with some new updates coming your way November 30th. Farlight 84 is evolving, and the next update will provide a sneak peek at what's coming throughout the next few months. Now grab some snacks and I'll share with you what's next on November 30th. First, let's talk about hero changes. In the past few updates, we've reworked a few heroes including Maggie, Duckside, MKR, and more. And in the next update, we'll bring some new magic to Cypher. First, to enhance Cypher's diversity and tactical choices, her tactical skill will be changed from area recon to coordinate shift. With her new skill, Cypher will throw an electromagnetic pulse device and monitor its coordinate changes. During the device movement, pressing a button allows you to go to that coordinate where the device is now located. Otherwise, the decoder will be directly transported to the coordinates where the device lands. This means Cypher can adjust more flexibly during combat. For example, she can quickly teleport to somewhere near the enemy and apply her ultimate EMP shock, which will reduce their defense capabilities by damaging their shields and deactivating their jetpacks. Just like how we adjusted the other heroes, this change will help Cypher to become more proactive in combat and fun to play with. In addition to this new playstyle, Cypher is also coming along with something the community has been asking for a long time. The long-awaited SSR skin for Cypher, Wild Player. This new skin is inspired by the classic Streets Gaming arcade style. And coming along with this style is MKR's new SSR skin, Fanatic Mech. The series comes with some interesting special effects that you'll definitely love. Both skins will be available in the all-new Battle Pass Pixel Bliss for the next season. Apart from these two skins, let's take a look at the other lottery skins coming your way in the next update. New chest event, Sandy Illusion, will bring us a brand new Bar 95 UR skin. In the merciless desert, only the most daring adventurers can survive. Also introducing the new lottery wheel, Polar Adventure. Craving piping hot pizza in the freezing Arctic? Look no further than Maggie's new SSR skin, Absolute Zero. Starting from this version, we'll gradually enhance the artistic style of the game. You've shared a lot of ideas about the game's art style, including suggestions for a new lobby art. That's a fantastic idea, but to do that, we need to first redefine the style of some characters so everything can look coherent. You may have noticed that many new skins released recently share a common theme. They all look trendy, quirky, and modern. Knowing that you love how these skins look, we'll start by expanding the aesthetics to some of the heroes that don't share these traits. And the first one is our fireman, Captain. Captain has a low selection rate, averaging only 3%. Unlike the other characters, we feel that Captain lacks his unique personality with the current character design and would like to update his look. The new Captain will have a more prominent personality, showing his robust physique with a gentle and reliable twist. Inheriting his instructor's will and continuing to seek truth, Captain will become the synonym of justice and will remain a helpful friend of the neighborhood. Being a skillful fireman, his Aqua Blast skill deals extra damage and slows down the enemy. What did you know? The effects actually become stronger when used closer to the enemy. I bet most of you don't know because so few of you play as Captain. Now, to reintroduce this hero to all of you, we've prepared a video to tell you more about Captain. So remember to subscribe and hit the bell for more Battle Royale content. What's that? Captain's dancing? Listen closely. His dance comes with music now. In the upcoming new version, we're introducing special sound effects and background music to some dance emotes. I really can't wait to try them and piss some people off. In addition to the dance emotes upgrade, in this update, we're introducing a new item, Kill Announcement. When you kill an enemy, everyone will see this announcement. Everyone. Talking about showing off. This will become a brand new way to highlight your perfect kills. I finally have some new motivation to practice my shooting skills. To make the gameplay experience more sophisticated for the long term, we're planning to make some important changes to the weapons in Farlight 84. So far, you'll notice that the recoil of our guns is designed to be relatively low compared to other games. The result is that it is relatively difficult to distinguish the unique feel of different weapons within the same type. This has created a weird situation where some guns feel so similar and some guns are not that useful in most situations. In this update, we'll start working on this part of the gameplay generally known as gunplay. We will start by adjusting the feel of the AK-77 by making it feel realistic to hold and shoot. The first aspect is bullet spread. So far, all of our weapons have fixed bullet spread trajectories, not random. And in this update, randomness will be introduced first to the AK. The bullets you fire with the AK will no longer feel stale, but will spread more organically within the crosshair range. The second aspect is recoil. We fine-tuned AK's recoil in this update, increasing its maximum value. This means that you feel that your gun shakes a little bit more than before, and its shooting accuracy may become lower. While this feels more real, you have to put more focus on controlling AK's recoil. The third aspect is audio. We plan to strengthen the immersion of these weapons by improving how they sound. In the next update, the audio of the AK-77 and Bar 95 will be updated. The new sounds will have more realistic texture. You'll experience a clearer, more impactful feedback. Let's take a listen. Overall, our goal with these adjustments is to raise the skill ceiling of gunplay, giving you more room to learn and master the weapons. Your full potential will be expanded, creating an excitement that lasts longer. You may ask, will that make it more difficult to play on mobile devices? We totally understand your concern, so the mobile experience will be optimized by recalibrating aim assist so that the experience still fits well in the palm of your hand. We're preparing a special announcement video to talk more about these upcoming changes and share some design thoughts on making the Farlight 84 experience even better. So subscribe and follow us to stay tuned. Next up, events. The event column is introducing a new announcement section. In the future, updates and announcements will be displayed right here, making it convenient for everyone to understand the details of the updates and know what's happening in the community. For example, we'll post anti-cheats updates right here for you. While we kept updating the ban lists every week on social, not everyone gets the information because of social algorithms. Now, these info will be shown right here, so every one of you get to know the latest news. And good news! Rewards are getting even better in the events. Now the daily tasks will provide you with new challenges and rewards every single day. At the same time, more rewards are now available for progression have also been increased. We've added the drop of Elite and Legend pack in the progression track, and you'll keep getting extra rewards even if you finish the whole progression. We have also optimized the chest event. The chest event will now be an open draw, meaning you can be sure which item you will get for certain within a given number of pulls, let's say 50 pulls. In the past, you couldn't be certain about that. Additionally, on any PC version, the update will now support the direct purchase of weekly and the monthly cards, offering more choices for you to support the game's development. Personal profiles also have some exciting new additions. In the future, your profile will display a popularity score. Encountered a good teammate, give them a follow to boost their popularity. At the same time, you'll be able to view the history of visitors to your profile. Talking about social features, I guess you have encountered this weird situation. You see a friend when you log into the game. You want to invite them, play together, but they're already in a match. You wait, and they finally finish that match. You press invite, but he's in matchmaking again. After the update, you won't get this kind of trouble anymore. You can schedule to play with your friends who are currently in the game. Of course, if they indeed don't want to play with you, sadly, it's okay, we'll find another one. Now, you finally managed to find a friend to play together and you're in matchmaking now. While you wait, you want to claim the event and seasonal rewards, but you find that you can't click. After the update, this will happen no more. You can now claim the rewards whenever you see them. Finally, before everyone in your team's gone after a match, you will relive your highlights in the game. Every brilliant moment is worth watching and analyzing repeatedly. And I mean repeatedly. I'm sure you'll want to watch that 1,000 times. Okay, that's all for the update on November 30th. It's also almost December, and we've prepared some community holidays events for everyone. So once again, subscribe and follow us so you don't miss out on these free holidays rewards. Don't forget to like, comment, and share this video with your friends. Get the game updated on November 30th. I'm LazyCast, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!
What's up, Isle City Survivors? Welcome back to Farlight Philippines Championship Season 2. It's already week 3 of the Open Qualifiers. We're approaching the second half. This team's obviously trying to find a way to get themselves part of the top 60 to head into the knockout stage. Heading into this game, it's Cali Gaming down here with Burger Kim to bring you guys the first 2 sets of action.
Well, it's been 3 weeks, Callie, and there's a lot of changes, not only with the rosters, the teams that will be playing, as well as even the updates. We've just had our recent update, so it's okay. Date check. It's December 2 right now, and the latest update was released back in November 30th. So we have a lot of interesting updates in Farlight 84.
And one thing more than likely that needs to be talked about here is Cypher having his area recon change into a coord ship, which is going to be a teleportation technique that can be utilized by the Cypher users in this mobile division to really play it more mobile as well as more aggressive in terms of trying to set up the play for their team here, BK.
Yeah, honestly, there's a lot of things you can do with the new Cypher. I mean, even before, the kit that the Cypher had is just so good, and now there's just so many. I think it can be used as a diversion play, flanking, even a strategy to disperse out of any situation. So I think this new Cypher will be, I believe, both for mobile and PC, it will be probably the top used hero. You know, apart from that, I think we also have the latest trailer about Captain as well, his new look, and the overall impact of a Captain as well. So I don't know, every time there's something like this released, we might actually see it in a couple of squads. I don't know about you, Callie. Do you think we'll see it today?
Well, honestly, for Captain, he's one of the least picked heroes in Farlight 84. I don't think we have yet seen anyone actually try to bring that out here, but with the new buff that he took in his current update, right? Better damage of that Aqua Blast, as well as the less damage that you take up against these explosive skills that can be utilized by these other Cupster heroes. There's a high potential that we could see one here today. I would love to see a team like Execration or Oasis try to bring that one up, right? Maybe try to spice things up with the current update that we have. And obviously, in this Season 2, it's really hard to adjust, right? Because we saw one update and there's this new update that we just had just a couple of days ago. So another day and another time for a lot of these teams to adjust to the situation.
Yeah, apart from adjusting as well, I think there is a lot of new things as well in the battle pass. I think everybody always looks forward to the battle pass, but you know what, Callie, we have to take a look at how our tournament will look like, as well as we give you guys, of course, the tournament format. This is already week number 3, but of course we'll have to find out what will happen in the next few weeks. Check this out. This is the Farlight 84 Championship Season 2 Tournament Explainer format for the mobile division.
Yeah, we got 3 stages heading into our first stage. That's gonna be the Open Qualifiers, which we're currently in at the moment. We've finished 2 qualifiers already, and we got the second half approaching ahead of us until next week, right? 13 November until 17th of December 2023, and then we got the knockout stage that will be played after this. But before we even talk about that, right, let's talk about the daily matches that these teams has to compete into to qualify at this weekend event. They gotta play Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday evening. Gotta play 2 matches each, and if you are able to really shine and be the difference maker on your group, you advance to the weekly finals, which is today up until tomorrow on Sunday.
Yep. Of course, the top 60 will move into the weekly finals. So today, you guys are watching the semifinals, and then eventually, of course, the top 60 will be moving over to the knockout stage, group into Group A, B, C, and D. This will be happening next year, by the way. So you're going to be seeing the conclusion or the overall picture of FPC 2 by at least the end of December. So you guys have a Christmas treat, and of course, the top 30. You guys will be seeing each other again in our 2-day mobile finals that will be happening by the end of January next year, both in Group A and Group B. Top 15 will be grouped into the upper and lower bracket, and then eventually the top 15 will be heading over to a 5-round thrilling match for the grand finals, all fighting for a total prize pool of 37,500 USD.
Yeah, so what are you waiting for? Register your team now and create your own saga in Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2. Now, you gotta be level 10 to create your clan in order for you to participate, right? So we still got one more week of qualification, so better sign up now and make sure you play very well at our weekday qualifiers for you to have a chance to advance to the knockout stage and to the finals itself. The teams again are fighting for 37,500 US dollars, which is almost 2.5 million if you convert that into Philippine pesos, right? So a lot of teams hoping to get this sum of money to upgrade their gear and obviously take the crown as the champions of season 2.
Yep, this is for both mobile and PC division. Once again, we'd also like to give a quick shout out as well, or a huge shout out to one of our partners and of course presenting partners, Asus ROG, for making all of this possible as well. You guys will be getting a glimpse of them. Our players will be geared with them as well for this entire FPC 2.
Yeah, I mean Asus ROG, we saw their weapons, right? We saw the mobile phones being utilized by these teams to create the weapons of destruction in last season's mobile finals where it was held LAN, right? But obviously it's gonna be a new day, it's a new light for season 2. Group A qualified teams, we got Execration, Now's Esports, Blackfire, NRX TI6, and one thing more than likely that have managed to really surprise us is Master X1, who managed to get 2 victories last week.
Yeah, that was insane, right? A squad that is, usually playing casually, and once again surprised that they are in a platform just like FPC2. They're so happy to be here, and honestly, I think last week they're looking to create once again that magic here in week number 3. We also have a couple of others as well, PBC, SMTI, Playbook Tyrant as well. We also have Group B here. Wow, also a very stacked group at that. NCG, Oasis, X Beta that had their debut last week, right? And I think they had a pretty good week. They were actually not present back in week number 1. So going in here into week number 3, they're looking to rack up as much points as they can to be able to head over to the knockout and eventually into the grand finals. A couple of squads that we have to give or mention out as well that we've seen in the past week, Powerhouse as well as CAIMX or Cloud Avenue, that is the former Team Rect International that placed top 4 back in FPC 1.
Yeah, this Group B looks like a finals for Sunday already, right? So there's obviously a lot more contenders in this group compared to Group A. Now we take a look at Group C, qualified teams here. Build Different Mobile will be the best team in this group so far. Then we take a look at teams like VVV Esports, as well as Ghost Reborn, who's obviously gonna be, struggling to keep themselves really to qualify this week. But we saw last weekend how dominant they were. Now finally getting back their personality, scoring the highest kills by any team last time around, scoring 72 kills. So this is definitely the bounty hunters that we know that have played at the All Capsular Cup Asia and at the finals of FPC Season 1. So it's great that we've finally seen them get the grooves already and finally adjust to the current meta. Now we also have our last group that we'll be playing here today. That's going to be Group D for you. And I must say, this could be a handful. Anyone could take it here.
Yeah, I mean, apart from, seeing some of the familiar names, I've seen every single group at least have a Master X squad here. This one has 2 and 3. I think Group C had Master X. I saw a Master X 0. We were looking for that squad, and they actually make it here. But I think looking at how the groups have been divided here in our week number 3, I think Group A and Group B will be pretty stacked. C and D as well. I think they are looking to recreate what A and B will be having here today. So it's going to be really exciting. A lot of new faces, a lot of new squads that I see as well here qualifying for week number 3. So you guys better stay tuned up until the end of FPC 2 here today and tomorrow as well for all of your Farlight 84 action. And it's all the more exciting here, Callie. I can't wait to see what capsulers we'll be seeing. I think there's definitely gonna be a cipher once again in every single team that we'll see here today.
I mean, I think we're gonna be obviously seeing that to be the highest picked in the mobile division, right? Due to how overpowered that EMP Shock really is for all the seasons that we have played so far in the Philippines Championship, right? And the community has been asking for so long to finally have a Cypher skin, and we finally got it in the new Battle Pass at Season 14 ranked. So obviously, if you guys want to get that and utilize it as well, make sure you buy the Battle Pass so you get an opportunity to get that. And also, do follow us on our social media platforms. We got Facebook, we got TikTok. You also got, our Instagram as well as our YouTube page for you guys to stay up to date with new updates and new esports events that's being held in our game.
Yeah, even Farlight 84 as well mentioned it themselves. There's gonna be a whole lot more in store for you guys.
Yeah.
If you think that 2023 is done, not just yet, because
No.
2024 you're gonna be having so much more. So be sure to follow us on all of our social media platforms right down there. Be sure to click that follow button, as well as once again, thank you so much to Asus ROG for giving our players the best and making them there to be creating their own saga here in FPC2.
I mean, ROG makes the best hardware for PC gaming, mobile gaming, and esports. We're
Everything.
trying to overclock everything. They dominate, and of course, give you guys the most premium experience and providing you the top performance to stay at the top of your game. ROG is the way to go if you want to play Farlight 84 to its highest potential.
There's going to be a lot of things to consider, to take in, a lot of squads that you'll be seeing. And yes, I think, Callie, before we go into our match, of course, we have to take a quick break first. So don't you guys go away. Don't touch the browser. See you guys after this short break.
And we welcome you back for Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2. It's week 3 and we're ahead of our games today, right? We got Group A coming right up next, and this will be the most stacked games that we're gonna have. Obviously, starting the day off, we got the defending champions Execration playing here at Group A. They're most likely going to end up as one of the better teams in this group, but we're looking forward to those other teams that might just give them that potential upset in these 3 maps that will be played at Sunset City.
Yeah, we also have to mention Nows here, Nows
Yeah.
Esports Blackfire that had that first repeat back in week number 1's semi-finals, and
Yeah.
they actually opened up the season with that much of an explosion. We also have NRX T16 that performed so well in week number 2, Master X1 that won 2 maps back in week number 2. We also have Playbook Tyrant that had significant amount of improvement from week number 1 up until week number 3 here. We have a couple of other squads here as well, PVZ and SMTI, AXGSS as well. I think these are the squads that are, I guess, looking for their home, looking for their solid drop spot. We have to find out just yet where they're gonna land here in Group A. But yeah, it's just crazy to see such a stacked group here today.
Yeah, if we take a look at the qualified teams for Group A, right? Obviously, there is Execration. Then you also have this other type of squads that really loves to play through kills, early engagements. Obviously, for Nows Esports and a team like NRX TI6, they really love to get involved early to get that momentum to carry over and finally take home that kills, right? So Execration has to worry about these teams because they're the type of squad that will love to go for that gatekeeping scenario, especially when they're holding down the motel. So finding the way to go and rotate without getting involved with these top 2 players, the top 2 squads here that I've talked about, is a big sign for Execration to get right back to it, right? But you also have Blackfire here, who had one of the best week 1 performance, then kind of dialed down into our last weekend, right? I mean, they only took 1 victory, and they placed 15th overall after that weekly finals. They're still great, but not to where they are exactly when we saw them play at that week 1.
Yeah, I mean, Blackfire is this team that just pretty much took all their fire in the first week. Hope that they can actually bring it over to week number 2 and week number 3.
Yeah.
We'll have to find out here today because they're still here in Group A with all of the respected teams here, but we're looking to see as well how these teams will be utilizing our new updates here in Farlight 84, namely the Cypher, that I think will never go wrong with that choice. I think there's a lot of plays that you can do, a lot of flanks, even divergent plays that you can do with the Cypher deck, what we mentioned earlier. So I am hoping to see that the teams will be able to bring that forward here today. I also heard, Callie, a very, very interesting information about Execration, our defending champions here today. I think that Virus will not be playing for Execration here today. I'm not so sure. I think either he's not feeling well. I'm not so sure, but I just heard. So let's take a look at Execration here. And just like what I mentioned, yes, Virus is not going to be playing, but instead of Virus, they're going to be fielding in Watts here for Execration. So will that actually make it different here for Execration? They still land on their favorite spot as well here, Sunflower Shopping Mall, but we'll have to find out how their rotations will work around this time, since you know, it's different, right? Like when you play with different types of players, there's different play styles that you make. And let's see what kind of player Watts is. Is he as aggressive as Virus? Is he also that secret ingredient that Execration will have here for map number 1? And it seems like, looking at the drops here of Execration, they've pretty much gotten in that south area here. Sunflower Shopping Mall, the construction site, and even the Heart Island.
I mean, Watts is still trying to use the same hero that we had Virus running for this team since Season 1, right? Still using that young, and obviously what this player will differentiate up against Virus is how well will utilize that sniper later on, especially that defender. Usually Virus plays a lot more as a support, playing more of the long-range engagements for the squad, so that's where we're going to be able to see the value of Watts and what he can offer heading into our first circle later on, right? I mean, taking a look at the team, obviously they have secured most of the southern side of the map, but Blackfire still dropping by the double planetarium has been a staple for them as well. And more importantly, that squad, they bullied out SR Nakage from that position last week. And that's crazy because they really are respected by a team that we know are known as the Uncrowned Kings.
Yeah, the Uncrowned Kings that have back up ACC, they were really really strong, and everybody has been saying that okay, what SCG they definitely deserve a crown with all of their spectacular performances so far. But the thing is, NCG hasn't gotten in anything just yet, right? From ACC up until FPC 1, but FPC 2, right? This is their chance to create another saga here for their squad, and hoping to see that they actually take the victory here. But over here at the Power Tree Station, we've seen two drops. Naos is known to drop
Ooh.
here. And it seems like all of the time they really have to bully out some of these squads that drop here as well.
Yeah, I mean, now Esports, this is the type of squad that really loves to play for that early engage, and that's why you can see them trying to go for that kills. As Hal takes down Cloudy, that's going to try to bully out one of the players. That will be forcing squad number 14 to move over at the Iris Ranch. I mean, now Esports often underlooked because of their contested drop point, which is the Power 3 station, but they really know how to get it done, right? Finding enough kills for them to place at least at the top 5. They are the runner-up at Season 1, so expect that team to really find their way in and try to take at least one victory in this round and in this group itself.
I wanted to point out, Callie, that no one actually dropped in Sanctuary Tower because I looked at this group. If I'm not mistaken, it's AXGSS, and I think SMTI, and even sometimes PVZ actually goes
Yeah.
there to Sanctuary Tower. But this time, the squads have decided to drop elsewhere. PVZ rather loves to play around these terrains, and it seems like these guys are just such daredevils, and they seem to be loving that high energy plays that they've been making. And now at Sanctuary Tower, like what I mentioned, AXPSS loves dropping here. They've been racking up some of their kills here as well, getting in 5 frags already here at Sanctuary Tower. But it's not going to be Sanctuary just yet because a lot of these squads are actually dropping back to the same spots,
Yeah.
looking to actually take down whoever is in this vicinity.
I mean, NRXTI 6 Proverbs are obviously going to be close by. They don't have as much as resources as Aquila, but they're in a position to try to go for that counterplay. It will all depend on how well are they going to be able to stack that ultimates later on, right? I mean, they only have 3 players at the moment. They got Rate, Steve, and Nairobi, so obviously this is a team that can really go up against these other squads. But look at Vans at the moment. He's got a level 5 already, and we haven't even go past the first circle
Wow.
yet. And they're trying to get these engagements already. Lei will be down as his armor gets shattered. And RXTI6 are doing well, trying to hold their ground. They don't have that information now as the divulge already expires. AXGS are slowly closing in. They got Lei as the front man. Then you got Taze holding down with that invader and trying to get these players off guard and take them down with these long-range engagements. But now, this is where the problem kicks in for NRXTA6. They're being pushed up, and AXGS are looking for a potential squad wipe here.
Yeah, this is going to be very standard for all of the squads here.
Ooh.
As we see NRX actually utilizing that ongoing show so well. But you know what? You have to consider that over on the other side, they also got the Mayshell. And actually, that's going to be right down for the side of NRX. 2 ongoing shows. I mean, come on. Back-to-back concerts are just so good and playing inside the zone. Once you got the armors down, that is just going to be a battle for space
Yeah.
here. Quite interesting too that AXGSS managed to take in so much here. Level 5 armors for Vans, like what you mentioned. And this is all because they were able to bully out the squads that were here. Over at Iron Ranch, we know that this is the rotation of nows. They have to face the
Yeah.
squads here. It seems like a lot of EMP shots have been released here over the squad number 3.
I mean, not looking good here at all. They're being shredded to pieces. Paltuke is in the sky, but these 3 players from Now Esports are capable of trying to get these kills. You can see them take 1 player at a time. They don't have any third party to worry about, so they're just gonna have to wait for these guys to go through. Now you got Masters actually hopping on the prey here this time.
Wow.
Speaking of the Devil, this is a team that, has the potential to really get it done. Very momentum-based team. But you see them get
Master
the job
X.
down. They take down Now Esports.
Wow, the timing as well that Master X came in to Iris Ranch, they were able to actually reap in everything here, getting in what now is Esports actually took away from squad number 13 there. And even
Yeah.
with 3 members, they aren't afraid to go over and contest one of the top squads that we have here. One of the top guns, Blackfire, is also in the vicinity as well. I actually spotted them out, waiting for the proper timing as well. They both have equal armors here, level 4 for squad number 7 and 3, and now they actually made themselves known, taking in pot shots there for Master X. Blackfire looking for the opportune moment to dive in. They have a whole lot more vehicles here up against the other squad, which is Master X1, so they can actually be a little bit more aggressive here. Blackfire, this is quite standard for them, right? We don't really see a lot of frags from them in the early game, but once it reaches the mid game, they should be able to fight back. Well, wow, Jet, this is... How many times have we seen Jet being shot out of the sky? I think even in the past weeks, right? This has been the thing for Jet, and it seems like that is one of the things that Blackfire seems to be willing to do, right? Jet getting in the information, even though he's gunned down, as long as Blackfire can have the information, they are willing to risk that.
I mean, I believe we were able to cast him last weekend, right? Still doing the same thing, but with a flamethrower, if I'm not mistaken, on the cliff side of the Sunflower shopping mall. And yeah, I mean, playing the scout role with that Lucinda, obviously he has to set that play up with that absolute gravity, but you don't really get that information done and dealt with right now. You got now Esports still on the Iris Ranch, trying to find a way in to secure their resources, which has been taken down by a team earlier here,
Kong.
Master X1. So Kong gets shot down. Now you got Pal2K knocked down as well. And Dress to Kill obviously trying to get their initial kills to get them started. Circle has closed in already. We're heading on to the second. And DTK is in a good spot. 1 player with level 4 armor and 3 players with level 3.
Okay, I think Naos is a little bit textbook here, right? Like knowing that they drop back, if I'm not mistaken, they drop back in their original drop spot, of course, which is Power G Station. Then they still rotate over to Iris Ranch, which is kind of very predictable if you think about it, right? Like I think they are very much comfortable to do what they're used to doing. So just to rotate over to Iris Ranch, and it seems like they're getting chased out there. They're getting taken down there, and I think it's just really difficult to be in that kind of situation, right? I think it was only How that had the respawn pod up, so they have to wait for the proper moment to get in the revives. Over here on the other side, Blackfire as well, starting to take shots up against 14, manages to get one, and another for Hale here, as Blackfire looking to take back what they didn't get earlier. And this is looking good for them over at back to where they started in the planetarium. And they only have level 4 armors, which is pretty good as well if you think about it.
I mean, enough to sustain their lives out there, going in for these executions right up against a 4v4 squad fight. But one thing more than likely that you don't want to give for execration is the first drop. Now, they have taken over the first MG7 and have attained themselves 2 level 5 armors in the matchup already. Now, they're going up against Blackfire, playing that long range. This is where you see Watts has to step up, getting that defender play to lock on through. Still got 0 kills, working on that rotation. I believe for execution, the thing with them is that the circle is heading down south. Now they can just go back down there and defend their turf. But now here for NRX, no mercy, they have successfully taken down another squad. BBZ down to their last player, Ashy shot down, and we're now down to our final 12 squads.
Oh no, it's gonna be getting congested here as 15 and 10 as well, fighting on the edges of the zone, and that's gonna be a lot of people taken down before the circle even closed in. The revives are going to be very important here as well for the squads that want to be complete once they head down to the final, or at least the second circle, right? So we're seeing for some squads, ASGSS, that actually did pretty well in Sanctuary Tower, now into the circle. We see that's only Taze there up and kicking, and it's not gonna be easy to get the revives up here, Callie, because we're seeing 7-3 in the area, so it's not gonna be easy to go back into the circle and get those revives, knowing that these other squads are here in the vicinity.
Yeah, I mean, you're just gonna have to cap it out, just like what Master X is trying to do in this game. And take a look at our circle once again. You got Execration holding down the tiny territory, the tiny fortress southwest of the Sunflower shopping mall. So this is going to be a map where it's going to be favoring them. So it's just all about converging and finding the right timing to finally get this job through. They only have 4 kills at the moment, but later on, as soon as that circle gets congested once again and converges, that's where you're going to be able to see those long-range engagements to go through for that squad, right? But still, out in the circle, Blackfire really loves to play this long range, right? I mean, a lot of invaders are potentially being invested by this squad just to try to get some kills. Master X, though, are going to be here. One thing more than likely Blackfire has caught into trouble last weekend was getting caught down and being ambushed. Now, they are going to have to settle it down a bit, try to play it more as a team and not go out there as an individual for not to them to get taken down early so that they're going to also be complete by the time that circle closes in, right?
Wow, Blackfire already racked up 7 frags here. Already orange armors for Captain Lancelot, as well as is that Jet that had it? Or I think it's Hale that has
Hale.
that level 5 armor. So it just enables Blackfire to even be more aggressive here. They got two vehicles as well. Execration as well knows this turf very, very well. If I'm not mistaken, Luki was able to get that supply drop, getting in that air beast as well. You know what? Apart from the Ancient Star, you know what else hurts? The
Yeah.
air beast. The
Yeah.
air beast is just so good, so powerful when it comes to shredding down those armors. So having Execration take this, with when we're down to 7 squads, it just gives them so much arsenal. Not to mention the circle is also closing down to where they want it to be. We're down to our 7 squads here, and it seems like NRX and M as well over at Sunflower Shopping Mall. But they have to be extra careful. The Kings of the South are here, and they know this very well. They can pretty much gatekeep whoever is coming up from the mansion and whoever will be coming from Sunflower Shopping Mall. And they have a good vantage point as well of who will be coming from the Heart Island.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a good position to be in, right? I mean, having your 2 players set up with that defender to just go in and control the choke points from the Nova Planetarium lane, as well as by the Sunflower Shopping Mall, you're definitely putting yourself in a great position to get these kills. And you can see Pain getting a lot of damage there from the defenders, and the invaders is just being utilized by Execration to just find these players up. But so far, it has been pretty quiet. 41 seconds for you to rotate inside. Now, if you ever try to go and contest a team like Execration on the hole that they are currently having on the Tiny Fortress, there's a big chance for you to be taken out, knowing that it's an open area. The only thing that can hide you from getting eliminated is the rocks, which is currently being held on through by a team like Blackfire at the moment.
Yeah, Blackfire seems to be in the mansion right now. They have some of the squad members out as well to give in information. Master X, I don't think this I mean, I'm always 50-50 about the Heart Island. And yes, that is the best way to go. Use that MKR out and reposition yourself, because Heart Island, there's only one way to get out, is to by actually swimming across, and that leaves you in such a vulnerable state. Now we see here as well, the MKR has been used by Master X1 to reposition. Execration gets scanned as well. So apart from Execration having a good idea of where everyone is, they also get the information as well from the other squads that Execration is over at the annex here of Sunflower Shopping Mall. Now we see NRX and M, they're actually trying to move into where Execration is, and this is where Blackfire and the rest of the squads can wait it out. But Execration, they're ready to face the fire. And M going in first. But wow, from Sado all the way at the back, they're gunning down NM from the other side. They actually get one down.
Ooh.
But they're just spreading out so much armor here from NRX. SMTI as well, if I'm not mistaken, that is one straggler left. So he has to wait it out here. There's just so much shots coming out here from Execration.
Yeah, I mean, Sado has back away here right now. He's going to try to use the War Falcon to just start to scout around the clips and edges, or just really retrieve back and rendezvous with his teammates. Curly at the moment is holding down this very good position, a high ground that they can utilize. They also have a Mayshell there just in case they want to really get a good high ground advantage with that ongoing show ultimate, right? 5 squads are remaining, and it's still them being favored inside of this circle. So these other 3 squads that are currently outside either has to engage with Execration, and at least one of them go for that third party right now. NRX Pain,
Rald?
one of more experienced players from the mobile division, formerly from Underdogs at the ACC Asia, looking to get the skills onto Rald. Oh, Summit Invictus holding their ground, but finally gets dealt with there. NRX No Mercy gets to revive back their teammate, get themselves 7 kills, and hold a strong position at the cliff side, which is going to be uncontested by any other squads that are alive right here. Blackfire about to
Blackfire
move
comes
in as
in.
well. Execration can able to really get these kills. Their ultimates are ready for use.
Oh, Absolute
Gravity
Gravity!
now being invested by Hale. And this is gonna be an early clash for these top two squads that we are expecting to play very well. Lancelot able to beam down. Shadow is
the
gonna
one
be
HP.
down to his low HP. He gets dealt with, but able to get that coord shift done. Shadow stays alive. His teammates is here to help him stay and maintain the attacks here. That's being provided by Blackfire. And you can see Shadow and Luki combining for two. And NRX No Mercy has joined the fray here as well to take down Blackfire on this third party scenario.
Yeah, 3v2 situation here. There's gonna be Watts down. That's gonna be the base blaster utilized as well. Execration huddled in, and that absolute gravity just pulled everyone in, catching them off guard. Now it is gonna be Blackfire. Lancelot, captain is down, but Execration is still standing strong in this compound. Ongoing show has been utilized as well. MG7 in the nick of time for Master X1 and pumps him all the way up to a higher ground, but Execration is still not stopping. 3 members up. They're not gonna try to get Watts back up here because this is the solid main one. They know that Watts did his job very well. Now it's time to clear out the rest of the members here. We're down to our 3 squads, Callie. NRX and M as well. Complete squad here, 9 frags as Execration. They're trying to look for this last straggler here of Blackfire. Shino over at the top side. Now they have to deal with the fire here of NRX and M as well. It's gonna be an open area here for Execration that has used so much to take down Blackfire.
I mean, the Kings of the South are out here trying to defend their territory from being run over by NRX No Mercy. I mean, this is the former underdog squad from ACC. Now they get dismantled by Luki's defender. That's going to be one less player to worry about, but still got to worry about finding these kills onto Pain. Was holding down the back god Rock. Mikey being shot down is key. He will be shot down. Still trying to look for some information. They spotted that blinding mark. Now they can settle in and dominate using this high ground. They can use that ongoing show to take these players. But NRX No Mercy goes in first. But now they're gonna bring it out. They're getting stopped. Shadow will be staying alive, but how long can he maintain his life out there for the moment as NRX No Mercy are trying to get these kills to go through? Look at the Skywalker has got himself the coord chip to work with the flank. He's gonna be shot from this one. NRX No Mercy down will be last. It's gonna be Claude, and Shadow eliminates him with the MG7. A lot of fast-paced action there. Did not expect for it to go down like that, but out in the open, Execration was prepared to get those gunfights. 12 kills as they win our first map here this weekend.
Wow, this was not the Execration that was really, really explosive when they take in the map. Sometimes they can get so aggressive, but in that last map, I do understand, right? Luki having that MG7, getting that air beast for Execration. We did mention that this was one of their win conditions for the map to close in over at the south side, and for Luki to get that MG7 is very crucial and one of the keys to victory here for Execration. Now, looking at the overall picture here for the squads that have finished 10 up to 15, and surprisingly, Playbook Tyrant is only playing with, is that only Secret in the squad, as well as squad number 12 Hestia only has Clever here playing for the weekly semifinals here for week number 3. But overall, I think this map, Kali, was just very nice and slow when it came down to the last match. A lot of like back-to-back concerts that we saw happening with the ongoing show here with the Machel that is one of the top heroes here for the mobile division. But looking at the overall damage here of Luki as well, this is very much standard as well. 2068 coming out from his cipher here. That is it's just great, right? Giving Luki that MG7 just enables him so much to be a bit more aggressive when it comes to the last and final stand here of Execration.
I mean, the thing with Execration, right, their map win rate depends on how much loot drops are they going to be able to attain. We saw them get the first supply drop at the 6-minute mark, so obviously they already had 2 players with level 5 armors at that point in time, and by that time they moved in, they saw that the circle is gonna go drop south, so they had the initial position at the tiny fortress to really gatekeep the teams that will be holding down the Nova Planetarium lane as well as the Sunflower Shopping Mall. Now, one thing that I did expect for NRX No Mercy to do here is to fight back. I was expecting more traction. They brought out the ongoing show off the get-go, but they're the ones that got melted down by Execration. Just proves to you how much they really are proclaimed as the champions, right? I mean, the Kings of the South won't be nicknamed as the Kings of the South with the performance that they're being able to provide, right?
Yeah, I love how Monarchy was actually able to get in that ongoing show, but it was Execration get
Yeah.
that last and final symphony there. But of course, you have to take a look at the highlights of what happened in that match number 1 or map number 1.
A bit more passive approach for Execration on this map number 1, but that will not stop Luki the Skywalker to attain 2068 total damage. When he's got that MG7, just quit the game. That's how strong and how properly utilized that weapon is under the hands of this player, right? And we saw him try to use the rocket once at the last update, but here this time with that MG7, very efficient with it, able to get the job done, even with Obvirs in their roster heading into this weekend.
Yeah, it was actually what's here for Execration, like what we mentioned earlier. So yeah, I think overall it's still pretty much the same Execration, but I think it just overall sums up the play style here. Like the roster here of Execration, it was a little bit more nice and slow. You know how sometimes when you actually watch a TV series and you're like, you're
Yeah.
not so sure if this will work or not, or will you actually continue with it or not, but it actually works out in the end. Like it's very nice and slow, and once you get into the endings, you're gonna be like, whoa, that was actually really good. And Execration did exactly just that. And what I was actually surprised in that last clash was NRX, how they were actually they played out that last and final stand up against Execration is they popped in that ongoing show first, not knowing that Execration also got their very own ongoing show as well. So they pulled in all of their resources, but they were a little bit hesitating as well when it came into the final stand up against Execration, because they had the numbers advantage there because Waz was already down. So it was a perfect time to be so aggressive, and having that 4v3 situation will just give NRX a little bit more advantage there. I'm just a bit surprised at how they approach that situation.
I mean, Sato finding the kill onto Mike Hill from NRX No Mercy made it a 3v3 situation, right? But they still had the advantage heading into that gunfight, knowing that they had the ultimates ready first compared to Execration, who was fresh off of a gunfight up against Blackfire on the Tiny Fortress. But now, Game 2 is ahead of us. Let's get this game started. Once again, we take a look at our plan fat. For Group A round number 2, still going to be an uneven one. Now expect Execration to still drop by the Sunflower Shopping Mall, and for a team like Blackfire to stay and maintain their way into that Nova Planetarium. But for a team like NRX No Mercy to come out alive despite getting taken down at the Sanctuary Tower earlier says a lot on how much this team really knows how to maintain and be resilient and making, being resourceful to trying to find a way to get these kills, right? So they're going to be dropping by the Riverview Park. Blackfire, though, interestingly, are looking to try to drop nearby Sunflower Shopping Mall. Trying to contest Execration early is gonna be quite interesting.
Yeah, Naos right now, I'm not so sure who will use the
Oh,
respawn pods to go back up to power 3, but this is quite surprising from Blackfire, right? Being aggressive, and we did mention that it was actually a very nice and slow first game, and now Blackfire's like, okay, don't worry, Burger Kim, we heard you guys, and we're gonna make it a little bit more exciting here. As it go head-to-head with Execution quite early on, but, this is not something that we see so
oh.
often. The scope is a little bit too far out there, and that's gonna be Blackfire at least, creating that pressure to at least take down the respawn pods here of Execution very early on. They actually lose Hale here. He's been knocked down, so let's see if they can actually get him back up. This is quite early
Huh?
from their side. They actually managed to take down one member here from Execration's
Yeah.
respawn, so that is going to be very, very new because Execration is a squad that is respected, right? But over here at Carnival as well, there's going to be 14 and 12 going up against each other for the space here of Carnival. And there's a lot of XP, a lot of crates, a lot of resources that can be taken. This is quite understandable as well. A lot of aggression very early on, Cali here, as 14 and 12. They're gonna manage to look and try to take the space here. I'm just gonna be worried if there's gonna be another squad that jumps in here to Carnival and try to take control over the situation.
I mean, so far, it's only going to be Hestia and Sage, right? So far for Hestia, they have used up some of their respawner spots, but it's still going to be a pretty back and forth heading into this one. One thing more than likely, Sage has got 3 kills in their name, and they're trying to take down this bow user from Hestia, and that's going to be Clever eliminated. That will be the first team that will get bullied out from their initial position. So it's time to really find a great area on the map that will not be contested and that can help them get right back into their feet after this early gunfight being lost by this squad, right? We still have 15 squads remaining, but if you take a look at the kill feed earlier, we saw NRX No Mercy take down NRX TI6, and we also saw PBE Tyrant making their way. So these two teams obviously trying to make up for their mishaps at the round number 1, try to get this win. But we talk about this Smiley Island once again, and there you see PBC. Now this is a squad that has been consistent and just getting
Yes.
their early gunfights. They're so dependent on these early engagements. Now if they get shot down right off the get-go, their win rate just really diminished by a lot. A very momentum-based team. Should they get these kills, they could potentially be part of the top 5.
Yeah, I feel like these guys are pretty much like really good mountain hikers, right? Because they
Yeah.
love this terrain over at Smiley Island. They even got an air beast and a war falcon to actually shred down Master X here, and that's not gonna be easy, right? Going up against the Hikari's air beast, he's gonna be taking a couple of damage here from the side of the other squad, but
Ooh,
it's
there
not
we
gonna be
go.
enough as they unleash all of the ultimates here, as well as the Ember's Vision Erosion. There's the new season skin coming up from the Ember, and that's
love
gonna be PVZ actually taken down one by one. Master X as well, one member down. Can they be able to secure this area? Because this is PVZ's turf, as they manage to actually take down all other respawn pods here. Nice call there from PVZ. They actually managed to take back up the squad members that have been knocked down here by Master X. And Eren on the run does not have that Titan mode just yet. Gonna be dueling here with Ashi as he eliminates him out with the punch as well to seal the deal here. And that's gonna be PVZ, of course, taking control over the Smiley Island, which is their comfort drop here. Not as often do we see other squads dropping in over to this side, but it's actually pretty nice and quiet. They've been very comfortable with this area as well, racking up 4 kills up against Master X and being able to bully them out of the area as well.
Yeah, it's important that they are able to change that momentum over heading into the rotation going into the Riverview Park, where currently it was NRX No Mercy that's currently holding that area on the map, right? But Blackfire has made a rotation over to Nova Planet Sarim. They're trying to get away to head in and get the 3 static shield devices, but they have spotted down a couple of players here. Hestia was bullied out earlier, or being shot at the moment. Lancelot and crew still not in their optimal weapon choices so far. So M4 definitely not something that you want on that late game, right? Most likely you're gonna end up with an AK-77 by the time that game ends up. But now it's Esports going back at it once again, down to their last 2 players. 2 players are still up in the sky. They managed to win their early gunfight, so the have managed to eliminate a team that's squad number 10 and squad number 15 still are waiting to try to pounce on them. So they're going to be prepared for the coming on that's going to be waiting for them right now. Exos gets one on Tulay. The dance works as Kong and Exos combines for 2 to take down Aquila. And that's going to be 2 plays down.
9 frags!
Yeah.
Wow, insane from Naos. Actually, I think that was a payback from what happened in map number 1 because it was actually AXGSS that managed to chase them out, that managed to actually slow down their rotation over to this side. And this time they actually managed to make it out here to Iris Ranch, getting in those level 4 armors as well and being able to take control of this area. But speaking of control, 15 is back here again and they spot Naos here with the War Falcon. Gonna be them landing it back down to the ground as Kong is taking up a lot of the damage here. They have to be prepared for squad number 15 because the circle's gonna be closing in. They do have the high ground here.
Yeah, I mean, they also have the better arsenal, right? I mean, level 4 armor is already attained by everybody. Now they're hopping in, jumping up. Getting these kills is gonna be essential for them to get that kill numbers down to where it averaged last weekend, right? Where they scored 65. They're trying to route their way in. One player trying to go for the contest. Gab 69 will be knocked down by Pow. Gets the double with the AK-77. That will be the gold slinger for you, Pow 2K. Gets himself 5 kills. He's going to be the top reaper. And now Esports able to sustain their lives on the early gunfight. Get themselves 13 kills off the get-go, which is highest in terms of the eliminations that we have here in the game.
It is, but you know what, Kali? AXGSS and Hestia is also around the vicinity. They might actually catch Naos off guard, healing up, and this is outside the safe zone that we are talking about. So once you manage to eliminate one squad, it's gonna be great. But you know what? 12 and 10 as well. It's gonna be saying they're gonna be respecting Naos here that has a much better arsenal up against them. And looking at what Naos has here, 30 frags and a level 5 armor for Kong. And this is exactly what they wanted for map number 1. Getting in the rotation here towards Iris Ranch, being able to get those static shield devices is vital for them before they actually head back into the safe zone. Now, Blackfire, they find themselves with squad number 14 here as well. The incendiary bombs and the absolute gravity have been invested.
I mean, that's 2 down now for Sage. Just 1 more player to go. And Blackfire did not drop to specifically to where they initially dropped at round number 1, which is their staple Nova Planetarium, right? They were going in for an early engagement up against Execration, just trying to push up the pace and maybe kickstart and eliminate the round 1 winners, the defending champs, off the get-go. But it did not work. They did not fall for the bait and just hurried back down, heading into the Sunflower shopping mall to regroup themselves into getting that 4v4 team fight, right? Blackfire able to get themselves 7 kills so far. No one will be able to contest them at this circle. So that'll be a pretty good spot for them to hold later on, and they're going to be safe. Now, we talked about Naos Esports having 14 kills, but NRX No Mercy has 15 at the moment, and we saw them holding it down at the eastern side of the edges, right? And they're not even having it at all. So playing it safe is going to be a big key for them to sustain their lives out there since they have already taken a lot of kills. But now Esports trying to complete the siege. Headshot knocked down and eliminated. Axos gets 6, making him the Reaper here this time. Changing it up with Pow2K, still with 5 kills.
Wow, now Esports is just taking in kills after kills here, getting in at least 18 frags, keeping it up with NRX over on the other side as well. This is going to give them so much frags, so much resources to take, especially by taking down those squads over at that side. But you know what? NRX has a lot on their belt as well. And speaking of this team, they might find 2 stragglers here, but it's not going to be advantageous here for 8 and 13 as FPC. They're cleaning up the work here, tailing behind the NRX there. It's gonna be great as well. They got the War Spider as well as the Airbees here to take in, and I love how PVC is just like, okay, you know how when there's a traffic, you try to tail in behind either motorcycles or those vehicles that have so much more advantage to go in the fight. But now we see, speaking of the fight, now is here as well, exchanging gunshots up against Playbook Tyrant. And just like to say, is that a Katniel IGN for Playbook Tyrant?
well, if you guys don't know, the Philippines is grieving after 11 years
We just need
Yeah,
a break.
it's done. It's over. We just need a break. But we're still working, getting this action for you guys. I mean, Execration have been cut down. Watts will be sent back down. And I mean, level 5 armor for Luki and Saro, that's the two essential players that you need to have those armors to sustain their lives out there when it comes to holding down those close range engage. But this is not a very good spot for them. Holding it down is Playbook Esports Tyrant, although they may not have their rotation inside the circle right now, is capable of trying to get these kills onto them at the moment. Now, Coordship, which is currently the new update for Cypher, could be potentially used here by Tan just to try to navigate his way in and, you know, try to go for that flank, but they're not going to head onto the mountainside. They're gonna escape right through the other entrance, so they're gonna be able to not meet Execration and get taken down. So that's gonna be a great spot for them to be in. But Katniel, he is still alive, but he has been spotted already by Execration, so this is not going to be a great scenario for him. He has to dash away and keep himself alive because PvE needs him to play very well.
Yeah, they actually, okay, Playbook Tyrant has their eyes here on Execration. They're actually behind them, so this could be a good opportunity to actually flank them while they're taking this supply drop that we know that Execration just loves to take. And now we see here as well Sato opening up, getting in those goodies, and getting in that. Oh, did they manage to
They
get
did not
that
get anything. The new update gives you a 3-legged lizard as one of the combination that supply drops. So kind of unfortunate.
And the orange
there.
armor.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate there for him, right? But you're still going to get that level 5 armor that will obviously make yourself a lot more harder to kill. It comes to that gunfights later on. Blackfire and now Esports trying to go at it. And it seems like it's now Esports that's currently in a good position inside the Riverview Park. So they're just going to spray and pray. Blackfire's got the numbers though, so they really better make sure that they bluff right now. They got an MG7 to work with just to try to stop that bleeding. But it's not working right now. Blackfire are intent to get something that will be providing them that good position inside of this circle right now. We take a look at the circle. PBE Tyrant still going to cut across up against Execration, but you also have NRX No Mercy, who has shown capabilities that they can really dominate the kill department as well. Now, you're gonna have to worry about that if you are Execration, because there's at least 2 teams that are trying to pin you down in the northern and the eastern side of the map.
Yeah, Execration has not gotten in a break just yet. They only got 1 frag here in this match, knowing that this is quite standard when they do their rotations, right? And having them do this rotation over on the other side, the airbase from Lancelot, shredding a lot of damage there from Execration, so they have to watch out for everyone that has their eyes set on them. They are the defending champions after all, but they actually might find NRX over at this high ground. And Execration just loves huddling in one spot. So if somebody manages to place that EMP shock or place that absolute gravity at them, it is going to be devastating. And that was the same case that Blackfire did to them, although they did manage to make it out alive, being the map 1 victors here. But this is a turf that Execration is not that comfy with, right? As compared to map number 1, where it closed in Sunflower Shopping Mall. This is Riverview Park that we're talking about. And looking at the squads that are left here, we're taking a look at NRX that has 15 frags next to Now's Esports as well. PVZ is still up and standing, which is quite surprising because they actually always manage to be at least 10th place in the middle of the lobby. So now having that War Spider and the Rocket Tarantula, this is really scary for the other squads as well. That's going to be a lot of arsenals for them to work with, even the War Fountain as well. And
yeah, I mean, you're going to be in a bad spot here, BK. I mean, if they ever try to go up against NRX No Mercy, Master X could potentially go for the kill right here. Comes the EMP shock, probably landing on the top. NRX No Mercy might keep back against the wall. He's gonna drop in an absolute gravity, but no, it will not be effective as he gets jumped on and get eliminated. We got a vision erosion being provided here by PVZ as NRX No Mercy are still trying to operate. Payne able to get some shots onto Zai. Will not confirm that kill as they were trying to regroup back. Master X1 is in a great position to go for the third party, but they're gonna wait until NRX No Mercy waste all their resources and, you know, be at their weakest point in this game so far. But looks like they're not gonna stop any time from now, knowing that they've been guns blazing, just shooting everybody they see.
I love how SMTI is also being very aggressive here, making their locations known to NRX, and there's only two of them left here. So
Yeah.
with the numbers advantage, that is just SMTI that does not have a lot. And now Claude using that base
Oh,
blaster,
no.
trying to go all the way up to spot in Master X. Okay, doing a duel here with Master X1 and Aaron is gonna be taken out. Blue as well, and some of the members here of Playbook Tyrant that have been taken out here in this map. And now here comes the War Spider going in and rejoining the group. At looking at the map here now, up against PBC. House that has a lot more fury. EMP
Oh.
has been released, and that's gonna be one member down from the side of PBZ as now does a cleanup work. EMP shock once again. PBZ does not have anything to work with here except their ultimates. They managed to get their shields up. Let's see if they can manage to make a play here, because we see that squad number 3 is over in the area as well. They can go for that third party play, but they need the time to heal up here.
Yeah, I mean, all of their players are in a good position. Now Esports is only down to their last 2 players, although they have 20 kills so
20
far, which
frags,
is the
yeah.
highest in the game. It's still completely not enough for you to sustain your life, if ever, because of how many players are trying to go and converge the area you're currently holding right now. NRX No Mercy
Okay.
trying to get right back in there as well. Execration, one of the players has
One
been
member
knocked down, and they're going to be caught into a gatekeeping scenario, which means being held by Now's Esports. BBZ still are waiting for their 2 players to get revived, but the amount of action just doesn't stop here as they're currently being engaged by PBC. Now we are currently seeing Blackfire go in for the execution attack. That's 2 players being eliminated, and that will be execution taken down. Some of the Victus Raw will be capping his way in, but a nice read from Hale to get it done with the MG7 brings us down to our last 3 squads with 7 members remaining in this game, 4 of which is in the hands of Blackfire right now. They can go in for the beatdown and just go for these kills. They got 13, and by the time they get this other 3 down, that's going to give them 16 kills. So obviously going to be a very big important point that could bring them down to the top 1 spot by the time this game ends. Nice positioning, but the zone is shrinking right now. Blackfire has got that high ground. BBC is currently stuck at the edge of the zone and gets holding that rotation very well. And you also have Lancelot providing you that oversight and giving you that high ground advantage, and that scouting information just gonna favor PBZ. I mean Blackfire at the moment, but with these Blaze Blasters being put down by Lancelot, that's gonna give them that information to just go in for the kill. Lancelot takes down Zai, and he takes down 1 player. It's still going to be 3 players alive here.
Oh my, this is just numbers advantage here for Blackfire. The rest of the squads have to move out. I love how they're dispersed out of the situation. That's Lancelot just trying to take everyone down. Even Pao2K as well, left out in the open. And the MG7 is just dishing out too much damage. Now it's down to Azzy. And that is going to be Jet taking in a final kill with the AK-77. And they taking the victory here for map number 2. Blackfire once again up on our top spot with 17 frags in total for map number 2.
I mean, even without Gabriel, they are still capable of outputting such a big number on that kill department, right? And it's also the prime position that they had holding down at Riverview Park. They obviously had the first mover advantage, and everybody that would want to get that rotation once the circle was closing in was gate kept by this squad, right? I mean, Lancelot holding it down with that sniper, as well as the AK-77 that he was holding with that Mayshell ongoing show. This proves how much position and space they were able to take to finally end up with their first victory in this weekend. And I think finding that kill onto execution was such a big boost for them, because they were able to get 1 MG7 there, which was held on by Get and of course Hale himself.
Yeah, even Lancelot as well, right? Dishing the most amount of damage, and he played, if I'm not mistaken, he was a Rockin' and a Mayshell in this game.
Yeah.
And having that ongoing show, giving that good vantage point to your team, just enables them to be able to be confident to make in the plays there. And Blackfire, I love how they started out this game by actually trying to contest execution to where they're at, and they were being very consistent as well, even down to the last moment. It was Blackfire that was actually able to take down Execration and being the ones gatekeeping everyone from Riverview Park. And we all know that Riverview Park is such an open area. It's a coin flip when you're there because not only do you have a good space, but at the same time, everyone can actually leap in at you because it's such an open area.
Yeah, the way that it was held was that Blackfire obviously has got that the power station control. They got that second floor, the rooftops, as well as the ongoing show that was more than enough for them to beam down the remaining players alive from now's Esports and PBZ. Now, I believe that really is such a big factor, right? Having a Mayshell where it will end up in the final circle where it's all open is such a big help to sustain your life out there in this game. So that's gonna be Blackfire able to get it back, get that first win off this weekend, maybe find even more. But before that, let's take a look at our highlights and what just happened at this map number 2. And we got our MVP for map number 2. It's your boy Get, who's got only 2 kills, but the amount of damage he had is 1,404. But I believe this is going to be changed, right? Because Lancelot had 8 kills. It had 2,403. And Mayshell obviously was used by Lancelot, so to get the job done. So obviously it's gonna be a graphic error, but we're gonna be taking care of that later on. I mean, Lancelot was just a beaming machine, right? I mean, the guy was holding it down with an MG7 and the Defender by the time the late circle was coming in, and he was just shooting docks at that point.
Yeah, I actually love how Blackfire played this entire map, right? Being able to contest and pressure Execration, which no one has ever done in the past few weeks here of FPC too. And they were the first ones that ever did that. And I think Blackfire is also one of the teams that have, you know, backup drop spots. Like they drop in Planetarium, and if they feel like contesting the other squads, they actually drop to that hotspot. I think 2 of them actually dropped to Sunflower Shopping Mall and even the Annex, disrupting the rotation of Execration. And you know what's really good as well, in that last part where it closed in on Riverview Park, they managed to get in 2 MG7s for their side, and having the ongoing show, having the Mayshell up there, shredding everyone's armor. It was just Lancelot on a shooting range up against the other squads, PVZ, Execration, and even Nows as well. Commending Nows here as well in map number 2. They were able to rake up 20 frags. What was really devastating for them is they were actually picked off before it actually closed into the last circle.
Yeah, and before we actually head into our game number 3, right? And this is going to be a big thanks for everyone that has been watching here so far, because we have reached our first milestone of the day, 500 views. We got a gold, 1,000 gold that will help you guys get a bit more closer into trying to buy a new capsular in your arsenal, or maybe even try to get that bra with that gold, right? So obviously this is still going to be our first milestone. We got a lot more up ahead, so make sure you guys continue watching. And to those people watching on TikTok right now, make sure you just contain and sign in your TikTok into our Farlight 84 to get those TikTok drops for you guys to be able to claim it right now. So yeah, with that said and done, right, we're heading into map number 3. We've seen 2 games so far that always ended up with the best team going in for that gatekeep. We have not seen an equal battle, so I am hoping that at this map number 3, before we end this group A with these talented teams, we get to see, you know, a lot of guns blazing. I want to see a 4v4v4. Last 3 squads, whoever wins it takes it home, right? So it's crazy because now Esports was capable of doing that here today, but they got caught off heading into that late game, right? They had 20 kills already. They had the best chance of winning the game, but NRX No Mercy decided to cut them off and finally end this game. So now we're heading into our game number 3 as it is up ahead. It's gonna be another Sunset City map. Last game for Group A, an opportunity for Execration or Blackfire to maintain the top 1 spot. All lies into this map ahead. Game 3 for Group A, Sunset City. Here we go.
Wow, looking at the flight path here, Kali, it is exactly, if I'm not mistaken, not really exactly, but pretty much the same as what we had in map number 2.
Yeah.
Cutting in over sort of center. I would say this is like 10 o'clock flight path drop here for map number 3. Looking at the squads that will be dropping, let's see if Blackfire's gonna do the exact same thing. And it seems like they are looking over to the south side. I love the confidence that they have here up against Execration, feeling that extra pressure, knowing that it is going to be a different roster that will be playing today, but still the same strong Execration. They just want to create that pressure early on, and I think Execration has to be prepared to take this in because no one has ever done this. If I'm not mistaken, no one has ever contested Execration in their drop spot. Blackfire as well going in towards that bridge, Hestia as well in the vicinity. So let's see if 12 as well, if they manage to rotate to Sunflower Shopping Mall, can they contest Execration? Now, this leaves Planetarium so open for the other squads to take.
Yeah, I mean, now Esports could just easily rotate down south and finally get themselves a good amount of loot and avoid the early gunfights by the Iris Ranch, right? But if you're talking about Blackfire right now, I mean, this is a team that we can call a disruptor. They did the same thing at week 1 up against SR Nakagi. They love dropping by the Nova Planetarium to the point where when we head into the weekly finals, SR Nakagi wasn't even dropping at their initial drop, right?
Yeah,
they were holding it down at the Sanctuary Tower, which was insane. Blackfire are not afraid to really contest these top dogs, and just shows how much confidence that they have in their gun skill. We saw them take down Execration at round number 2, pin them down at the early game, and they pinned them down as well by the time we head into that final circle, right? So right now, it's great that they're really back into their feet, but now we head into the Smiley. Once again, it's this time 7-2-7-8 up against Master X1. So we finally get to see a captain that will be Sarbatis running in the fence. He did not get a lot of value on that running performance that he got, so he's gonna get taken down.
Yeah, he was trying to run up that hill. 727 now has to face Master X1. Base Blaster has been off. Easy. Over the other side, they have level 3 armors, but from the back, Stella as well popping in that ongoing show, and the Emperor has been utilized as well. Vision erosion to disrupt everyone's vision. They can't see a single thing, but out here in the daylight, they can manage to take each other down as the vision erosion is down. Let's see who will be able to take this in. Aaron from the back with the Porcupine. This is one of my favorite skins as well. You should be able to get Stella back up here. But PVZ over the back as well.
Part 2.
Not enough.
This is going to be a part 2 between PVZ and Master X. We all know what went down earlier. At round number 2, it was PVZ who was able to take down Master X1 and force them to get eliminated and use their respawn pods. And seems like one of the players have been knocked down, and his respawner has been utilized already, so he's waiting for that revive. But NRX No Mercy is here as well to steal the show. There's a lot of teams converging into this eastern side of the map, and NRX KX6 has joined the fray as well. And they got a great arsenal to back them up and maintain their lives out there heading into those gunfights. So now they're trying to close that gap down. NRX No Mercy, they're going to be caught into a pinch. And got to watch out on the clip side to not get jumped on by NRX TI6.
Yeah, sister teams over here at the Smiley Island, and it's kind of understandable because this time 3 static shield devices are actually in this area, which is kind of understandable why the squads want to go for this area now. 2 ongoing shows between the 2 sister teams. And let's see, because NRX and M, the squad that has racked up the most frags, one of the most frags actually in the last map. Bombs have been released here by Mikey. He's stepping on some damages here as well, coming out from the other NRX team. But looking at the armors here, TI6, NRX TI6, NRX NM just has a lot more to work with. Level 4 armors. Ultimates have been popped here as well. Pain trying to go in for the War Fountain. Not enough damage as well. AB77 has been up. They don't have any of their ultimates just yet, but the absolute gravity is available. It tugs everyone in. NRX, one of the sister teams, looking to chase each other out of this area. And that's gonna be a lot of cover from them. Ongoing show is up. Raid gonna be gunned down, beamed down by Jisoo there, as they managed to get one up, and it's gonna be NRX and M that gets the control over this area and gets the static shield devices as well.
I mean, NRX No Mercy is the better sister up against NRX Proverbs, as they have to be forced out of the way. Now we got Blackfire, who has made the rotation over to Nova Planetarium. They're building their way into a level 4 armor. But one thing that we have to talk about with the amount of teams that are playing here right now is whoever gets the gatekeeping scenario right. It has all led into a map win so far for Execration and Blackfire. Now, we got the Dark Side running around. I mean, he's not running around. He's staying alive as much as he can. But on the observatories, where we see AXGS going for the pounce as we got an EMP shock activated.
Oh no, the War Falcon as well. Gonna be able to take them down. And AXGS, they're gonna try to reap in what Playbook Tyrant has been able to take, and they're taking them down one by one, catching them off guard. Katniel, the last one, taken down as well.
There's no more Katniel. He got eliminated.
It's more painful the second time I actually see it. And AXGS, they're taking 5 frags here over on this side. That was nicely done by them. I do have to commend the timing that they popped that in as well. But Playbook Tyrant was looking for the squads that were trying to go into the area. But fortunately enough, they do have the respawn pods, and at least they managed to stay back alive, actually moving in towards Sanctuary Tower to take in the static shield devices there as well.
Yeah, I mean, here we go. We saw the circle is gonna head down south once again, where Execration has to defend their territory for the second time in this best of 3. But before all that, a big shout out to Zach Wilder for being active in the comment section right now. One of the best Farlight 84 content creators we have right now.
Wow.
In the game. So it's great that he's here to try to interact with the crew as we head into this fight. AXGS has got themselves quite a great start, and on the mid game they're still kind of there, but they gotta move inside of the circle, which is going to be a very long walk for them. But it's great that they have vehicles to roam around the map, and they're trying to chase down Tan, who's got a very slow mobile turret. Just one more hit and he's done and dealt with, trying to heal him back, but he has been spotted. Young trying to get that beat down. He should go for a fist fight, but this is gonna be a very one-sided love affair. He's over. PBE Tyrant. Tan gets eliminated, but we're still down to our 14 seconds, 14 squads, so still plenty of teams trying to fight for a spot inside this first circle we have.
Yeah, NRX as well. There's going to be a lot of squads in this vicinity as Execration as well. They got the high ground there with Sato. Gunning everyone down. NRX Jisoo forced to get out of that War Falcon. This could be a tight congestion around the over on the other side of Tin Man.
Yeah.
We see the bombardment's coming in as well. Jisoo's down.
Very
That's
well.
the Execration. Wow,
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to go into the other side. 9 frags for them. This is still pretty good for them, right? It's closing in over at the south side, but we're starting to see other squads here as well. Reef Hills, 9 frags for Execration, and the orange armors for Blue and Sato here as well.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that I'm worrying about here is that one of their players have been switched back. So Virus is now currently playing for this squad. So that's going to be a great update for them. So let's see if they're going to be able to make that difference once again as they decide to defend the map of the south. Execration You got your new Reaper. He's gonna be looking to Skywalker, giving himself 5. You already know he may have that MG7 already by the time they rotate in. They're still playing by the zone's edge, which is currently something that gave them a lot of trouble at round number 2. But with the current arsenal that they have built up all the way here, to be very exciting to see if they can really convert this into a round when they will not spot DTK. So that's them living another day.
Oh no. NRXTI 6 manages to take down this time. Managed to chase out NRX and M from that spot. They only have 1 frag here as compared to what they had in the previous maps. And now they managed to make it towards Sunflower Shopping Mall. And looking at what they have, at least a level 3, level 2.
Execration.
So that's not really a lot to work with.
Execration.
Speaking of that, Execration's gonna jump right in because the supply drop is right over there. And they spot NRXTI 6. And this is gonna be bad for them. They don't really have a lot to work with as Execration has that air piece coming out from Luki. And they're in for the chase. And I'm not so sure if NRX is prepared to take this one.
Oh no, he's out in the open.
More spider
no.
in as Blue jumps right in and beams him down right before they even reach or even escape the area. And this actually puts them to be in a prime position to take in that supply drop.
It's also looking like a deja vu of what happened at round number 1, where they're holding it down to the tiny fortress. It's looking like it's going to end up as the same circle that we had. So they have already scouted around the tiny fortress. They're able to clear it up. Not gonna be a lot of players nearby. Now, there's still plenty of teams from the northern side of the map that are looking to really find a way to get themselves a great position in this side of the map, right? So a team like XGS could benefit from taking this kill up against Hestia, who's currently down to their last player alive. It seems like they have managed to deal with that. And Hotel may be low-key, but provides you a great oversight of the heart-shaped battle in Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Yep, and this is what a lot of squads have been doing, right? Control over the mansion if you're not yet comfortable to go over to Sunflower Shopping Mall. And AXGSS, I just want to commend them for standing this long because usually they get eliminated very early on, but now this is Execration's turf and they're here to join the fray. AXGSS gets in a lot of the damage from Blue over the backside. 1877 lighting to make it even harder for them. H to start to steal the deal as Execration. They're here to win it all, take it all here as the MD70 has been taken in by Execration as well. Is not going to be able to make it out as Luki beams him down in the opportune moment as Execration going to be able to take in the victory here over at the mansion. But Hestia as well. Team members going to try to go in for the revives inside, but Execration, they have secured in this area. And look at Luki. Full armor for him.
Yeah, I mean, they're in a totally great spot, right? I mean, they didn't even bother using the EMP shock on that altercation. They only utilized 2 ultimates, one from Young and one from his teammate, Lucinda, right? So Absolute Gravity and Divulge was key there to finally get that kill and use the crowd control to dismantle a team like AXGS as they get out of the way. We still got 10 squads remaining in this matchup. Still plenty of time to see which team really gets a great position on the map. And you take a look at a team like Blackfire, who obviously had to rely on Lancelot's great performance at round number 2. They currently have Gabriel back in their roster now as well. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup, knowing that Niles Esports as well have managed to bring forward a great position on Sunflower Shopping Mall. And everybody has level 5 armors. Although they may not have the highest of kills, compared to round number 2, it's more than enough for them to try to survive and maintain their life out there and score some placement points.
Yeah, knowing that it's also going to be closing in over the south side, I think now it's just like they came from Power 3, right? Rotating over to Iris Ranch. I think they wanted to get in a feel of the area as well. Blackfire, now Execration. They're being the aggressors this time up against Blackfire. Taking in a lot of the damage there. They're over at the construction site here, but Execration, they're relentless on pressuring Blackfire here at the side. They're also taking in a lot of damage from the defenders here from Gabriel. So that is not going to be easy feat for Execration to just take them down very early on, but that's a lot of resources wasted here for Blackfire and Execration as well. And ongoing show has been popped there over the inside. And the final straggler from squad
Did
number
they?
14. Is it just one? Yeah.
Beerus is the
Beerus.
last guy from Sage.
We have a
it's gonna be
Beerus
Jump.
and we have a Beerus. And he's gonna
Yeah.
be the last one up for that squad, and they're gonna be out of this map as the real virus is gonna be there for execution this time. He's actually up in this map. Wow, 70 frags for execution this time as compared to what we see in the previous map. We see Naos as well out in the open. Blackfire as well struggling to find their way in, but we might see Naos and execution. A 4v4v4 squad duel here. Our top squads, but Naos down 2k. Gonna be going towards the supply drop there.
It's essential
Oh,
that he has an
man.
MG7 there. I mean, if ever these two go at it and play a 4v4 gunfight, it's Blackfire that's just waiting to go for that third party. They have that oversight. They got the high ground a little bit earlier. And now Blue 69 is going to be knocked down by Exhaust with the VSS. So now these players from Now's Esports currently got the number advantage. But when you got Luki with that MG7 once again, they can really trade it back and forth. But so far, it's going to be a 3v4 situation. House2K closing that gap down. His armor has been shattered, but now he gets that restored. This time, Execration trying to hunt their way back in. But Blackfire, they're already by the flank. They're holding that Sunflower shopping mall already. Now's Esports, this time it's going to be caught into a pinch. And it's great that Execration is backing away. Not really going aggressive and playing it recklessly to the point where they will be taken down even before the top 5 is going to be determined, right? So they're going to hold it down back a bit, hold it over, let Now's Esports get caught into this pinch play, and let Blackfire do the damage.
Okay, that is a consistent rat play from Raul, by the way. just gonna point that out. I think it's Raul. Yeah, back to back. I think there's one more member of SMTI there, but he's usually the last one standing. I also have to commend as well both Execration and Naos for their presence of mind, knowing that there's going to be a possible third-party play from Blackfire there. So they're also at their toes, respecting that Blackfire has already moved towards Sunflower Shopping Mall. And now all eyes are set on Blackfire this time, actually. They find themselves in the top spot or on the top floor of Sunflower Shopping Mall. This leaves you in a spot to have a good idea of where the other squads are, but at the same time, you're also so vulnerable to damage here, especially the defender plays coming out from Execration that is known to shred down so much. Now, Naos is over on the middle here, over here at the windmill. So this can be a pincer move being made here by Execration and Blackfire. It's gonna be a long stalemate for now, but they have exhausted so much previously in that game. So let's see how this will pan out. Yeah, that's right. I'm right. It's actually Raul, the last one standing consistently for SMT.
So now we actually got Now's Esports still caught into a sandwich here. So Blackfire definitely trying to hold it down, but there that one team that will have to move in inside the circle. Execration has managed to find Sato back to his feet, so they're going to have 4 players by the time this circle gets to close in. They got 18 kills already in the game right now. And SMTI rolled, rest in peace, he gets shut down. But back-to-back rat play is not that easy to place yourself in the top 7 or top 8 rather. Blackfire, obviously, they are looking to try to get that 2 victories in this Group A, but same thing can be said for Execration. But now Esports, who hasn't won anything yet, are looking to try to change that matter as well. And in fact, we asked for a 4v4v4 on the top 3 dogs in this game, and we got it on this final circle, 30 seconds before this one ends.
And it's the top dogs that we're talking about, Blackfire, Execration, and Naos right now. A straggler as well from Master X, and if I'm not mistaken, Hestia as well. So is this still gonna be our top squads facing each other? But looking at who has the best arsenal here, that's gonna have to be Execration, right? A full armor for Luki, an MG7, and an Air Beast. Naos is not bad as well, orange armor. So the one that is actually does not have that much is Blackfire, but they do have a lot of frags here. So let's see how they will approach the situation, because now it's just gonna be the first one on focus fire as Blue from the defender place. What is down here for Blackfire? They have to move out as well because the circle is gonna be closing in towards the favor of Naos and Execration. So they have to move out of their position. And that's gonna be Gabriel and Jet as well, the only one left. So now this is gonna be a call for Execration to go in. Yep, he has been released here. 20 frags for Execration as this moment is looking really scary here.
I mean, I gotta agree with you. I mean, Blackfire right now are just trying to push, not even bothering trying to get that revive to happen.
Oh.
Blue able to get that flank onto Gabriel. He's gonna be knocked down, and Kong able to get the kill
Blackfire's
off
out.
the get, and that's it. They're down for the count. It's all between Execration and now it's Esports, who's looking to try to get this victory to their own. Execration, the kings of the south, looking to hold down the territory, but Pow 2K and crew has shown that they're capable of trying to take that one away. But with Loki taking down Exos this time, that's gonna bring it closer to a 4v3. They got the numbers advantage. Execration going in for a back-to-back. It's upon their reach. Kong knocked down its own down to Pow 2K. He is now eliminated by Loki. The Skywalker who gets himself 11 kills, then ends up with 24 total squad kills for Execration, getting 2 victories in this Group A. With Virus back up and running, they get the job done.
I love how this actually ended up for our defending champions of FPC 1, ending it out with 24 frags and actually having that final kill by Luki with that MG7 and having 11 frags in total for this map. I have to commend Blue here as well, getting in the 10 assists here, shedding a good amount of damage as well, but almost everyone from Execration here has dealt at least 2,000 plus damage over the entirety of map number 3. That is absolutely insane. Combine it, that is so much more than what the other squads have had here in map number 3.
I mean, defenders and the invaders are super useful in terms of just getting the damage done, right, at that long range. We saw them try to inflict that damage up against Blackfire, as well as Now's Esports at the Sunflower Shopping Mall. And the case stands still. No one can take down Execration down the south. The kings of the Sunflower Shopping Mall able to get the job done 2 times when the circle ended at the southern side of Sunset City. So that's gonna be one thing more than likely that will stay through heading into our finals tomorrow.
Yeah, that is Execration taking in, well, 2 maps here for today, and I think having Virus here for the last map just enabled Execration so much more. And I think this is, you know, for Execration fans, they're definitely a shot for them here. Getting the MG7, getting Luki that full armor, and getting Virus back up here. And I think Execration did very well with what's in the roster. It's just that with this championship roster that they had, it just enabled them so much in this entire game. And not to mention as well, 3 of them, and even I think for Sato as well, and Virus rather, 1,990 damage if I'm not mistaken. So that is so close to 2,000 here for the entirety of Execration.
Yeah, I mean, they had 3 keys to victory there. They had the loot drops, they also had the Sunflower Shopping Mall drop, and they had level 5 armors. That will be the key to victory that gives them that 2 map wins in Sunset City here at Group A. Now let's take a look at our highlights, as this was definitely more of a compact battle at round number 3. Now let's take a look at our MVP. It is Lucky the Skywalker with 11 kills with 2002 total damage. So he went back to back. And just like what his name really is, when he is flying with that MG7, it's over. He knows how to get the job done entirely, and he is currently the best player of the team without Virus on the first 2 maps of action. So you really love to see Execration, the defending champions, continue up that dominance even despite getting the season 1 trophy in their hand. They did not lose a touch. Even better, they keep on getting stronger and improving every time they play this game, right?
Wow, Execration just showing us why they are the defending champions and looking to create another saga for this squad here that looks so strong in FPC 1. And I think they're just making, once again, reminding us why they are the FPC 1 champions and looking to recreate that here as well in Season 2. They've closed in 2 maps here today. And what I'm more impressed at is the entire squad, almost all of them had the same amount of damage, right? When you have at least 2,000 damage, it's usually the attackers that have that. But having everyone, almost everyone from Execration have that amount of damage is just absolutely insane. And I think they close it out. They close out Group A nice and strong here by having Virus here as well.
I mean, the closest we got from this type of numbers from Execration was from Blackfire at week 1. But they had one player with only 900 damage there. So only 3 players were reaching 2,000. But Execration, or you already knows how to get it done and finally dominate this Group A. You're going to have to expect them to really play well at the weekly finals tomorrow, Sunday, because of, the momentum that they're going to be able to carry over. They got 2 victories already. Now let's take a look at our bracket here for Team A and see who's currently leading the cream of the crop of this by the time we end this 3 maps of action at this Sunset City. The last place, we'll definitely have to go to DTK. Did not get a lot of survivability in there, but the number 1 and the number 2 I'm looking for is Execration is Blackfire. Only difference is 7 points, and with Execration having a far superior placement points in the first 3 games that we had, brings them to the top with this performance.
Yeah, NRX and M as well, being the 3rd placer here in Group A. I think they racked up a lot of frags here in this group stage. But, I think it's a big factor to at least take in a map. And Execration was able to take in 2 once again, pulling their rank all the way up to number 1. We see Naus as well being able to rake up as much kills as NRX in map number 2, right? So this actually puts them in a spot that they are on the upper half of the list here of Group A. But looking at the bottom of the list here, what I didn't expect to see is actually Playbook Tyrant. They did pretty well in the last week, and having this particular group, they did manage to shine, and even the other squads as well. DTK 727 and even 77 squad was not able to make it up on top, and I think it was a big factor that the Smiley Island was also very highly contested here in Group A. And I think it's just a very interesting mix of the top dogs and even the newer squads here in FPC2.
Yeah, I mean, Blackfire, obviously the new challenger this season. They were fragging very bad last season. So finding the narrative away and combining the best players of Beta Esports and Beta Cloud all in one team truly is able to hang in there up against the top dogs. And even better, taking a round win and eliminating Execration in one of the maps that we had here today. So expect more from Execration and Blackfire heading into the coming weeks that we still currently have in this open qualifiers, right? And yeah, just a disappointment that I had here was Now's Esports. I think they could have placed better in a lot of this early engage. Yep. Yeah, so they had kills, but they could not get the placement points to get up top in this bracket, right? But you guys have been so supportive this year, and ever since Farlight 84 has come out, you have always provided us that input to get this game be better overall. So what we gave you guys is our Google Play Farlight 84 Best 23 multiplayer games. So thank you guys so much for providing us your feedbacks and making sure Farlight 84 is at its full potential.
Yep, and of course, to thank everyone. I believe Farlight 84 has prepared a lot of goodies in store for you guys for, keeping up with us all this time and supporting the game as well. And we're showing you guys the same love as well that you guys have shown Farlight 84. And of course, you guys won't be going home empty-handed. As a thank you for you guys for supporting the game, we will be giving you guys as well, of course, a lot of goodies, a lot of diamonds as well. So check out your mail rewards for all servers, and that's gonna be 200 diamonds for everyone who have logged in within 30 days and have to be at least level 10 and above. So if you just kickstarted your Farlight 84 journey, and if you guys have reached level 10, you guys get free 200 diamonds as a thank you for choosing us and making us the 2023 Google Play Game of the Year.
I mean, thank you guys so much again for the support. Now, we ask you guys to keep on doing a great job in keeping our community alive and well. Now, we also have this 200 diamond prepared for you guys, but we also got a redeem code that you can claim now, which is going to be 20 diamonds plus 999 gold coins. And if you combine 200 diamonds and 20 diamonds, you're only gonna need 260 more to buy a battle pass and get the new heroes that is currently in the pass itself. You got the wild player Cypher skin, which is going to be the first super rare skin that we have for her. Then you also have the Fnatic mech from MKR skin, obviously gonna be looking good in this cyberpunk world.
Yeah. Guys, be sure to grab it right now. And this is a thank you for you guys for showing us all the love and support all this time ever since Farlight 84 has been released. So be sure to redeem that code. And that, like what Callie said, just a little bit more. You guys can get the new Cypher skin as well.
Yeah, I mean, now we got you guys more giveaways. Now, if you are from the Philippines, now we got a Cyber Cafe privilege, right, where you get an opportunity to earn yourself that pink flamethrower and that purple team AK-77, and of course that MKR skin and the Maggie that you all love and knew. Now you guys have to just visit farlight84.farlight84games.com/Cyber Cafe so that you guys have an opportunity to redeem it. So come on, join us and strive together in making this game one of the best in the industry.
Yep. I believe this is so good, especially for the players. And I know some of the professional players even camp out in the cyber cafes here in the Philippines. And this is one of the privileges for you guys to enjoy. Not only do you get to see maybe some pro players playing there, and you can actually enjoy all of these, of course, special skins, special goodies, of course, for Farlight 84. So be sure to stay tuned for more updates as well. That is, Farlight 84 games/cyber cafe for more information.
That's it. That's gonna wrap it up. Once again, thank you guys so much for making us the 2023 Google Play Best Multiplayer Game. And Farlight 84 wants you to be part of the narrative, right? You guys have to create your saga by joining here at FPC Season 2. But for the teams, or the individuals that would love to just hang around, play it casual, and create contents, we also have awards for you waiting at the Farlight 84 Content Creator Challenge that we are able to provide to you guys in this game, right? So now, with this Group A done and dealt with, we're going to be heading into Group B right after this break. Don't go anywhere because the action will be non-stop by the time we go back.
I'm your host, Lacey Cass, and I'm back with some new updates coming your way November 30th. Farlight 84 is evolving, and the next update will provide a sneak peek at what's coming throughout the next few months. Now, grab some snacks, and I'll share with you what's next on November 30th. First, let's talk about hero changes. In the past few updates, we've reworked a few heroes including Maggie, Duckside, MKR, and more. And in the next update, we'll bring some new magic to Cyber. First, to enhance Cyber's diversity and tactical choices, her tactical skill will be changed from area recon to coordinate shift. With her new skill, Cyber will throw an electromagnetic pulse device and monitor its coordinate changes. During the device movement, pressing a button allows you to go to that coordinate where the device is now located. Otherwise, the decoder will be directly transported to the coordinates where the device lands. This means Cyber can adjust more flexibly during combat. For example, she can quickly teleport to somewhere near the enemy and apply her ultimate EMP shock, which will reduce their defense capabilities by damaging their shields and deactivating their jetpacks. Just like how we adjusted the other heroes, this change will help Cyber to become more proactive in combat and fun to play with. In addition to this new playstyle, Cyber is also coming along with something the community has been asking for a long time. The long-awaited SSR skin for Cyber Wild Player. This new skin is inspired by the classic Streets Gaming arcade style. And coming along with this style is MKR's new SSR skin, Fanatic Mech. This series comes with some interesting special effects that you'll definitely love. Both skins will be available in the all-new Battle Pass Pixel Blitz for the next season. Apart from these two skins, let's take a look at the other lottery skins coming your way in the next update. New chest event, Sandy Illusion, will bring us a brand new Bar 95 UR skin. In the merciless desert, only the most daring adventurers can survive. Also introducing the new lottery wheel, Polar Adventure. Craving piping hot pizza in the freezing Arctic? Look no further than Maggie's new SSR skin, Absolute Zero. Starting from this version, we'll gradually enhance the artistic style of the game. You've shared a lot of ideas about the game's art style, including suggestions for a new lobby art. That's a fantastic idea, but to do that, we need to first redefine the style of some characters so everything can look coherent. You may have noticed that many new skins released recently share a common theme. They all look trendy, quirky, and modern. Knowing that you love how these skins look, we'll start by expanding the aesthetics to some of the heroes that don't share these traits. And the first one is our fireman, Captain. Captain has a low selection rate, averaging only 3%. Unlike the other characters, we feel that Captain lacks his unique personality with the current character design and would like to update his look. The new Captain will have a more prominent personality, showing his robust physique with a gentle and reliable twist. Inheriting his instructor's will and continuing to seek truth, Captain will become the synonym of justice and will remain a helpful friend of the neighborhood. Being a skillful fireman, his Aqua Blast skill deals extra damage and slows down the enemy. What did you know? The effects actually become stronger when used closer to the enemy. I bet most of you don't know because so few of you play as Captain. Now, to reintroduce this hero to all of you, we've prepared a video to tell you more about Captain. So remember to subscribe and hit the bell for more Battle Royale content. What's that? Captain's dancing? Listen closely. His dance comes with music now. In the upcoming new version, we're introducing special sound effects and background music to some dance emotes. I really can't wait to try them and piss some people off. In addition to the dance emotes upgrade, in this update, we're introducing a new item, Kill Announcement. When you kill an enemy, everyone will see this announcement. Everyone. Talking about showing off. This will become a brand new way to highlight your perfect kills. I finally have some new motivation to practice my shooting skills. To make the gameplay experience more sophisticated for the long term, we're planning to make some important changes to the weapons in Farlight 84. So far, you'll notice that the recoil of our guns is designed to be relatively low compared to other games. The result is that it is relatively difficult to distinguish the unique feel of different weapons within the same type. This has created a weird situation where some guns feel so similar and some guns are not that useful in most situations. In this update, we'll start working on this part of the gameplay, generally known as gunplay. We will start by adjusting the feel of the AK-77 by making it feel realistic to hold and shoot. The first aspect is bullet spread. So far, all of our weapons have fixed bullet spread trajectories, not random. And in this update, randomness will be introduced first to the AK. The bullets you fire with the AK will no longer feel stale, but will spread more organically within the crosshair range. The second aspect is recoil. We fine-tuned AK's recoil in this update, increasing its maximum value. This means that you feel that your gun shakes a little bit more than before, and its shooting accuracy may become lower. While this feels more real, you have to put more focus on controlling AK's recoil. The third aspect is audio. We plan to strengthen the immersion of these weapons by improving how they sound. In the next update, the audio of the AK-77 and Bar 95 will be updated. The new sounds will have more realistic texture. You'll experience a clearer, more impactful feedback. Let's take a listen. Overall, our goal with these adjustments is to raise the skill ceiling of gunplay, giving you more room to learn and master the weapons. Your full potential will be expanded, creating an excitement that lasts longer. You may ask, will that make it more difficult to play on mobile devices? We totally understand your concern, so the mobile experience will be optimized by recalibrating aim assist so that the experience still fits well in the palm of your hand. We're preparing a special announcement video to talk more about these upcoming changes and share some design thoughts on making the Farlight 84 experience even better. So subscribe and follow us to stay tuned. Next up, events. The event column is introducing a new announcement section. In the future, updates and announcements will be displayed right here, making it convenient for everyone to understand the details of the updates and know what's happening in the community. For example, we'll post anti-cheats updates right here for you. While we kept updating the ban lists every week on social, not everyone gets the information because of social algorithms. Now, these info will be shown right here, so every one of you gets to know the latest news. And good news! Rewards are getting even better in the events. Now the daily tasks will provide you with new challenges and rewards every single day. At the same time, more rewards are now available for progression have also been increased. We've added the drop of Elite and Legend pack in the progression track, and you'll keep getting extra rewards even if you finish the whole progression. We have also optimized the chest event. The chest event will now be an open draw, meaning you can be sure which item you will get for certain within a given number of pulls, let's say 50 pulls. In the past, you couldn't be certain about that. Additionally, on any PC version, the update will now support the direct purchase of weekly and the monthly cards, offering more choices for you to support the game's development. Personal profiles also have some exciting new additions. In the future, your profile will display a popularity score. Encountered a good teammate, give them a follow to boost their popularity. At the same time, you'll be able to view the history of visitors to your profile. Talking about social features, I guess you have encountered this weird situation. You see a friend when you log into the game. You want to invite them, play together, but they're already in a match. You wait, and they finally finish that match. You press invite, but he's in matchmaking again. After the update, you won't get this kind of trouble anymore. You can schedule to play with your friends who are currently in the game. Of course, if they indeed don't want to play with you, sadly, it's okay, we'll find another one. Now, you finally managed to find a friend to play together and you're in matchmaking now. While you wait, you want to claim the event and seasonal rewards, but you find that you can't click. After the update, this will happen no more. You can now claim the rewards whenever you see them. Finally, before everyone in your team's gone after a match, you will relive your highlights in the game. Every brilliant moment is worth watching and analyzing repeatedly. And I mean repeatedly. I'm sure you'll want to watch that 1,000 times. Okay, that's all for the update on November 30th. It's also almost December, and we've prepared some community holidays events for everyone. So once again, subscribe and follow us so you don't miss out on these free holidays rewards. Don't forget to like, comment, and share this video with your friends. Get the game updated on November 30th. I'm LazyCast, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!
How's it going, Isle City Survivors? We are back at it here once again in Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2 to bring you guys the Group B action here this time. 3 sets of Sunset City will be played here, and what way to have the Uncrowned Kings to be part of this group. SR Nakage gonna be that top dog that will have a lot of bounties on their head heading into this matchup.
Yeah, apart from NCG, we also got some of the runner-ups that we've had back in FPC 1. Formerly Team Rect International, Cloud Avenue is
Yeah.
here, being fielded in another roster. We also have Oasis and X Beta that is here as well in Group B. So far in Group A and Group B, we both have very stacked groups, and we're looking to see who will be taking this one. So I think this is pretty even out, same as Group A. We have some of the top dogs and some of the newer squads that are looking to create their saga here in FPC2.
I mean, Oasis Gaming got better over time, right? Their week 1 and week 2 comparison is just miles ahead. They took over 2 victories last time round, and they had our line playing very great there along with Xiaolong Bei. But it's all going down to how mentally prepared they are heading into this Group B attacks, right? I mean, there's obviously a lot of talent that they're gonna have to watch out heading into this Group B matchup because of SR Nakage or Please Me Cloud Avenue, all the teams that we have mentioned into these games that they can with our qualified teams. Obviously, NCG will be the second best team so far in this week so far, right? I mean, Oasis X Beta, we got Powerhouse in there as well, potential underdog. But one thing more than likely I want to talk about is Org Please, the former AP brand Esports, has shown flashes of personality. I mean, they love playing for position, maintaining those high grounds when utilizing their Mayshell user to scout and tower against those enemies.
You know, apart from those squads that you mentioned, right? We actually asked this question last week, Kali, and I love how the squads and the communities are actually listening, because we saw Master X1, we saw Master X2 actually last week in week number 2 of FPC2, and now Master X0 will actually be playing here in Group B. And to manage to be able to get this position in Group B is because of the weekly standings that you have, right? So that means Master X0 actually played really well, and this is the actual Agent Zero of the group. So we're looking forward to see how they play here in the Group C stage. It's not gonna be easy. We have the Uncrowned Kings here, like what you mentioned, Oasis Gaming that played so well, and of course our runner-up, our fourth runner-up, third runner-up as well, Cloud Avenue, former Team Rect International, is here in this very stacked group as well.
It's gonna take more than mental capacity and mental fortitude to win this game, right? You're also gonna have to think about luck in some way. If that circle ever favors the initial position you're holding at, right? And one thing we can more likely say about what happened in the first group was that the first mover advantage is just insane, right? You can gatekeep almost about everybody if you have that only high ground in the final circle. And I think some teams have to utilize that even more, especially for a team like SR Nakage, who doesn't have Pabi in their initial roster. They have added in Mad Mars as a substitute. So let's see if they have what it takes to get and match that chemistry that they had with their former roster as they are looking to try to dominate week 3 here themselves.
Mad Mars is actually one of the members that was actually announced as part of the main roster here of NCG. So let's see how it pan out. He actually was fielded out a couple times back in the previous week, and NCG not having Fabi, I believe he's actually all the way on the other side of the world. Not so sure. I mean, I've been seeing his stories. I'm like, wow, you're all the way there. So I wasn't so sure if he's going to be playing or not. So yeah, it is going to be Mad Mars that we're seeing here for the Uncrowned Kings. But I'm pretty sure that Mad Mars already had his name known as well, even back in FPC 1 and even in other games as well. He's been known to be good, and let's see how he will actually mesh with the entire roster here of NCG.
Yeah, they're a very stacked roster, right? I mean, Mad Mars was the only player that was a highlight in SR Nakage 1, which is their sister team. So you're gonna think that he's gonna be able to match up the attitude and the personality that the Uncrowned Kings SR Nakage is gonna have in his game, right? So I think for me, there is a great chance that Cloud Avenue could potentially bring in the better guns here. I mean, Calix and Hezbollah has been able to improve really well. I mean, this was a team we kept on talking about last season. Once they were able to get those gunfights, they immediately get shot down. But last weekend, we're able to see them really stand their ground even more and play a bit more mature in calculating the aggression that they're going to be able to apply into this scenario, right? But now, Group B Map 1 is ahead of us. Let's take a look at our match and find out who's going to take this first map of the day here for Group B. Round number 1, Sunset City still going to be the game and the map we're going to be able to play. Cloud Avenue still dropping by the Power 3 station. That will be their mainstay.
Yep.
Now, NCG will be by their Nova Planetarium drop and Oasis. They got Gojo in here at the Carnival.
Ooh, I'm surprised Gojo is here. Don't want to spoil anything just yet. But I'm surprised he's still here. But you know what? This is just map number 1. Of course he's still here. And looking at the flight path, actually, it really favored Cloud Avenue that you mentioned that can actually take this entire thing, because looking at them, right, they're the first ones to drop, and not to mention the Uncrowned Kings as well is one of the first 2 teams that drop down in the map, favoring their side. And looking at how congested the right side of the map is, squad 8, 14, 12, 10, 11, these are the squads that drop last because they dropped over on the right side of the map. Tin Man, Todd's Hot Rod, and even Sanctuary Tower. So that's going to take them a little bit more time. But the squads that we have managed to talk about, Oasis, Cloud Avenue, and NCG, they're going to be getting in a lot of their resources very, very early on. And looking at the Sanctuary Tower, you're the last ones to drop, and you're going to be the ones actually having that kind of attitude that, okay, we really have to pick up whatever we see first. It doesn't matter if it's a porcupine, if it's a mad rat, I'm gonna
Red
be
rabbit?
taking it. Mad rabbit, rather.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. Say able to get that kill. Even throws a punch, but now the kickback is on. Is he able to stay alive? Oh, the flank works for him. Not able to kill the player though, but now it's still gonna be quite close as the backup now goes through now for a team like I believe this is Xera, right? So
Yeah, Xera.
I mean, a lot of teams really love to go and contest the Sanctuary Tower instead of that Smiley, right? So, I mean, winning your early gunfight is gonna not only give you those kill points, as well as those arsenals that will help you boost up and get ready to advance and get the level 4 armors ready today. Xera has managed to capitalize on that as they get 4 kills off the get-go and trying to work their way in and building up with that level 3 armor that they're attaining for right now.
Getting gunned down one by X Beta, and just after their respawns have been up, right, despite the fact that the other squads have managed to at least take control over the area, PH Beta actually managed to get in a couple of good guns over their side, Ancient Star and Master X6 over on the other side as well. This is way up top. I mean, this is the best way to avoid all of the conflict down there. Just wait it out until everyone manages to escape the area, then you can loot. But over on the other side, I did mention that this area was quite congested. So we see, at least three squads over the vicinity of Tin Man and Todd's Hot Rod. And this is, again, a lot of the area. If you manage to chase down whoever is here, you're going to be able to take in the loot, especially at Tin Man's. There's just so much to take. And looking at the squads that are here, Orb Police, already level 3 armor. So this is what everyone has been memeing about, right? Having a level 3 armor very early on, it just enables you so much to go in for the engage. But wow, look at the squads here. They're all playing outside as of the moment. No one is going to go inside the safe zone yet, because everyone's fighting outside, like looking to take in the resources, looking to take out all of the respawn pods very early on. But looking at the squads here so far, no one has been initiating the gunfights just yet, because it has only been Sanctuary Tower that has had a lot of those early game encounters. But so far, the squads that are actually congested over the south side, it's pretty quiet here.
Yeah, I mean, that team like Org Please obviously is as talented as a team like SR Nakage, right? One thing that they have done pretty well so far is putting Shua on that Mayshell, which turns out to be a pretty great investment for them as they're able to stay their lives out there. But Ghoster is now able to push through the Batcave. Alfred is not around, so they are invading and raiding. Get themselves 2 kills here. So that will give them an optimal position. But look at all the other players that are going to drop by once again to get this contest. They got to stand their ground.
Oh man, 3 squads dropping in at the Batcave. And this is gonna be absolute chaos. And looking at the squads, that is not Xera, that is actually Zaysera. I was actually quite surprised. I was like, how fast were they able to get to this area? And so far, look at the Ghost Saints here. Koji already has a level 5 armor that is care of looting the Batcave here. They also got themselves a couple of vehicles, but it's not going to be even easy to traverse this land because there is a lot of squads here. 3, make that 4 as squad number 4 as well goes over to the Tin Man. And this is going to give a lot for Ghosters to work with. Or Police as well, being able to spot them out here. And gonna be dishing a good amount of damage with that defender, or rather invader here for their side, but it's still I think there's gonna be a high pressure here. Shield XP devices for Todd's Hot Rod and various resources in Tin Man. This is gonna take them some time.
I mean, there's a big instances in the entire Farlight 84 esports scene in the Philippines so far that Todd's Hot Rod ends up a cemetery because of, you know, how consistent it really is when it comes to activities, especially players dropping by, coming in from the Smiley as well as the Team and Industrial would love to get that 3 static shield devices that can help them upgrade their armor in the game itself. Now, on the northern side we go, Xera, you know, had showed signs of improvements from week 1 and week 2, and we even had an instance where they're really able to get a lot of kills when they're able to dominate their early gunfights, right? They're able to take down the Agent Zero of Master X so far, able to bully them out. They're down to their last 2 players. They've already built up to 7 kills already, so definitely doing a lot better off the get-go, but have to find their way inside of the circle now as the damage will continue to inflict more as the circle closes in.
Yeah, I mean, Xera just did a duel with the other squads over at Sanctuary Tower, right? There's a lot of gunfights that have been made there, and they don't have their respawns right now, so they have to be extra careful as well in staying inside the zone because they can be gate kept by whoever they face. But it seems like they're just trying to rack up as much arsenal as they can. And looking at the squads that we did mention, that is Cloud Avenue, they're known to go for the third party, but now we find squad number 11 here, taking in a lot of the damage there from the Invader. One of my personal favorite guns. Great amount of control, and this is probably one of the best things that you can get, at least a 4x scope. And then that Invader, it just shreds up so much of the armor. Quite underrated, I would say, but I love how it's been seen so far in the coming weeks of FPC 2, and in the hands of Cloud Avenue, you're able to rack up that much damage, or Police as well, forced to go inside the compound here of Tin Man, but it's not gonna be easy, right? Staying outside of the zone. Cloud Avenue, right in the bridge, by the bridge rather, gunning everyone down who will be coming from Tin Man and Todd's Hot Rod, so they have to watch out for that.
I mean, it's interesting. Going down the south, NCG and Oasis picking up the Devils are currently here for a battle.
Yep.
Now, Oasis obviously is going to be stacked in terms of that shield, but NCG, we know how they can play well when it comes to stacking their ultimates. So far, Absolute Gravities and EMP Shocks has been invested. Now you see Madmar's trying to route his way in. Coord Ship is there to work, and Negative will be shot down. Burn will get knocked down by Oasis. It's going to be all trades here, but Kiko gets to get that kickback to happen. But Gojo gets that infinite Domin expansion ready up as well, but Burn gets it to go. It's Gojover. Madmar's able to sustain his life out there, wins that 1v1 clutch, and eliminate Oasis Gaming at the Sunflower Shopping Mall. So that's going to be one less team to worry about, one less top dog to worry at the late game.
Yeah, now Ghost Riz as well here with the DDK, another squad here in Group B. It's going to be chaotic here as the EFP's absentees as well as the Absolute Gravity. A duel for the space here, ongoing show, and Mirja just misses, dives right in, goes all the way up to 1v1 the concert ground, but it is going to be their side. Ghost Saints gonna be managing to take that one, even with the ongoing show up. And speaking of, there's another show over on this side. That's Cloud Avenue dropping right into Xera. They better be prepared for this one.
How Hasbulla has been the front man for Amax, right? He's been able to light it up so far. He's got 3 kills to his name, able to get that initiation done. They still got one more player to worry about, and they're trying to close that gap down as much as they can to find that information. You can see that the danger zone is gonna be locked in on their side, knowing that there's a lot of players nearby. Goes through his powerhouse, still at the construction site. Ron is good at high ground, investing that ongoing show. It's got that base blaster to just get that information a bit more as he's trying to line them up with his AK-77. Powerhouse has got 2 players up there to get that retrade back. Goes through his Ron is the last guy alive. High ground for Ron, and he takes one down. One more going for the contest up top. He lost the ground so far, but as he hops back in, able to get a lot of damage for his team, but he's got to sustain his life out there. But Bird takes him down with the defender and even provided an ultra rare Xenopon skin to finish him off. That's a great view and a great way to go down as NCG continues to line it up. The third party is real on this one.
Oh no, Powerhouse now caught in a situation where they just thought that they had to thank the side there of NCG for taking Damnation down, and now they have this problem of how to get out of this one as NCG looking to keep them from getting into the Sunflower shopping mall. This is gonna be extra hard for Zaysera. NCG is gonna be relentless, having in that level 5 armor and at least 6 frags to their name. Powerhouse, it's not going to be easy to get out this one, but NCG as well has to make sure that they have the optimal position when it comes to getting into the middle of the circle. They'll know to do that. And getting in their armors here so far, they have control over this Sunflower shopping mall and even the annex of it. And without anyone here, they can have a good scout of the good hiding spots, the good high ground that they have here, and getting even the static shield devices here.
I mean, just like what we saw from Execration, this is the exact same setup that NCG is doing, right? Same circle as well on the map number 1 that they played earlier. So one thing that can specifically be said after that round number 1 for Group A is that the earlier you go, the better you gatekeep the scenario. And with this circle ending up in a very open spot, and with NCG holding down the tiny fortress where it could potentially be the last high ground on that final circle, they're putting themselves in a better state than where these other players are at right now, which is going to be staying at the edge of the zone. AIM Avenue, they're still doing pretty well, right? I mean, you expect this team to really have a lot of output in terms of getting these eliminations when you got Hashbola and Calix really able to team it up, right? Now, I think one player that we're missing out for CMX is Iska. I don't think she's around right now.
I think that's Iska playing the Young, if I'm not mistaken, because it's letter I. So I'm just assuming that is a code that is Iska. I mean,
yeah.
Keeping her identity hidden very well, but whoa! Speaking of, that is gonna be as just the defender play, shot to the head, and being able to take down one from the get-go. Now, Org, please. That is Cloud Avenue you're talking about, and they're in such a vulnerable position as Cloud Avenue looking to strike here. Jupiter 6, that's not gonna be easy. Fate has already been down. 3v4 situation here for Cloud Avenue.
Yeah, I mean, nice play there for Hashbola, right? Get that defender to work up against his team, just going in for the rotate on the cliff side. Now the coordinate is there for Evil to get away from the wrath of AIM Avenue. They're gonna have one of their players knocked down, but Powerhouse able to get some trades to go through here as well. And Amex has got themselves caught into a bit of a pinch play as they're currently down to their last 3 players. Now, a very ultra great view for Calix at the moment as he's got an ongoing show on top of the rooftop of this garage, right? So NCG will able to help them get those kills at the windmills, and Amex continues to really put on the show and get this thing started.
Yeah, VIP ticket for Cloud Avenue. I guess they got the top floor. They even got that ongoing show on top of that top floor of Sunflower Shopping Mall. I think what's great here is that Powerhouse was actually finally able to get out of the construction site because they have been pressured so much there by NCG, who's over at the annex there of Sunflower Shopping Mall, Cloud Avenue, or Please finally finds them over at the ground side, and they're looking to actually take control over the Sunflower Shopping Mall. I think it's going to be a contest here for both Cloud Avenue and Org Please for who will take the Sunflower Shopping Mall. Should have the advantage here up against NCG and even the other squads that are already here in the vicinity. This is going to be the south side that we're going to be closing in. Fortunately enough for these squads, the Kings of the South are not here this time. But let's see who will be able to take in the victory here. Hybrid's a little bit too far, so that leaves Org Please with actually 2 members remaining. Cloud Avenue is going to have that high ground, but they're facing in so much gunfire here from Cloud Avenue. I'm not so sure if Org Please will find a way in, because since it's 4 members, not unless NGG can manage to distract out Cloud Avenue, they can actually strike secretly here. They also got a Major here for the high ground for the side of Cloud Avenue. So let's see how this will pan out for the squad. We're down to our 6 here at map number 1 of our Group B.
Yeah, the circle is closing into the tiny fortress where NCG is currently holding. So early advantage goes to them right away. And all the other teams that are going to be by the Sunflower Shopping Mall and the hotel has to move in 52 seconds, which is still going to be pretty rough, knowing that it's kind of an open spot that they're going to have to traverse. Now, a team like Amex definitely has a great potential to close that gap down up against NCG, but that team has already built up so many momentum, and they got the Rocket Tarantula currently in play, which could potentially be used by Pabby to take them down. So the Pabby special is locked in, is currently playing. The player we are missing is Rovik at the moment.
Oh yeah, so it's actually Burn, Nadmars, and people. So I think this gives so much leverage for NCG, right? Position, arsenal, and even their shields, racking up 10 frags here. So now it is going to be NCG, I guess, that has a very good idea where everyone's coming from. Even Powerhouse has to face the rat here of NCG. Look at the AK-77 being worked on here. It's not gonna be easy. NCG can gatekeep everyone from this area. Now Cloud Avenue gonna try to charge in here. And a lot of ultimates have been invested. MG7 is already here. And let's see who will be able to get in the prime position here, as NCG gonna be caught off guard. Cloud Avenue has Pula the first one down, and Manmar's gonna be able to duel him to his death. It's still NCG that has the primal position here, as the rest of the squads are gonna try to come in. Look at that! 2 members of Cloud Avenue already down. It's now down to Hartman, and it is gonna be NCG taking that in and taking in the victory here for this round. Look at how fast it was able to go, Callie. I thought we were down to 5 squads there.
Yeah,
but actually a lot of them
squads
were aided by the circle.
There were 5 squads.
Yeah, there were 5 squads there. Oh my. I was just happy.
That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, NCG did exactly what Execration was able to do in Group A. Get those level 5 armors to secure the tiny fortress at that last circle, and have 2 MG7s to work so that you can be able to shred your enemies to pieces at those close range engagements. Pabby and Burn did very well. I mean, Pabby and Mad Mars did very well finding those damage and those kills at that late game, taking down Amex, who initially had to jump on these players. It was initially a 4v3 situation that this team had, because they were able to take 1 player down, which was Hasbullah, a player that we know was the top Reaper heading into the mid game of the game. And without your hitman trying to get the job done for you and taking that first kill, it made things a little bit harder for Calix and Amex to get the job done, knowing that there was just so much space that NCG was able to attain in this game and at the tiny fortress itself.
Wow. I love how NCG just made their way towards the center of the circle in this map number 1. And that was actually one of the keys to victory that they had here, having that space to work with and being able to shoot everyone down. I think at this point, it didn't even need to beam anyone out. Like, by the time it reached that final encounter, or that final circle that the zone was closing in, a lot of the members were actually eaten down, or at least their armors were down. And all they needed to do was get eaten up by that danger zone. It was just over for them. I can't believe, like, after I blinked, I was like, what? I was 5 squads there, and what just happened? Like, it was, so I was like, I saw Hartman was there, but I wasn't expecting that it was gonna be like the last 2 squads up. There's so many squads still in that last and final circle, but you know, having NCG having that primal position in that last and final circle was just their keys to victory here for map number 1.
It's amazing also that they're able to attain 2 MG7. So they had 2 of the 4 loot drops that were available in the game itself. There are definitely a lot of highlights that was packed into this game number 1. Now let's take a look at our highlights to give you guys a quick recap. Let's take a look at our map 1 MVP for Group B. From Stream Raiders Nakage, it's the rookie himself debuting here, getting himself the 6 kills and 1,242 total damage. Mad Mars able to adjust and fit in the squad very well, and you expect him to find some lapses, but here he was making more decisive decision, holding down that high ground with that ongoing show and providing his teammates that oversight. By the time that final circle, that tiny fortress kicked in, finally got the job done. Mad Mars, obviously such a great pick for SR Nakage, and without Wovik, they still pretty much felt like they haven't lost a touch here, Burger Kim.
Yeah, Mad Mars was able to mesh out really well with the team, and having the Mayshell here, so many Mayshells that we've seen as the MVP actually, and it's quite refreshing. This is very standard for the mobile division. I wouldn't be surprised actually if we see like Mayshell heading up to the top 3 capsulars that are being used in the mobile division. I've actually used her so many times in the last update, and it's just crazy to think that you have the ongoing show up. It does leave you vulnerable, but it gives you that high ground to be able to beam everyone down. You can also heal yourself up there. It's just crazy, and I think Mayshell was just able to live up to all of the expectations that we had even before she was released. So I'm so happy that the teams are finally adjusting to be able to give that right balance, or I think for NCG as well, give that right high ground or ongoing show for their team here in the last and final stand. So NCG, it feels like this is still the same NCG, the same uncrowned kings that we've been watching for week number 1 and up until week number 2.
I mean, the only problem that this team experiences, they get like a negative. They have a nerve when they play the LAN finals, right? 2 times it happened in All Capsular Cup Asia and the Farlight 84 Philippines inaugural season 1, where we saw Execration take home the victory, where we expected it to be very close. And with NCG able to really dominate that season, it was not for them. Who knows? Maybe season 2 is their upbringing. Maybe they take those 2 losses and bring this to a 3 times the charm and finally get it done, right? I mean, this is a big change for them. Although Wovik is not playing, Mad Mars is able to capitalize on the Mayshell in this game, right? And with Pappy providing you those oversight with that Rocket Tarantula earlier, this provides you a lot more firepower in trying to really take a lot of these players that the help points away, right?
Yeah, I think for NCG too, it's good that it actually closed down south. It was pretty close to where they usually drop, which is actually Nova Planetarium, and what they actually did was rotate from Planetarium, annex, then move over into the mansion as well. So it just gives you a lot of resources. It's usually the path that is less taken by a lot of the teams, because usually a lot of the squads would love to go to either Carnival or Riverview Park when the circle
Yeah.
closes in onto the south side. But you know what? It's just crazy to think that NCG was able to take in the victory there for map number 1. And of course, you guys will be able to get in those redeem codes here as well, as you get an additional 30 diamonds to get in. So, okay, we gave you guys
Wow.
the redeem code earlier for Google Play. Then we also got the extra diamonds as well. So that was like at least 260 diamonds.
220, 250 now.
250.
So that's
for
a
you
lot.
guys.
You just need 250 more diamonds to get the new battle pass that we have in season 14, right? Where you're going to get that super rare Cypher skin, which is currently the first SSR skin that the Cypher has in the game right now. You also have, a Sunil and an MKR skin that can, expand your wardrobe when it comes to playing those heroes and those characters heading into Sunset City. And it's crazy because with all the updates that we've had so far, the teams would have to get another thing done by the time we enter knockout stage, right? Because Lambton will be part of the map pool. So with teams
I love that map.
dominating this Sunset City, we might just see a different version of them heading into knockout stage, where we might potentially have underdog teams perform better on that map and potentially still, a lot of displacements away from the top dogs that we currently have in these first 3 weeks.
Yeah, that is what I was pointing out back in season 1. I kept saying, it's gonna be interesting. I said it as well in a couple of my live streams, and I've been playing Farlight 84. I love the Lambton map, and it's so good that it's gonna be an addition. It just gives the players, not only do you get Sunset City, but you also get Lambton as well. I love that map personally because there's a lot of high ground there, and there's a lot of plays that you can do. So having the choice of being either at Sunset or Lambton just gives that thrill to all of the teams. Where are we gonna be dropping? Is it Sunset City or is it Lambton? But for now, Callie, we're gonna be dropping to Sunset City once again. No Lambton just yet, but stay tuned for that as we head over into Sunset City here for map number 2 once again for our Group B stage.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting if NCG can keep up the momentum. Remember, they're the first team to go for a 3-peat. Now they can go back to back here and just dominate the entire lobby heading into our map number 2 here. So far it's gonna be uneven, but teams like NCG and Oasis can still have their initial drops in the Nova Planetarium and Carnival with no problems at all. Now, one thing we saw from map 1 was the Sunflower Shopping Mall left wide open, so no teams were able to really utilize it very well. Same thing can be said with currently the drop points of this team heading towards the northern side of the map. Obviously, a team like CA Max would have their rotation at the Power 3 station, and Beta Esports, who loves that Iris branch, but they're not gonna get there so far. NCG though, taking a different approach here this time. They're jumping by the Sanctuary Tower, something that we saw last weekend.
Yeah, we also see I think this might be also due to the fact that there are like high resource areas. We haven't seen where that is just yet, but NCG, I love how they keep it exciting every single time. There was a time that they dropped here in Sanctuary Tower, so I think this is, if not the planetarium, they're actually gearing that this might actually be a spot that they can drop in, or maybe try in a different type of rotation at this case, right? So one over at Nova Planetary, and one if ever the circle manages to close over at this side in Oasis.
Yeah.
One of the teams that was actually surprisingly in the bottom of the lobby here, like I think 14th in the last time, and now they have to duel here with Xera that wants to get control over this Carnival area. Shalom Bay able to go all the way up to the top side and finds Yene there. He actually thought he was gonna be safe there, but you know what? Xera is still relentless here on the chase up against Oasis, and this is actually one of the first few times that we've seen squads being contested at their drop spot. So this makes it all the more exciting here at number 3 as Oasis is in it for a run. Xiaolong Wei negative rather. Shit, and once again finds another here from the Oasis, and that's gonna be 4 frags for Xera immediately. But you know what? Oasis is not gonna be giving it up as they land all the way back here with their respawn pods. It's gonna be a contest for the power as Oasis might be the first one to go out if all of them manages to get deleted here by Xera.
Yeah, there's a big potential right now. XR is just owning them at this point. They got 6 kills already there, and Oasis is down to their last 2 players that are alive in the game right now. Or please are gonna get jumped on by Salty. And a nice play there for War Falcon for Dicta. Has got himself that high ground here so far. Salty gonna get that rotation over. Or please will back away. That's gonna be a very smart thing to do. You don't want to get in this early altercation. Salty has have themselves quite a great momentum heading into the rotation at this Tin Man Industrial. And there's just so many teams here.
I know, I was gonna
think
say.
I don't think Fade was expecting that, but Salty is out here smelling blood.
Oh no, this is gonna be okay, a situation wherein you have to be extra careful if you don't have those respawn pods. That is like what, 4 squads in the vicinity, and this is the thing why this is the reason why I don't like dropping here at Tin Man. Is because there's a lot of people who want to be there at this spot. You know, when there's a sale in the shopping mall, everybody just wants to get in there first, wants to get in there. Speaking of the sale, it's gonna be 12-12 real soon. And these teams right now, they're looking to get in the resources of Tin Man and Todd's Rod Rod, which is kind of understandable why they're here in this area, but we have to be extra careful as well. That is gonna be 10 and 4 in Tin Man's. Fight for the high ground here. What is gonna be the best? I mean, I don't know, Callie, how would you approach a situation like this? Like, there's a lot of squads here, but you have no choice. You're already here in the area.
I mean, right now, you're just gonna have to run away if you have those vehicles, right? But if not, you're gonna just have to stand your ground. And Salty, they have dropped down. They are ready for some gunfights. They got the vehicles to reverse and close that distance down. And this is what you want if you got your weapons and your vehicles. Just try to beam every player that you can see as much as you can. Salty trying to find Ron on this cliff side, able to jump on him. He's gonna get eliminated. Salty doing well so far, playing aggressive, but Ghost is here for the backup. Ongoing show. High ground now in their hands. They're trying to eliminate these players. AK-77 action for your boy.
No.
And it's just gonna work so well. The base blaster to top it all off for Koji. That's just the icing on the cake as they get themselves 11 kills at this early game.
Go Saints right now, putting up that ongoing show. Then that base blaster was for Koji to seal the deal here. Just like giving everyone an additional song after the concert. Like everybody just chants for one more song. And Go Saints managed to be able to do that. And now looking at where the circle's closing in, Batcave, we see a couple of squads. I believe that's squad number, is that 7 over up top? They have to make a move as well because that's not going to be the best place to be in. You're going to be camping outside the circle. Taking a look at this, NCT actually, the Reapers burn, actually.
Yeah.
The Reaper of this game. And so far, if I'm not mistaken, that's orange armors on them already.
Yeah.
As early as now. So that is going to be something that the squads have to watch out for as well.
I mean, the thing with NCG right now is they only got 2 kills. And you're going to expect this team to widen out by the time that second and the third circle kicks in. And you're going to hunt for kills and you're going to be hunted like a prey, like a pack of wolves. They're like a pack of wolves. NCG will obviously try to attain a lot more kills compared to what they have currently in this game. Now we got Dream holding down the checkpoint by the yellow bridge. They're not gonna get as much of activity here after that kill up against Master X6, but they're gonna need to revive their teammate, get those 4 players alive by the time the circle ends up at the northern side of our map. So that's gonna be the first time we see that happen here today. Now Powerhouse and Salty at the ACC Boulevard, which is gonna be something crazy to watch in there at the moment. It's gonna be a 4v3. Powerhouse gonna have the numbers advantage, but they don't have the weapons really to go head to head right now.
Yeah, well, at least there's some shotguns that I see here, but not the shotgun that everyone wants, which is the Aegis Star that has been nerfed. So I think everybody is here in the ACC to get in those shields, because looking at Powerhouse and looking at squad number 11 as well, they don't really have that much to work with, at least level 2 armors here. So now if they camp out here, we might actually see 3 squads going up against each other. That's Chips from the other side. Dicta being able to beam him down with the Jupiter 6. So that is gonna be 1 member down for that squad. And then, you know, Bombardment's gonna be coming in. It's gonna get congested here. 6, 4, and 11 right over here. And Salty, squad number 11 rather, does not have everything. And that's gonna be the EMP, Lucinda in. Can they do that 1v1? That's gonna be Powerhouse. EO's gonna be falling in as well. It's down to Chips and Dash here at ACC. So let's see who will be able to be the ones getting out alive here. Because spot number 11, they don't have their recon pod now.
Yeah, the camper just get camped on. Just gonna get jumped and eliminated now. Powerhouse. Loop their place, waiting for a revive, and DTK able to get that squad wiped out of the way, but Z Sarah is gonna be close by. Invader play from Josh just beams that guy away, gets himself knocked down, and that will confirm the kill as he goes for seconds. Now, Z Sarah is gonna be another team that will be eliminated by DTK, so a nice way for them to get themselves acting together. I mean, they're the ones that were holding down the checkpoint earlier, able to revive Maestro, so they're gonna be complete by the time we head into this circle. But now our first loot drop is gonna be lining up at the mid map, so a team like NCG could provide something like that for them right at the moment. They currently have 4 kills, and they're trying to close down as many players as they can at the moment. Looking at our map, it's gonna be on the northern side. It's most likely gonna end up by the port, where we have 3 shields at the moment. It's currently where NCG and Cloud Avenue is trying to locate themselves to get a first mover's advantage. But yeah, it still can't go both ways.
Yeah, Ghost Saints as well, looking at the squad status here. Xera as well manages to rack in 10 frags. So far it is Ghost Saints that has the most frags here in this game. And speaking of X Beta, we actually did talk about them earlier. They came back here week number 2 of FPC 2, but so far they've been either taken down quite early on, or maybe even like getting eliminated by another squad before the circle closes. That is a lot of EMP shots.
Oh my.
And now it's only Kramers left here to heal himself up, but he does not have any health kits anymore.
In the top spot, he's gonna get eliminated. DTK has managed to get 3 squads wiped out for the last few minutes of this game so far. And reading them off of displacement points is gonna boost their way up into a great position by the time we enter that second circle. But they gotta revive back their teammates right now. Cloud Avenue have spotted Xera's last player, Sonya. He is not gonna have it. A 1v4 on the clip side is gonna have himself down for the count. Now Amex has to worry about their position right now. I mean, one wrong move could lead to a fatal error, where they could just be eliminated by NCG, who's currently holding down the 3 shields on the northern side of the map. But looks like they have spotted another prey here at the observatory. They're trying to close down Ghost Saints.
Yeah, Ghost Saints has a lot of frags here in this game. One of the top squads that had the frags here, and now they find Cloud Avenue here, and NCG is also around the vicinity. But it seems like our third-party crashes, they seem to be having their eyes set here on Ghost Saints over on the other side. So they're just trading shots as of this moment, but neither are willing to commit. But if you look at the positioning, it should favor their side. Oh man, NCG.
Oh no.
They find BH Beta under the bridge, blinding mark, but the MG7 just works the way in the favor of NCG, and that is going to be BH Beta, if I'm not mistaken, with 1 remaining member left alive.
Yeah. That's not the way to go, right? It's a Maria Miyamore. It's not gonna be a Miyamore by the time he gets jumped on by NCG once again. He has to cap her way in. They're in a good spot inside the circle. They're not gonna hope to worry about the danger zone. They're not gonna be wasting a lot of this health points. But NCG is really doing a great job trying to go for the gatekeeping scenario, but they have spotted down CMX on the other side of the map. Pabby tried to close the gap down. This is gonna be crazy. Mad Morris taking down Heartman already with that defender. Now Pabby can close it in. He's got a Lucinda to work with. They can use that absolute gravity, but it will not work at the moment. Amex now bringing up the ongoing show, covering fire now for Vern, trying to melt away Iska's.
Iska's down.
Spider, he's not gonna get alive as Vern able to beam it down. There's gonna be one more player left. Calyx is gonna be all alone, and NCG, they got 4 players closing that gap down. This is the best chance for them to take down the second place of round number 1. They go in for the squad wipe. Amex will get eliminated. Burn from NCG will be your top reaper.
Yeah, Hasbula again is gonna be the last one standing there for for Cloud Avenue. Let's see if we can manage to take the revive. So this is gonna be really hard at this state because we're down to our last 8 squads. So Hasbula gonna have to either, probably most likely rat his way out of this one. Fortunately enough, he has some health packs, a couple of shield recharges, but NCG, look at that after taking down Cloud
Oh my
Avenue.
God.
That is gonna be 2 of them having the full armor and 12 frags to rack up as of this moment. Supply drop is also by the wood port, so I believe NCG is gonna be making their way there. Cage Beta, that's the last remaining member that they're looking for.
Sneaky.
Yep. Blaster.
That
no.
exposure, I mean, the base bladder just gave it away so easy for Burn, but he did take a lot of damage there, but he's finally able to restore that. So NCG with 3 players with red armors, that's just scary, right, to see. They still got 1 more player alive on the cliff side, but Burn, your Reaper, is able to get 8 kills. It's crazy, right? Because by the time we opened the second circle, we had NCG with only 2 kills. Look at them now, able to get 14 at the moment, trying to take down Oasis Gaming, who's holding down the yellow bridge. They're gonna get some attack here from the Racket Tarantula, but it's not gonna give them any sort of problem as they have that weapons and those vehicles to back away and escape the wrath of Oasis Gaming, who is dying for redemption after going down as the 14th team in the first round.
You know, I think Burn is the only one, or one of the few members that is utilizing an Ember here that has 8 frags. I think this is like shades of ACC, and even back in FPC 1 where we've seen a lot of Embers. So now, this is quite the sight to see. I'm having like a huge throwback here. I mean, it's not even, it's not Thursday. It's already like FPC weekend. So we're seeing the Ember here being utilized by Burn, and so far he's just burning everyone to the ground. And so far, looking at the frags here, I mentioned that the Ghost Saints has a lot of frags here, and they're looking to add a few more here by at least, spreading Oasis Gaming, who's over at the other side. NCG is here as well with those full armors. It's not gonna be easy for Ghost Saints to take in the wood port. There's a lot of pressure in this area, Cali. 18 frags for Ghost Saints, but to go up against the Uncrowned Kings, it is not gonna be easy to take them down.
I mean, Ghost Saints, the brothers of Ghost Reborn, who's all the way in Group C right now, still waiting for them to play. Now they have a chance to prove themselves. They got 18 kills at the moment, and they are just shredding NCG on the long-range engage. Loving the way they are utilizing these defenders just to keep up that pressure up against NCG and get that, covering fire while they take away the players from the other side of the map. Koji, nice play, gets that 1 kill. Hybrid, last guy alive. He's getting shot at in multi-angles on those windows, so just gonna have to stay put. We're down to our last 4 squads. 13 players all remaining, 8 of which are from NCG, as well as Ghosters. Oasis is trying to slow that gap down as well. They have to make that rotation, but they are gonna get jumped on by NCG. They are ready. Their ultimates are online. They can use that to get these kills, but they're gonna try to worry about the team on the eastern side of the map so far. Trying to take down Ghosters is gonna be a big one for them, but they're currently caught into a pinch. Now, Oasis can go for the third party later on and get these kills, but if you are Ghost Saints, you're gonna have to find your way to stand your ground, because the team you're going up against with these 3 players with level 6 armors, they are maxed out. They can get those kills as much as they want, as they already have those MG7s to work with as well. Now, Oasis Gaming taking their time, looking to play with that third party.
Yeah, both of these squads, squad number 12 and squad number 2, who's over at the other side, all eyes are on NCG, who's right over in the middle, and I think they're willing to do this to have the cover. There's a lot of information that have been invested here. A straggler here as well, Hybrid, who managed to make it over to the other side, being extra sneaky there, but all eyes are going to be on the full squads here. 4v1 situation.
Yeah.
And I think Hybrid's going to have to camp it out as NCG and Ghosterus. Their eyes are not on each other, but it's going to be on the supply drop as well. That is right into the middle, and we all know that NCG has that MG7 as well, but it seems like I think they've spotted out that straggler. I'm not so sure if they're going to try to take them out, because there's bigger fish to fry over on the other side.
Yeah, it's gonna be such a big risk. Imagine if Hybrid able to get that kill right now. It's gonna make them a one player less in their 4-man squad so far. But Oasis game again with Gojo here has spotted down Pabi. The blinding mark is there to work, and Pabi's taking some damage. He has to back away, exposed in the open. Ghost Saints could potentially pick them down, but NCG is gonna get rid off of one good position on the map. Now, we haven't yet seen Hybrid get taken down so far in this 4v4v1 action. We have Pappy on the long range with the Invader. Finally gets one. Oasis Gaming currently are down in numbers, and Pappy has been the bane so far for this squad, right? Ghost waiting for the perfect moment to strike. They obviously have a lot of arsenal to match up against NCG, but they're gonna have to think that they're gonna be the ones holding the third party. Pappy has taken down negative. Now Oasis Gojo will be knocked down as well. Just one more player for this hands of Oasis to get this job done. Now Ghoster is trying to take down the Straggler, but Hybrid takes Mirja down. That brings them down to 3. And NCG trying to close the gap down. Absolute Gravity will be invested. And the Vision Erosion from Bird, the Domain Expansion to finally get this done. Ghost Saints not in a good position. Here comes the Divulge as well as the Absolute Gravity from Ghost.
And the ongoing show.
Be enough. NCG going for a back-to-back. It is upon their reach. Pappy takes down Jay and Toji. Just one more player to deal with, and that's Tijara with the ongoing show. Level 4 armor, but he's getting chased. It's a 1v2 situation. Now he's got a level 5 to work with. He's managed to get the recovery done, but that's 3 players chasing him, and it's NCG, the on-crown Kings, taking map number 2, going back-to-back.
Show's over, Oasis. Once the ongoing show was down, NCG just pounced right in. So many different combos and ultimates tossed at the same time, but our uncrowned Kings manages to get in another victory here for map number 2. 21 frags in total. Can I just say that Burn took everyone down and burned everyone to the ground. 10 frags for this entirety of map number 2, and dealing the same amount, almost the same amount of damage, slightly higher than Pappy here in this game. And he was just on fire. Can you imagine rocking in an Ember? The last time we've seen the influx of Ember was all the way back in ACC, but we've managed to see it here once again in FPC 2 under the hands of Burn that has reaped at least 10 frags in this game. And what worked so well here for NCG, the longest standoff that we've seen between Oasis and Ghost Saints that also managed to rack up a lot of frags here in this game, was the patience that they had, and the fact that NCG was able to get an MG7 and even full armors on everyone in the squad before it closed down to the final circle.
I mean, we're only getting at least one Ember user per group, right? So far, we saw one at Group A. I forgot which team was it, right? But it's great that NCG is trying to change things up. They're open to really change the narrative around of having so many support players. Now, adding in that defender, especially at that long range, I mean, a player and a team, a character like Ember really helps you isolate the players that's gonna be playing up against you on that final circle. And you saw that it worked very well for them. Those MG7s get those kills. And in fact, this Ember actually received an update, right? Where it's so much easier to find who are the enemies inside of Division Erosions, which makes it more easier for NCG to get the job done and go back to back. Now, they're currently in a position to go for a 3-peat, looking at how well they have been able to maintain the dominance in the first 2 maps.
Yeah, I think apart from NCG, the Uncrowned Kings, I love to commend the play here as well of Ghost Risk and even Oasis here that did their adjustments. But of course, Callie, we have to take a look at what the Uncrowned Kings did back in game number 2 or map number 2 as we take a look at the highlights here for map number 2.
it is Ember. Burn with 10 kills. He was shredding this player is like a cabbage with that MG7. I believe this is the first Ember MVP that we had in Season 2. So it's great that a team like SR Nakagi, the Uncrowned Kings, are open in changing the meta. And just like what we called them before, they're not just the Uncrowned Kings, but they are the trendsetters. You know, so it's great that we finally see Burn able to step it up. Now they're just gonna have to continue this and go for a 3P.
Yeah, I think NCG, the fact that you mentioned trendsetters, they're the ones that have been, dictating the meta, making their own meta, and even, a lot of the teams that have played in FPC actually look up to SRN as one of the teams to look out for and one of the teams to respect. And here, once again, this is going to be the first time, I think, in FPC2 that we're going to be seeing the Ember as the MVP. And look at that damage. That is the damage that we see on, attackers like Lucinda and even the Cyphers here. And SRN was able to make it as the MVP here for this game. And looking at how they have controlled map number 1 and map number 2, it looks like they're gearing up for a 3-map or a 3-peat. Yeah, I mean, going head to head with Blackfire on week number 1, and NCG was like, we're looking to take that 3-peat once again.
I think they're in a great group as well to try to replicate what they did back in knockout stage of FPC Season 1, where obviously we saw the first historical 3-peat, and it was NCG themselves able to get that right. So, I mean, this type of dominance that we're seeing right now from the squad better not go anywhere. I want this in this group, in this Group B game number 3. We need to see this team get that 3-peat and respond back to Blackfire. Oh, hey, we're not old. We're still here. We can still take you down, and we're capable of taking the crown, as we haven't done that yet since, ACC.
Yeah, they are looking to take it here in Season 2 and looking really strong here, even in the past few weeks that we've had our semis and our finals even. And you know what? What a story it's going to be for NCG if they manage to, seize in at least the camera, manage to make it in over to the LAN finals once again. That will be a live event that we're going to be seeing. But now, it is just gonna be map number 3, Callie. But before we move over to our last and final map first, we're gonna be going on to a short break first. Before we do that, see you in Sunset City after this short break. Don't touch that browser.
We're now at the final round of Group B, where SR Nakage has won back-to-back. The last time a three-peat has happened, it was Blackfire that was able to do it in week 1. But the first ever three-peat was made by SR Nakage themselves back in FPC Season 1 in the knockout stage, where they obviously dominated not just for placement points, but with a lot of kills as well. Now, they're able to replicate the same exact scenario in the games, the first 2 games that we've had here at Group B. So they're on a quest to get that three-peat, but almost every team that is in this lobby are looking to get themselves to take down this uncrowned kings, right? So obviously there's gonna be a high expectation here. I can't wait. Obviously we can't wait for this game to start, because NCG is aiming for that three-peat. Here we go, BK. It's going to be the final round of Group B, still Sunset City. And it's interesting where we're gonna be able to see NCG drop. Oh, they're hopping by
they're
the
going
Sanctuary Tower once again.
still the same. I love how NCG is so unpredictable at this point. Unpredictable to the point that you don't know if they're gonna drop in Nova. I think this might be a strategy that they're saving. If ever they reach the knockout and the finals, right? Like, you don't know where their official drop spot is, so they can use these 2 locations to actually mislead the other teams that are looking to take them down. And speaking of, that's going to be Zaysera dropping in over to the outskirts of Sanctuary Tower, looking to take the area but not willing to go even further. And in map number 2, we haven't seen a lot of the drops in Riverview Park, and it seems like Fort Police is actually going to look to take in that area. Still going to be the same thing in Carnival as well. Oasis going to be dueling it out with Xera for the contest or the fight for that Carnival area. Master X as well and X Beta that we haven't seen. So it seems like Master X has been the ones that have been pressuring X Beta very early on, because so far no one has ever been into Iris Ranch in the last week of FPC2.
Yeah, it seems like they're trying to, reach the quota by just stacking their numbers in that Iris Ranch, right? So many players going down there. And I think that's really hurting the chances of a team like Beta Esports to really play aggressive, because they kept on getting pounced by at least 2 squads on the drop point that they are currently having in this moment. Now, it seems like they are going to be down to their last player here, as Bougie has only got a Mad Rabbit to work with. Master X Zero, the first prototype of the Master X clan, is looking to try to take down Bougie all by himself. Now, he's got an Invader to work with, so great damage, but not when you got 2 players going up on you. Yeah.
Oh man, that is gonna be what a way to go. But they still have the respawns here, so X Beta, I think they really have to be prepared for the situation like this. In week number 2, there was no one that contested them in the Iris Ranch, and now they have the original squad of Master X Zero is here, and they managed to actually chase them away, forcing X Beta elsewhere, perhaps maybe in Power Tree or maybe even over at the Sanctuary Tower where NCG is. Now squad number 15 over on this side as well, trying to take what they can. At least they do have level 3. I think this is what the squads want to have early on, at least a level 3 armor.
Yeah, also a vehicle to work with, right? They got 2 at the moment. They can traverse the land and they can settle for a great rotation moving forward. Now Master X6, once again, this time with Dress to Kill, they got 2 players trying to make their way in. Coord shift now just to relocate for the players of Master X6 here. Josh able to get that kill onto Jealousy. So again, great gunfights being won by this squad, but it's the late game where they kind of struggle the most, always sticking to the zone edge, which is not really helping with their survival rate on the first 2 maps of action that we've seen them play so far.
Yeah, that is quite devastating as well. We see Cloud Avenue being able to go again for the third-party play over at Iris Ranch, and here as well over at the Smiley Island. That is going to be Ghost Saints up against Zaysera, and they managed to pop in a lot of the ultimates. The absolute gravity has been invested, and that's going to be Zaysera chased out by Ghost Saints. They had a lot of frags in the past 2 maps, and right now they're looking to rack it up even further, getting in 4 frags here and being able to secure this area. But that's a lot of ultimates that have been invested here for this side, and I think Zaysera will be respecting that. So they're actually going to be dropping in over to Todd's Hot Rod instead of directly, going to get that revenge once again up against Ghost Saints in this area. So they at least managed to get in level 4 armors here for Ghost Saints and having in those static shield devices as well in this area.
I mean, they can still go in Todd's Hot Rod and perhaps even build up for a level 5 armor at this point, right? They're capable of going in for those beatdowns. We saw them earn 21 kills in round number 2, and they placed second, which is impressive enough to know that this is one of the rising teams that Ghost Clan itself was able to really scout around and are emphasizing a lot more, and perhaps even might be just doing better compared to Ghost Reborn, right? I mean, a lot of these teams trying to fight their way in, and Ghost Reborn and Ghost Saints themselves are obviously great contenders at this point in time, right? And this early engagements just proves how mentally prepared they are to win their next gunfight. You see now, early storms being goes through. Ron gets shot down. Evil has got that high ground. War Falcon in play. This is such a great pressure, but he's being shot at the moment, and that War Falcon might just be down for the wire after all of those shots just being inflicted.
Yeah, that's gonna be Please, just creating so much pressure here against Ghost Saints, and that's gonna be the absolute gravity landing at the right spot, but not enough to take down Ghost Saints as they try to retaliate here up against Please, which puts them in a very vulnerable position. And that's gonna be the ongoing show utilized as well by Please, getting them to that high ground. It's still not over between these two squads. A lot of ultimates have been invested, but you know what? NCG is right at the back, going in for the third-party play to see who will come out on top here up against Please.
A new
and
Reaper
even Ghost Saints.
Oh, they're just getting approach here. Fade dancing. It's a mirror matchup with the better Young. It is Fade himself, Please, former AP brand Esports. Finally get that beat down, but NCG has already made the rotation. The third party is going to be strong on this one. It was Burner was the top Reaper last round. This time, Madmort's leading the charge. Shua gonna get down to his ground as the War Falcon is closing in. Pappy gets the War Falcon attack. Shua down for a count there. A lot of knockdown plays here so far for Please. And Hybrid is not having it here at all. He's gonna try to back away as NCG completes the third party segment and get it done.
Wow, out of nowhere, NCG once again comes all the way to this side of the island, and it's quite understandable they came from the factory tower. Hybrid, but no one escaped. The defender play to end it all as Dress to Kill as well. Gonna be making a move and evading the relentlessness here of NCG that has already taken in 11 kills and will be able to get in or reap in all of the rewards that the third party has to do. Now, Powerhouse and Cloud Avenue here, they both have equal amount of shields, and now they have a War Falcon here over the other side. No ultimates have been invested, but that's going to be the absolute gravity out for the side of Cloud Avenue.
Oh, they're getting chased. Oh, not a great spot for Powerhouse to be in. Jesse Dash just get eliminated by Hasbulla. And you know the thing with Calyx, the thing with Hasbulla and Calyx, right? I mean, they've grown to be one of the better duelists in terms of those close-range gunfight for this squad, but they're also capable of taking damage and eliminating players on that long-range engage. That defender play we saw from Bot Hasbulla has been magnificent on that first round of this series so far, right? But one thing more than likely that we need to see from them is just able to sustain their lives by the time we enter that late circle, which is something that they've lacked so far in this first two games. I mean, they came close placing third at round number 1, but gotta replicate more than that to really secure the top 3 placement to play at tomorrow's weekly finals, right? DTKX1 dropping by, trying to get some pounds here as well. They're not gonna get any eliminations, but they're gonna have information that there's a squad nearby that might just potentially engage and take them out.
Yeah, this is Tin Man that we're talking about. I see a lot of AK-77s have been utilized here in our mobile finals here for week number 3. It's quite understandable with the recent update. It's working so well. Speaking of a very good angle of that AK-77 being grabbed there by EO. dress to kill. It's not gonna be easy. They do have that War Falcon, but you know what? That is exactly the thing when you have a War Falcon. You get spotted out by the other squads. And looking at how Powerhouse ended up in this situation, Claudia and Death Dash has level 2 armors. They just came out of that encounter over at Smiley Island, forcing them in a situation like this. It's only EO and Chibs that has the upper hand, and now Dress to Kill as well. They're hovering the area here of Tin Man, but it looks like they might actually just head over to Todd's Hot Rod first before, just wasting everything that they got here up against squad number 6.
DTKX1 holding down the Batcave here so far, trying to make a play to get that loot drop that's going to be available nearby. That's going to give them at least a level 5 armor and a potential MG7 that they could put into good use, take players down at the close range. Now, Amex are trying to find this couple of stragglers nearby. Salty has got 4 players. Mac is the only player alive for Beta Esports. And there's a thing with a team like Beta who loves dropping at the Iris Crunch. Like, they always depend if ever they win their early gunfights. And with Iris Crunch always contested, they always not find the timing to really get themselves to survive as a squad in terms of that late game section. So, I mean, it's really sad to see, right? But now all eyes on Amex and Salty, who's going to be third-partied by Oasis.
Yeah, Oasis is here in the area as well. There's gonna be Division Erosion and then the EMP shot combination here. It's gonna get really chaotic here at the Riverview Park, but Cloud Avenue once again outside that Vision Erosion, looking in for that third-party play as Oasis. They managed to get up once again, but it's gonna be really tight in this area. That's going to be 4 squads if you count Mac into the picture. But that's going to be Oasis. With the high ground that Cloud Avenue has, they should be able to pressure them before they come right in. That's going to be the last remaining member of one Salty. Going to be gunned down there, beamed down by Oasis. As Cloud Avenue, they're relentless. There's the absolute gravity. They're still healing up as of the moment. Negative slow to Jarrison down as well. But Negative, he's not going to be able to heal up. As Hartman to finish the job. Kramers as well forced to come out with a level 3 armor. Finds himself over the other side with only a tree to cover. Forced to relocate as Cloud Avenue has control over this area. But you know what?
NCG!
Look at NCG!
They're closing the gap down. This is the perfect bounce. Another third-party play for them. Now, CAMX, they may have won with early gunfight, but here comes Pappy with the War Falcon. They're slowing that gap down. Riverview Park in control. They got the high ground. They got that information as well. Now, they're waiting for that divulge to work, but the absolute gravity is going to pull the players in. They got 13 kills so far. Trying to go for that 3-peat. One player goes eliminated. Tito gets that kill burn, gets the trade onto Iska. And Mud Mars and crew successfully taking down Amex. And that's going to be such an important factor to increase their odds of winning this map.
Oh no, is that Hartman once again, the last one standing?
Yeah, so unfortunate for him.
Yeah, that is always the case. Oh man, that is just a way to go for Cloud Avenue. They're the ones that actually started this third-party play. And it is now NCG once again. Not only are they trendsetters, but they're very good adapters as well. Kravers, the only one left there for X-Beta. Using that ongoing show just made him so much more visible here to NCG. And look at NCG.
Wow.
That repeat is starting to look so much closer and closer to them in this particular map. 16 frags for NCG and level 5 for armors, at least for 3 of them. They actually also changed their lineup, so Burn actually went back to the Cypher play here instead of the Embers that he has been using for the past 2 maps.
They also have a loot shop nearby, which just feels like this game is just them for at the moment, right? I mean, another MG7 could potentially be under the arsenal of NCG at this point in time. And with Oasis and Cloud Avenue already eliminated, that cuts it down to a team like Dress to Kill and Master X1 to get this game done and dealt with, which is going to be hard knowing the experience is just completely a lot better for a team like NCG at this point in time, right? I don't think Hybrid has been spotted so far on the edge of the cliffs there. But looking at our circle, NCG has made their entrance in the bridge. A lot of players at the southern side so far. It's going to be 4 players at the Tim and Industrial. So 4 squads at the Tim and Industrial. So that's a lot of teams that you're going to have to worry about as the circle closes in.
Okay, so this just puts, okay, this is looking really scary. NCG, look at how tight it is over at the south side. Tin Man and Todd's Hot Rod. These squads are gonna duel to the death. And NCG, it looks like they're just trying to reap or even leap in as the third party
Yeah.
at whoever will come out on top of those encounters. That's not looking good. And if the supply drops near where NCG is, that is just gonna give them so
Yeah.
much more.
So unfair.
That is so much to work with for NCG. We're down to our 8 squads, by the way, which is still fairly a lot when you think about it overall here for map number 3. Oasis is still up, by the way. And now Powerhouse as well. We've seen shades of their gameplay in the last few maps, but not enough to close it out as NCG with the top frags as of the moment.
Yeah.
16 followed by Cloud Avenue that has already been eliminated by NCG right now. So the biggest problem that NCG has is already out, so now they have to face whoever is left here. But looking at what we have here, that is going to be squad number 4 and 6 that have to face each other, and NCG is just waiting for the right moment to pounce. Defenders and MG7s have already been secured here by Burn as well.
Yeah, I mean, this team can just really light it up the moment they want it to be. They have spotted the guys down on the other side of the map, just tearing the armors apart. Admars even takes 10k down in the long-range engage. That's going to give them 17 kills. This is just everything going right for Arnakage. So right now, as they go in for that gatekeeping situation, they're going to be able to have a great spot on the circle as well.
They're playing
so
on the
all
edge.
the other teams in the team and
Yep.
Industrial have to make their rotation inside where they have to meet SR Nakage, the back-to-back winners of this group so far.
Yeah, oh man, a lot of the squads are outside of the same zone, and this is where NCG will gatekeep everyone from coming right in. And this is absolutely crazy. The other squads just, some of them are not complete, some of them are complete, but if you look at the overall picture, that's just giving so much to NCG. If you're having
Yeah.
a good day, NCG probably just
Yeah.
had, woke up on the right side of the bed, just have
Yeah.
everything for them, the MG7, the armors, being able to eliminate Cloud Avenue. I don't think they have a really big problem here at this point. It's going to be the other squad that have to face NCG here. Let's see who's going to be complete as of this point, because looking at the other squads, Master X6, that is Gecko with no health packs. And
Yeah.
just the ultimate up, that is not going to be a lot to work with if you're facing NCG. That is
Yeah, circle's
inside
closing in.
the final
Circle-
circle, by the way.
Always getting shot at by Papi. That's
Yeah.
it. That's done and dealt with. Gecko has to bid farewell. Tactical grenade from deep will not get
Yep,
the
not enough.
land, but still has got that information
it.
to finally get it done. Invader kill for Papi gets him 6 kills. Now, all the players that has to make their way inside the circle is moving. It is all chaos so far. Powerhouse and Xera trying to fight their way in and inch it closer. But NCG, they're shooting ducks at this point. And the last time we saw a three-peat was Blackfire on week 1. But the first ever three-peat in the history of FPC season, it is from NCG
What a time
at
to
the
be
knockout
alive.
stage. And they are here trying to get their second three-peat. That's Group B of this third week of the open qualifiers. Everybody is going down. NCG
A
Burn,
lot of
everything's
ultimates
going
happening
right
here.
for him as well. 23
23
kills now for
frags.
NCG. And they're slowly getting this victory in their hands. They have spotted one more player on the supply
Okay,
drop.
three
They're
spots,
closing the
three
gap
spots.
down. They got that ongoing show to work with as well. Kiko will get knocked down here. That's gonna
Last
be
two.
a big problem
It's
for
Cinco.
NCG.
Cinco
But
and
now
back.
it's DTKX1. Last two plays alive, and they're being shut down by NCG. And for the second time, they take a three-peat. The uncrowned kings able to display their dominance, ending it with 28 total kills and winning back to back to back.
They're just reminding us who was the squad that took the first ever three-peat in the mobile division back in FPC 1, and they're recreating it once again here in FPC 2 with Burn once again with the top frag, 9 frags here in this game, and NCG just ended it out with a total of 23 frags. I can't believe that everything just worked so well for NCG here in this entire game, being able to eliminate one of the top guns here as well. Oasis and Cloud Avenue just gave them so much room, and being able to be a part of that last final circle just enabled them so much more. All they needed to do was gatekeep the other squads that was coming right in, which was DTK and even Powerhouse that was trying to come in and close in on NCG. We now see our first ever three-peat twice for NCG.
Yeah.
And for the record, they are the only squad that, in the record of Farlight 84 history, that is able to get that three-peat in 2 seasons straight.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? I mean, Blackfire has already made it once, but I don't think they can be able to replicate that moving forward due to, like some problems with their rotation so far. But NCG, despite not having Rovik in their lineup, has managed to really put in a lot of job done in this game. And one thing more than likely, which is a surprise for a team like SR Nakage, is they have an alternate drop. We expect them to be at the Noble Planetarium, but we saw them at the Sanctuary Tower, and it was the different characteristics from them. They were doing most of the third party when they're at the Sanctuary Tower, which is insane because I think they may have just found their new personality and setting a new trend in this entire season itself.
Yeah, NCG just managed to have those backup drops. It's like having an additional rest house in
Yeah.
Sunset City, like having the Nova Planetary as your main, then getting that Sanctuary Tower as that rest house, and NCG having in the 3P once again in FPC 2. Check out these highlights for map number 3.
Here we have our map number 3 MVP going back to back. It's Burn. He just really knows how to use that MG7 really well, right? I mean, transitioning from an Ember into a Cypher here this time. A lot of play around that we're seeing for SR Nakage. It still ended up with a 3-peat. This team is just as talented as they are since the ACC Asia tournament that we had a couple of months back. And you really love to see them really take a lot of these moments, being the only team that has managed to get a 3-peat per season itself. Very impressive.
Yeah, I mean, heading into FPC 2, right? We did have Blackfire here as the first one to take in the 3-peat for this season, but the only one to ever hold the record for getting that 3-peat 2 seasons straight is NCG, our uncrowned kings. And I think they just did so well in this entirety of the Group B stage. And I think it just worked so well for them. I think they're just built, it's like they were born to get that 3-peat because everything just went right for them in that last game. I mean, racking up, I think that was that 28 frags that they had
28 kills,
in total for that last map. So close to what Execration usually has. Our defending champions, by the way, and it's looking so good for them. I think it will go down in history that they will be the only team to ever actually pull this off. Not just a 3-peat, but a back-to-back season win, getting in that 3-peat.
And what's impressive here is that they're also going up against a team like Cloud Avenue, Oasis Gaming, and a team on the rise that is Ghost Saints, which is just very important to note because NCG dominated a very stacked group itself. Now let's take a look at our team rankings and see how well will NCG differ themselves from the second best team in this group and the entire game itself, right? I mean, a 3-peat is just insane for 2 times. So you repeat that every season. And of course, Burn was playing a big factor on why they got this victory. And look at the total overall points by NCG and CAMX, 137 to 67.
Yeah, that is like more than half. Even the final FPC points they have is exactly half of what Cloud Avenue has. And that was just so poetic. Them taking out Cloud Avenue in that last map was just sealing their fate to take in that victory. And I just love how this the Group B team rankings actually start from the bottom, going up to the top. It's just very evident that who is up on top of this of Group B. And to go up against stack teams, this is not an easy feat for NCG to do, but they were able to manage to get in that 3P once again here for FPC Season 2. And this is the second one that we have here for FPC 2.
Yeah, if you guys are just watching right now, Blackfire was the first to do that in week 1 open qualifiers. Then here we got a surprise from NCG, and it's great that they have managed to found a new system that they can play around. I mean, they love dropping at the Noble Planetarium, but now that they have a second place, so as you said, a second rest house in Sunset City, just makes it a lot more unpredictable for these other teams to read a team like NCG at this point, because you never know where they might be dropping after these 2 drops that they've showed in this Group B, right? Since you guys, of course, have been supporting us so much, thank you for helping us get a great achievement for Farlight 84, because we just won the Google Play Best Multiplayer Game of 2023, and we can't do it without you guys. So thank you guys so much for providing us the feedback and providing us unlimited alive community.
Yeah, I mean, Farlight 84 has been such a big home for all of us here in 2023. And thank you so much for being with us. And even up until 2024, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have so much more updates for you guys. And speaking of a treat, you guys will also be getting one as well. So be sure to grab this while you can. And as of course the in-game mail rewards for all the servers. Thank you guys for being, the biggest enablers for Farlight 84 to be, the best game in Google Play this year. 200 diamonds as a thank you for the support that you guys have. And this is for the players who have logged in within 30 days. And if you guys have reached level 10 and above, you guys get 200 diamonds. Don't forget to claim that before it actually expires.
Yeah, of course, for you guys, it is not just this free 200 diamonds that you're going to be able to get here today, because you're also going to be able to redeem another redeem code that's outside of our milestone for today, which is going to give you 20 diamonds plus the 999 gold coin. So just type in 2023 Google Play Best on the CD key, and you're going to be able to get yourself this goodies to get yourself closer to even buying the battle pass, where we have our first SSR skin of Cypher and another rare skin for MKR.
Yeah, that is a lot of things for you guys to take in, and I think this is just perfect that we are releasing all of this in December. So yeah, it's almost Christmas, guys. So this is a huge thanks for all of us from Farlight 84 as a thank you for being the biggest support that we could ever need here for this year. And all of our wins are all thanks to you guys for making it possible for us to be the 2023 Google Play Best Game of the Year. We also have, of course, the Cyber Cafe privilege for everyone who's in the Philippines. So you guys get to enjoy all of these cool skins if you get to play in one of our Cyber Cafe partners. So be sure to check out the link down below, farlight84.farlightgames.com/Cyber Cafe for more information on how you guys can enjoy this as well.
Yeah, join and thrive. Get this pink amazing flamethrower and a purple team AK-77 and this green team MKR and the Maggie skin that I've been dying to get, which I haven't been able to achieve so far. I have every Maggie skin, but not that at the moment. It hurts to see that way. But yeah, I think I might go and visit the nearest cyber cafe. And
yes, you have to visit a cyber cafe to be able to grab that skin. And I think once I see you up online and I see you with that Maggie skin, that's Callie playing in a cyber cafe today.
Yeah, I'd love to see that happen, right? I mean, that's the only thing I'm lacking so far with Maggie. And again, everyone is open to redeem that if you guys ever join and participate in all of the cyber cafes that we have in the Philippines itself. One thing more particularly is our partnership with TNC, which is all around the Philippines. So you
Yep.
just have to find the nearest internet shop at Cyber Cafe to get yourself this free loot. So yeah, what are you waiting for? Go now.
Yeah, see you guys at the Cyber Cafe. But what a day it has been. Another three-peat that we casted here, Callie. But you know what? This has been us, Callie and Burger Kim. See you guys once again after this break.
Hello everyone, I am your host Lacey Cass and I'm back with some new updates coming your way November 30th. Farlight 84 is evolving and the next update will provide a sneak peek at what's coming throughout the next few months. Now grab some snacks and I'll share with you what's next on November 30th. First, let's talk about hero changes. In the past few updates, we've reworked a few heroes including Maggie, Duckside, MKR, and more. And in the next update, we'll bring some new magic to Cyber. First, to enhance Cyber's diversity and tactical choices, her tactical skill will be changed from area recon to coordinate shift. With her new skill, Cyber will throw an electromagnetic pulse device and monitor its coordinate changes. During the device movement, pressing a button allows you to go to that coordinate where the device is now located. Otherwise, the decoder will be directly transported to the coordinates where the device lands. This means Cyber can adjust more flexibly during combat. For example, she can quickly teleport to somewhere near the enemy and apply her ultimate EMP shock, which will reduce their defense capabilities by damaging their shields and deactivating their jetpacks. Just like how we adjusted the other heroes, this change will help Cyber to become more proactive in combat and fun to play with. In addition to this new playstyle, Cyber is also coming along with something the community has been asking for a long time. The long-awaited SSR skin for Cyber Wild Player. This new skin is inspired by the classic streets gaming arcade style. And coming along with this style is MKR's new SSR skin, Fanatic Mech. This series comes with some interesting special effects that you'll definitely love. Both skins will be available in the all-new Battle Pass Pixel Bliss for the next season. Apart from these two skins, let's take a look at the other lottery skins coming your way in the next update. New chest event, Sandy Illusion, will bring us a brand new Bar 95 UR skin. In the merciless desert, only the most daring adventurers can survive. Also introducing the new lottery wheel, Polar Adventure. Craving piping hot pizza in the freezing Arctic? Look no further than Maggie's new SSR skin, Absolute Zero. Starting from this version, we'll gradually enhance the artistic style of the game. You've shared a lot of ideas about the game's art style, including suggestions for a new lobby art. That's a fantastic idea, but to do that, we need to first redefine the style of some characters so everything can look coherent. You may have noticed that many new skins released recently share a common theme. They all look trendy, quirky, and modern. Knowing that you love how these skins look, we'll start by expanding the aesthetics to some of the heroes that don't share these traits. And the first one is our fireman, Captain. Captain has a low selection rate, averaging only 3%. Unlike the other characters, we feel that Captain lacks his unique personality with the current character design and would like to update his look. The new Captain will have a more prominent personality, showing his robust physique with a gentle and reliable twist. Inheriting his instructor's will and continuing to seek truth, Captain will become the synonym of justice and will remain a helpful friend of the neighborhood. Being a skillful fireman, his Aqua Blast skill deals extra damage and slows down the enemy. What did you know? The effects actually become stronger when used closer to the enemy. I bet most of you don't know because so few of you play as Captain. Now, to reintroduce this hero to all of you, we've prepared a video to tell you more about captains. So remember to subscribe and hit the bell for more Battle Royale content. What's that? Captains dancing? Listen closely. His dance comes with music now. In the upcoming new version, we're introducing special sound effects and background music to some dance emotes. I really can't wait to try them and piss some people off. In addition to the dance emotes upgrade, in this update, we're introducing a new item, Kill Announcement. When you kill an enemy, everyone will see this announcement. Everyone. Talking about showing off. This will become a brand new way to highlight your perfect kills. I finally have some new motivation to practice my shooting skills. To make the gameplay experience more sophisticated for the long term, we're planning to make some important changes to the weapons in Farlight 84. So far, you'll notice that the recoil of our guns is designed to be relatively low compared to other games. The result is that it is relatively difficult to distinguish the unique feel of different weapons within the same type. This has created a weird situation where some guns feel so similar and some guns are not that useful in most situations. In this update, we'll start working on this part of the gameplay generally known as gunplay. We will start by adjusting the feel of the AK-77 by making it feel realistic to hold and shoot. The first aspect is bullet spread. So far, all of our weapons have fixed bullet spread trajectories, not random. And in this update, randomness will be introduced first to the AK. The bullets you fire with the AK will no longer feel stale, but will spread more organically within the crosshair range. The second aspect is recoil. We've fine-tuned AK's recoil in this update, increasing its maximum value. This means that you feel that your gun shakes a little bit more than before, and its shooting accuracy may become lower. While this feels more real, you have to put more focus on controlling AK's recoil. The third aspect is audio. We plan to strengthen the immersion of these weapons by improving how they sound. In the next update, the audio of the AK-77 and Bar 95 will be updated. The new sounds will have a more realistic texture. You'll experience a clearer, more impactful feedback. Let's take a listen. Overall, our goal with these adjustments is to raise the skill ceiling of gunplay, giving you more room to learn and master the weapons. Your full potential will be expanded, creating an excitement that lasts longer. You may ask, will that make it more difficult to play on mobile devices? We totally understand your concern, so the mobile experience will be optimized by recalibrating aim assist so that the experience still fits well in the palm of your hand. We're preparing a special announcement video to talk more about these upcoming changes and share some design thoughts on making the Farlight 84 experience even better. So subscribe and follow us to stay tuned. Next up, events. The event column is introducing a new announcement section. In the future, updates and announcements will be displayed right here, making it convenient for everyone to understand the details of the updates and know what's happening in the community. For example, we'll post anti-cheats updates right here for you. While we kept updating the ban lists every week on social, not everyone gets the information because of social algorithms. Now, these info will be shown right here, so every one of you gets to know the latest news. And good news! Rewards are getting even better in the events. Now the daily tasks will provide you with new challenges and rewards every single day. At the same time, more rewards are now available for progression have also been increased. We've added the drop of Elite and Legend pack in the progression track, and you'll keep getting extra rewards even if you finish the whole progression. We have also optimized the chest event. The chest event will now be an open draw, meaning you can be sure which item you will get for certain within a given number of pulls, let's say 50 pulls. In the past, you couldn't be certain about that. Additionally, on any PC version, the update will now support the direct purchase of weekly and the monthly cards, offering more choices for you to support the game's development. Personal profiles also have some exciting new additions. In the future, your profile will display a popularity score. Encounter a good teammate, give them a follow to boost their popularity. At the same time, you'll be able to view the history of visitors to your profile. Talking about social features, I guess you have encountered this weird situation. You see a friend when you log into the game. You want to invite them, play together, but they're already in a match. You wait, and they finally finish that match. You press invite, but he's in matchmaking again. After the update, you won't get this kind of trouble anymore. You can schedule to play with your friends who are currently in the game. Of course, if they indeed don't want to play with you, sadly, it's okay, we'll find another one. Now, you finally managed to find a friend to play together and you're in matchmaking now. While you wait, you want to claim the event and seasonal rewards, but you find that you can't click. After the update, this will happen no more. You can now claim the rewards whenever you see them. Finally, before everyone in your team's gone after a match, you will relive your highlights in the game. Every brilliant moment is worth watching and analyzing repeatedly. And I mean repeatedly. I'm sure you'll want to watch that 1,000 times. Okay, that's all for the update on November 30th. It's also almost December, and we've prepared some community holidays events for everyone. So once again, subscribe and follow us so you don't miss out on these free holidays rewards. Don't forget to like, comment, and share this video with your friends. Get the game updated on November 30th. I'm Lazy Cass, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!
Welcome back, everybody, to the Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 2, and we are here for another Group C and D is where we're gonna be at, and this is gonna be fun. We have somebody back here. Just Swaba is here, back here with us in the caster's desk.
Yes, sir. It is good to be back. It's been a long time. We're at week number 3 right now. We went through 2 weeks before I could come back, so I had to take a little bit of a look because we have some new things happening with the new patch. And I think these are really interesting because we've seen a recent meta shift because of course, number one, Mayshell now coming in. And it took people a while to be able to fit her into their team comps, right? But now we're seeing a lot of Mayshell. I think primarily maybe because of her ultimate skill, the ongoing show, which I love, by the way. You got the mini fortress when you're using it.
Yeah. And also, one of the things that I love about her is her passive. Just because of the information that you get whenever someone tries to aim at you, that is just massive information that she can get, especially when it comes to that last zone. That's why everybody value her, is also because of the high ground that she instantly gets, and that's why she's so good. I think there's also a change in a bit of a shift in the meta just because of the changes on Cypher. I've seen him from Group A and Group B. There's not as much Cypher compared to before.
Yeah, no, that's true. We talk about Cypher and the change in her skill. Now everyone is shifting in a different direction. But here, talking about the qualified teams, I think Group C, really interesting to me because we've seen these teams time and time again. We got Ghost Reborn again. We got Built Different. This time with a mobile team as well.
Yeah.
And also, what really interests me here is Euphoria, which is they're a new org that has entered Farlight.
Yeah. And also, we have seen them from the past weeks too, which is why Euphoria is a team that could potentially surprise us this coming game. But all I can say, Ghost Reborn has been super strong during the past weeks, and it's gonna be really scary to fight against them in this lobby.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think we've seen Ghost Reborn in the previous season really dominate, and I think they kind of burnt out towards the end of last season.
Yeah,
now the question is
true.
whether or not they're going to be able to keep that momentum up, keep going, and maybe be able to let's say late game scale.
Yeah,
because of course we're still in the qualifiers. We've got a long way to go before we get all the way to the LAN finals, and well, you don't want to burn yourself out early.
Yeah, they're one of our runner-ups too during the finals, the LAN finals that we had back in October, if I remember correctly. That was the time in where I was surprised of how strong they were, because they were able to change in turn of the mid-season patch that we had back then. They had a struggle in week 3 and week 4. Is this gonna be the same trend? It's now week 3. So is this the time that they're gonna fall over, or is it the domination that is still gonna continue here for Ghost Reborn?
Now we're gonna have to see, right? Sometimes it's a curse. Sometimes curses were meant to be broken. And I guess that for Ghost Reborn, now it's their time to actually show if they were actually reborn true to their name,
Yeah. And that's what's good about Ghost Reborn, is because now in the meta, it really works out with how they play as a team. They have been known as one of the most aggressive teams that we have here. And during the last week, during the weekly finals, they won top 1. So that just says how strong or how improved they were from before.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of teams actually stepping up compared to their performance last season. No, of course, this is their chance to create their own saga now in season 2, right? Come back from it, maybe drop down the Kings from Olympus, right? Execration. So with the qualifiers being as they are, proving ground, and at the same time, if you've already been performing well, it's also a great place to test and play around with the meta, right? Because you can take risks at this stage in the tournament, but of course you need to start doing it early because you don't want to run out of time.
Yeah, especially for people who want to join. Yeah, it is running out of time, but during the past time that we've seen from season 1, it's still okay. Honestly, some of the teams that joined during week 4 and week 5, I think that was like some of the teams that were able to snag themselves in to the finals, but they weren't successful in getting in the end. But it is still something to behold, that anything could still happen during the week itself. So for people who want to join in the tournament and want to maybe snag a spot to get to the semifinals, to the LAN finals that we're gonna have, you can still join. don't forget to follow us in our socials because we will still have it until the last week, week 5, that we have for the group stages.
Oh yeah, definitely. Don't forget to follow us on the social. That's a great way to keep updated, of course, when you want to see who your favorite teams are, who's still moving on forward, who's going to be participating this week. If you want to support anyone, or maybe you're scouting out for who your next favorite team's going to be.
Yeah, that is true, everybody, because there's a lot of teams, especially during Group A and Group B. I was surprised about the performance of some of the teams here that we have for Group A and Group B, because NCG getting a three-peat is something to behold. Execration getting back to their form is also something nice to see here. But now Ghost to the Board, it's their time to show themselves. Now that we're gonna go inside the game, everybody, this is Group C, and we're going to Game 1.
Game 1 it is, and we're going to be starting it off coming in from the south, which means that a little bit of an advantage for those teams who want to drop down towards the southeast of the map. Of course, built Diff Mobile starting it off in 10-man complex, which is interesting because right now we got 3 teams dropping in. Ghost Reborn, which we have mentioned a lot during our pre-game conversation, of course, going to be a little bit of a risky play for them.
It's gonna be a bit risky here though, because if we started already, a lot of teams are so far away from the edge of the map and where they usually go, right? They usually go to the Nova Planetarium side, Sunflower Shopping Mall side, but because it's too far away, a lot of the teams here are gonna be a bit too late. Like we can see it right now. GSRY, Euphoria is also gonna be so far away to their zones, and they're gonna be a bit late. Riverview Park, Ghost Reborn is gonna be there, and they would love to stay here.
Looking like everyone has settled into their positions here, but down towards the south, actually, we do see some conflict, right? Just outside of Sunflower Shopping Mall, and as well down to the south of it. You got 4 teams rather battling it out, trying to get their early advantage in terms of their equipment, because like we say early in the game, it's really nice to have those attachments up and the shield XP as well if you can get it early, because you know, sometimes you don't want to unnecessarily lose your respawner.
Yeah, and for now, something that we always talk about here when we started during week 1 and week 2, the change that we have the air beast now, which is a really fast way to go around the map, is also something great to see. Aquila getting the kills in Vici. Yeah, we should talk about Vici. Vici hasn't been here during the past week, which is something that I'm really surprised of. They're one of the teams that have been quite consistent during season 1. We haven't seen them as much during the past during this season too.
Well, you know, sometimes it's it helps you out when you take a little bit of a break. But remember, the way that FPC works is you want to keep your points up, right? Be able to gather enough points to make your way into the final. But I guess for them, that might not be the best way to keep going. Because for some people, they want to keep going week after week after week, and for some, they want to take breaks here and there in between.
Yeah, and so far, as we're seeing here, some of the teams, like especially here AXGNP, this team has been getting a lot of kills so far. I'm really surprised about the performance of this team, because so far they have been doing really great. They have been pushing back a lot of the other teams here.
I think AXG, one of the teams that also continuously hosts their own scrims, if I'm not mistaken. So I think that there's a lot of practice on the back of this team. So you can see them confidently playing, and the little bit of a game plan, very solid. As at least that's what it seems like at the moment.
Yeah. For now, the fights have been starting. So far, it has been great for the other squads, and AX gonna be having a hard time because they're fighting in Sunflower Shopping Mall. Look at the push coming in from 2King. They're gonna go in. They have some ultimates out. They have the hologram right already. Damage not gonna be easy here for their side. Here it comes the push. Have the Cypher EMP shock. It's gonna be stopped. That's a lot of members from 2King just converging right here. They're working things out.
And the movement here coming in from both teams is really interesting. You got all of the ultimates being used up. Here we got the fight already. Blank God.
Yeah, jump right there, got the kill. The move forward to King, already got the win. Respawners are gonna be up for this team. This is gonna be 2King just winning the fight.
has been killed.
Yeah, real interesting things happening right now. I mean, as early as now, we're down to 14 squads, which means, well, somebody, yeah, that's some interesting things happening. I mean, you
Really
don't
early.
usually see people dying twice in the
Yeah.
first 5 minutes of the game. It usually takes a lot longer for that to happen. So maybe some unlucky team happened to reposition right into someone else's clutches. But meanwhile, you got two King actually. Great control of the area that they're standing in. But meanwhile, on the other side, we've already got some ultimates being brought out, including a vision erosion, which means that something's about to happen here.
Yeah, VVXP running away from the battle so far hasn't been. It's not gonna be easy for them to be able to maybe just get an easy win on this fight. Because so far, what I like from this team is that they're just staying on site. What a great shot from Loki. That was
Behind
super
them.
close, but at least they got the kill still.
Look at the map. There's 3 squads here. 2 King versus VVXP. But down towards the south, actually got the 7 squad and the 8 squad closing in as well. So now it's a question of whether or not they end up getting third-partied in this situation. But it looks like they want to push onto this fight. On the other side, Batcave.
Oh, look at extreme
Dollars.
elevation though.
Oh no, he's stuck on top. What are you doing
Yeah,
here?
Can't even get away. Look at them trying to get the damage onto that EMP shock on the top. But now, Build Up Mobile. This is one of the teams that really
Oh,
surprised me the most
no.
because this is one. Oh no, the damage from the Blaze Blaster is gonna be killing Dollars. That's gonna be a kill. No more respawners for that guy.
Poor guy here. Now, there you go. Like we said, something's gonna happen. Something's gotta give. Right now, VVXP versus 2 King and the ongoing show being brought out as well in the hands of VVXP. Great positioning here between these two teams.
Yeah, 2 teams already fighting on the side of the large shopping mall, and they're gonna be really fast right there. But then they Volche get the information, but 2 King is still running away left and right. But now with the information that they got from VVXP, it's gonna be enough. Blinding Mark on the Starboy, that's gonna be a hard fight on their side. They got some kills already. Angel Star still working their magic here. VVXP still won the fight in the end.
Yeah, nice and quick for them. And it was great with the positioning as well. The choice of using the shotgun in close quarters right now. But it looks like people are going to be dropping down already again.
XG is back already, so this is gonna be really fast, Suave, because with the way that they started this, VVXP would still need to revive one of their teammates. They're trying to flush out anybody that could really foil their plans. They know that AX is super close. That's why they're trying to play it safe here. Oh!
Oh, what a shot. Poor Young. Dropped down onto the ground. Now it's the rest of AXG. What do you gotta do? There goes the base blast and the ongoing show.
They're not going to be able to get the revive back. Sangria needs to run away from here. AX might be able to turn things around just because of that. That's so much damage from the base blaster.
Can't come here. So close. AXG running out of space here. But VVXP gonna be dropped one by one. The vision erosion as well. Inside of the smoke, can't see a thing. And they're so far away from the zone too. What do you even do at this point?
Yeah, you can go for the med kits. They still have a level 4 armor onto Loki. Need to be careful about this because they still have the respawners on 2 of their teammates. It's not gonna be easy for Forsaken if they try to go for a fight. Loki, oh, might be able to go in. Might surprise Forsaken. Gets the sound cue. They know where he is now.
Definitely know where he is. But looks like they're not willing to take the fight just yet. Might not be the perfect opportunity. But looks like they still want to keep going. Collecting information from here on top, because you know the ongoing show is right there, but standing on top also means that they're gonna be giving away your position. But it comes the spray coming in as well, and the MP shot being brought out now.
Oh no. Was able to pop the med kit. I think it's gonna be killed. Oh no. That's AX eliminated from the game, and VVXP survives.
Meanwhile, on the other side, Air Beast as well being picked up. VVXP making a great movement and the pace coming from them, right? Knowing that the first zone has closed out, they know that they need to have these vehicles to find the way out on top of winning that battle. So it might be worth it to have been winning that, get all your items up. But the question is now is whether or not you're going to be able to get yourself back in a good position. Because remember, when you spend too much time outside of the zone, you're going to keep running. And the more you run, the more you're going to be likely to get gate kept by another team.
Yeah. So far for Aquila, I've been doing so well this game. 8 kills with level 4 armors. And the zone is closing out onto the middle here. Close to the side of... Iris Ranch is going to be taken out of the picture now. Close to the side of Riverview Park. So that is going to be a good spot for Ghost Reborn so far we haven't seen much of their action just yet. And Aquila could be one of their enemies here at the end.
They do have some time though. But man, Aquila has so many vehicles on hand. I mean, playing in from the air, you don't want to be in close quarters against this team. It really doesn't matter if you have that kind of height advantage and the air beast as well. Then, well, these guys are gonna be dead stacked. But right now, Absolute Gravity being brought out, and the scout along with another EMP shock. Another fight breaks out.
Yeah, that's gonna be a kill already onto their side. Extreme Elite Asia was able to get one. Now they need to run away, get close inside the zone, and that's gonna be a big open space once they get close to it.
A little bit scary for them, just playing barely on the outside of Tin Man Flex right now. Zaya trying to find where the rest of the other enemy teams are. Really interesting to me is the fact that Cypher's chords shift, right? It makes you very visible about where you are gonna end up dropping down.
Yeah. Now, how do they start this? So we are seeing right now for Ghost Reborn, seeing them having a lot of vehicles on their side with 8 kills. They're gonna be chasing down Picaro. They have some damage. It's not gonna be hitting onto their backs, but so far Ghost Reborn still super aggressive. Even though they're so far away, they're still trying to find ways to get those kills.
Yeah, just some warning shots maybe. Get out of my way. This is my spot. This is my home. Get off my lawn. Like an old man.
That is true. Oh my, this is gonna be really scary though. As long as they start this, Extreme Elite Asia is gonna have a hard time once they fight against VVXP. Remember, VVXP has a lot of gear score and even a lot of gear XP onto their side. Great shot from the air. Starboy wins the fight. Look at them having the base blasters onto their side. They got to kill Starboy. Might be able to turn it around just because of their armors. Yes, they would be able to get it. They would be able to just stall for time.
Not the best position here, right? Playing underneath of the bridge as everyone else is closing in. There's really no way out except across the water, but we're gonna be closing in. Oh boy,
that thing is
down. Dead. Oh no, our co-caster, how are you?
Thing has been killed, and Kagawa was able to get it. Now, BBXP still looking for the last straggler on this squad. They're gonna go for the revive. Nobody's as close to react on this, so it's gonna be easy for them to go for the revive.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anyone's in any immediate danger. Cohort shift being brought out by Obnoxious. I think they want to close in this distance against Aquila. They seem to not be aware of where everyone else is, but the Divulge has been brought out, and now they've been found. Gotta be careful where you want to go from here.
Yeah. Once they start out Aquila, they'll be waiting for the right chance to be able to win here. They are just waiting for Ghost Reborn to be a bit too aggressive. Too much damage from the cluster bombs on that War Falcon. Right now, Aquila is just getting the high ground just for them to get advantage on the next fight.
Really, who wins this fight? Air Beast versus the War Falcon. You do have a little bit of a better aim from the Air Beast, but the War Falcon, there's just so much brute force damage if you do get hit. But it looks like they want to go in for this fight. Ghost Reborn closing in. Obnoxious stuck in a corner.
Yeah, fights against Obnoxious. They're gonna be left alone there. They gotta kill off the JC from far away. Still gonna be enough for them to go for the revive.
But it looks like someone else is closing in. The rest of Ghost Reborn wants to regroup together. Make sure that no one else is gonna close that distance, because there's so many squads in close quarters to them. Look at this.
Yeah, Aquila at the top already has advantage. What a great EMP shock. And now BBC is gonna be taken down from far away. Great play coming from Aquila. They're just using it to their advantage. They have one alley, especially on the right zone, on the high ground, taking down the members right here of Ghost Reborn. They can't even fight back. The high ground is just really taking turns here for this side. And Ghost Reborn might get eliminated early. One last member standing. That's going to be loading, and they got eliminated by Aquila.
Aquila does not give a care. Doesn't matter if you have the ongoing show. Your high ground is not real. It's artificial, man. Gotta go all natural on this one. Just like that, they wipe Ghost Reborn off. Just when we said this is their time to show their stuff.
Oh, wow. Aquila, what a great way to show it against Ghost Reborn. Now they got the kills. They have one already at their backs. Using the vision erosion against them is not going to work. Because that's going to be enough for Aquila to be able to get that. Last one member still standing. Widgie is on the other side.
You gotta be careful here now that you know that there is one straggler on the other side. But there's also only 6 squads left in the game right now, most of which are outside of the safe zone, so they have to be very careful. You gotta be careful where you want to stand, because like that, on top of the ongoing show, you're a big target.
Yeah, and I love what Ali did during that fight though. Using the War Falcon to get the height and using the Cord ship to get that high ground, and nobody on the side of Ghost Reborn was able to fight against them. That's so smart. And now the only squad that could really fight toe-to-toe against Aquila right now is gonna be VVXP. And that is something that I want to see. These two squads fighting against each other.
Yeah, they have been popping off in their own right, and now they're gonna be going in face to face right now. 2 Kings smack dab in the middle of the search zone right now, but VVXP wants to gatekeep CMNE from the outside. Gotta be careful. But there's only 2 of them at the moment. You don't really want to fight in that condition.
Yeah, you know, you do have 2 squads that you need to really look at here. You have Crimson Esports on the other side. VVXP could really hold them down easily. And this is not going to be a problem for them, especially that the zone is going to be closing down in 40 seconds. They still have some time to work with. Right now, Crimson is going to go for the revive on the last 2 members.
Nice.
So this could be a chance for them.
Yeah, I like this. So you've got only mid holding off the enemy team VVXP as the rest of the team is being revived one by one to make sure that they're not in the worst spot. But now the question is whether or not they can get their 4th player back up, right? Because Aquila, they have a great position here, high ground and the terrain as well, right? You have all kinds of cover from all sides. It doesn't matter where you stand. And with them being just barely on the edge of the search zone, it's perfect for gatekeeping any other teams that want to go in.
Yeah, really smart of them to use the Mayshell as bait. Just in case somebody aims at the Mayshell, they could get the information. So that's a really smart way to use it whenever you have a Mayshell on your team. That's why right now they are really loving the Mayshell because most of her kit works so well. But right now, Aquila on top, waiting for Euphoria to go in. They need to get close because that zone is going to close in just a bit.
Really interesting here. I mean, knowing that only 2 squads are complete right now, Crimson just in the middle of the search zone right now, waiting. It's really electric in the air right now. But here comes Crimson closing in as Aquila, aware that something's about to happen. Ongoing show being brought out as well in preparation for the fight that's about to come.
Yeah, have the MP shock inside though. Euphoria needs to run away from here. They need to run, and they're now in the open space. They're gonna be killed, and that's gonna be good. We're waiting for CMNE to really get eliminated here by Aquila. They finish it all. That's 3 squads left.
And Crimson bleeding red right now after Aquila's done with them, but that's also revealed their position. Now with Aquila being exposed by the ongoing show, VVXP wants to close in. They're closing that distance so fast, and the recon skills being brought out. Blinding Mark, MJ could not see a single thing, and the EMPs as well. They're ready to go in.
Really go at the top. Really great spot here for MJ. Could get the high ground for themselves. Not a lot of ultimates are available for this squad. They got the kill on one. The Starboy would be next. They fought against the high ground, and it's not going to work for them. Zaglia doesn't have the cover that they're looking for, and it's going to be the end. Aquila playing their position so well would get that squad eliminated.
Now it's the last squad against the last person. The Rat could not do a thing. Aquila absolutely dominating this map.
What a great use of the high ground, even destroying Ghost Reborn at their own place, at their own play style. The aggression coming in from this squad. And the way that they play it is so nice that they use War Falcons, they use the ongoing show to get that high ground advantage, and it worked for them this game.
Yeah, this really interests me, right? Ever since the War Falcon came in, it's been so much easier to get yourself in a good spot, in a tactically elevated spot, right? Because when you're on the high ground, that means you have the better angle of seeing where your opponents are. They can barely see you, maybe just your head. A little bit, a few pixels here, especially since right now we're on the mobile division. And the way that Aquila's been playing, like I said rather, earlier in the War Falcon, the Air Beast, the movement is great. And Cypher, we're seeing some really interesting ways of playing Cypher with the newly introduced ability.
Yeah, and so far it has been super good though. This Cypher playstyle with the difference maker on the cord ship is something good and not as good at the same time, because Cypher has been known to revive a lot of the members really fast. But now that it's a bit of a different playstyle, she can go aggressive, and now she's as fast as the other attackers that we have in the meta. So far, because of this, we're really heading into a Cypher attacker meta in where she could go as aggressive as she can. I think she has been held back by the area recon and her being a support. That's the reason why she's not able to be as aggressive as she can. And I'm kind of loving it, these changes.
Yeah, I really like it. I mean, I might have called out earlier, right? When you throw your cohort shift, it's this big glowing ball that anyone can see. But in the middle of all the chaos, who notices this ball? You're gonna be surprised. Like Cypher's gonna pop up behind you. You're not gonna know where to look. And the way that Aquila has been doing it's really creative. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe later today or tomorrow, right? We're gonna see other teams actually adopting that Cypher playstyle, because we don't really see those kinds of surprise plays coming in from most of our offensive heroes.
Yeah, and what I like about it too is because they can play the high ground now. There's a lot more expression on positioning just because of the Cypher changes that we had there. So, and we've seen it firsthand here. Aquila using the high ground to their advantage, and it worked so well. And it is gonna work that well every time whenever you play the high ground. It's still such a great mechanic to be playing around. But again, everybody, before we head into the next game, let's take a look at the highlights first. And the MVP of that game is gonna be the Cypher. Ali was able to get it. And this is also because of that massive play, just winning against both VVXP and Ghosted Board on the last two major fights that they were in.
Those came in really interesting, right? We saw with the change in the tactical skill from a Cypher, the cohort shift, we thought it would slow things down a bit. But, man, were we wrong.
Oh man, I was really surprised with how this went for the other squad, because honestly, Ali was able to play it well. I was surprised that a lot of people still are defaulting back to the Cypher, because Cypher really needed that extra movement speed to be as effective as she should be if they want to play offensively. And now this really gives her a lot more opportunities to be more flashy, because yes, you have the SMG passive and you have the extra movement that you can get from the chord shift. That just makes her a lot better than before.
Yeah, definitely. I think we're going to see a lot more insane plays as more teams pick up Cypher. Definitely going to be a shift in meta, maybe later today, maybe next week. It doesn't matter. But it doesn't necessarily mean Cypher's gonna be the only choice, because with Mayshell being there as well, someone's gonna have to fill up that support role. So, these are gonna be the question of which team gets more creative, right? Who scrims more, who practices more, and right now it seems that Aquila has been practicing Cypher a lot because, man, these plays are insane. The heights they could reach with the cohort shift, I could not think of any other way that could have happened.
Yeah, and that's true. That's one of the things that I love about players playing the Mayshell especially, and even the meta shifting a lot compared to before is something to behold, especially for Farlight, because a lot of players really adjust, and we can see them adjust to the meta as we go. And as we talked about Ghost Reborn from before this show happened, I'm surprised that they weren't able to win against Aquila this coming game. Aquila came out of nowhere.
Yeah, meaning coming out of nowhere. For those of you who are watching, of course, we got something for you. A little bit of a surprise.
Oh.
Take a look down on the screen. Get ready with your keyboards down there. You got
there you go.
The first 1,000 viewers who can get that in. I'm not gonna read that out loud because that's not pronounceable, but you guys got it.
Yeah, you got the letters and the numbers in, everybody. So you just need to take it, put it on your CD key, and you can get it easily. So yeah, just take it. It's gonna be easy to take it, everybody. Just type it in and you get your free rocket trail if you don't have an awesome rocket trail yet.
Oh, I love the rocket trails. I think they're the most eye-catching part of the initial drop from the capsules. When you drop from the capsule, definitely the first thing you see.
Yeah,
But well, we're gonna drop it in, man. Capsules, like we said.
Yeah, we're gonna be inside the game in just a bit, everybody. This is gonna be game 2 really fast as we go, and game 2 is gonna be in the show. And everybody, it's gonna be way different. We are now on the 1/3 part of our map that's so far away. Nobody's gonna get close to Sanctuary Tower because of this.
The complete opposite of map number 1. Starting on the east, now we're down to the west, not even touching the northern part of our map. But it looks like GSRY very determined to get their home ground power tree station here. And Crimson, I think, have dropped in the same area as well.
Yeah. And as we're seeing right here from Crimson, going to the same area and Power 2 station, nobody has went to Sanctuary Tower, but as we are seeing right now, there's a possibility here for Sarah to go to that top side, go to Sanctuary Tower, because it's going to be a safe spot. But what they're not going to be safe from is Ghost Reborn, because Ghost Reborn usually rotates around that side of the map. But right now, because everybody's on the southern side, that southern side would be a lot more enticing for Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, I think Ghost Reborn is really comfortable down towards the south because there's so many resources. Riverview Park and GSR2 actually also choosing to always drop down towards Tin Man Complex. But well, early fights, Aquila, I think they want to rack up those frag points early. I mean, as soon as you see an enemy, someone shoots Assassin, true to his name.
Oh man, now we got some kills already happening on the board for us. But this early, we have seen Aquila too on the side of Carnival. And what they can do here in Carnival is maybe have some resources as much as they can. And this is what I love about this squad though, is because surprisingly, they were the ones who surprised Ghost Reborn and DVXB in the end there. Now what they can do, because the zone is going to be on the top side of the map, they can just play inside Carnival or play at the side of Noble Planetarium and stay there and wait for any stragglers coming in from the southern side of our map.
That's the beauty of having this kind of position, right? It's basically the central part of the map, which most teams do avoid. Remember, not a lot of people like dropping here in Carnival, but when somebody does choose to go here and you have control of all the land, then there's so many places to hide, because the verticality in Carnival is so varied that you never really know where to look.
Yeah, don't really know where to go for here. That's why the changes that they had for Carnival during the Season 1 patch was really nice. I mean, FPC Season 1 patch and where they changed the Carnival is really nice because of the difference now, the verticality. It made it a bit different compared to before. People don't like dropping at on Carnival before, but now they don't like it as much more because of the verticality.
But some early fights already coming in. AXG with the War Falcon and the Divulge being brought out. NRX kinda stuck in a bad spot right now.
Yeah, they have Fine here for far away, but Forsaken is gonna be hit on the backside. Yunji is gonna be
Oh, boy.
surprising everybody with the ongoing show, but NRX is still holding their ground so far. Fine is gonna be killed. Right now, it's still not gonna be as much damage here for the side of NRX. It's gonna be sticking together. The base masters are hurting so much. What they can do is just stay out inside the zone. Have some members going back with the respawners, but will not work for this yet. NRX are running back, and now they're gonna be
Lord.
pushing backs against AXG.
2 people already down on the side of NRX, but AXG are down for 1. Now it's a question of whether or not they want to follow up this fight, because having lost 2 members as early as now means that, well, you're in a lot more of a risky position, because essentially it's a 3v2 at the moment, at least until your 3rd player comes in, and they are closing that distance.
Yeah, Sato's gonna be running away here. He's gonna get some medkits first before they go back. But so far, what they need.
Uh-oh.
And Sangary is gonna be hitting Sato.
Ooh.
Sato's gonna be running away. AXG is still pushing forward. Sato is just gonna get some shield rechargers back up, but because 2 members already
boy.
pushed, he's gonna be killed.
Man, can you see that? I like the coordination from this team. Pushing in from the bottom. Now AXG, though, fighting back.
Yeah, AXG still are gonna be winning most of this fight. Forward shift's just so good at repositioning. Now 1 member has been taken down here. Fine. It's not Fine. Ghost Reborn is gonna come in.
Definitely not fine. Ghost Reborn, an extra variable to the current situation. You can see that they're aware of a fight going on. As you see all the gunshots, the tracers coming in, GSR, IXG. Oh no, the shots coming in. I like the positioning. AXG are not exactly in the same spot, and GSRI walked into a trap.
Yeah, that is GSRII was able to get the win against them, and AXG NP is gonna be having a hard time here. Yunjin, the last 1 member standing. They should eliminate this guy for them to eliminate the whole squad now of AXG. Still have 1 more respawner going back up. The problem here is there's another squad on the horizon. Squad 13 is looming in the background.
It's gonna be real dangerous though. You got AXG, they're so low right now. Ghost Reborn also fractured in terms of these things. But the shots coming in from Yunjin are amazing. Cozy's down already. Couldn't see a thing.
No. He was trying to get the loot there, but because they were able to go back, every member right now of Ghost Reborn, or should I say GSRII, still alive, and now they're going to be taken down 1 by 1. AXG playing the long range this well. Something could be whole. Why are they still getting the loot here? They're going to get eliminated in the process. AXG, 1 member eliminated. Yunjin is going to go for the med kits. Can still go for the revive on North.
Can't get too greedy in this kind of situation. You're running out of space because the zone's moving so far away, but also you're making yourself a gigantic target because the sound of those gunshots, with the number of squads that are nearby, they're gonna hear something. And there's already shots coming in from the west. Ghost Reborn, or GSRII rather, don't even know where to look. Do they focus on Yunjin, or do they have to make to go on the defensive here? Because they know that somebody's gonna be shooting from behind as well.
Yeah, really far away from the zone here. What I'm really afraid of is how AXG is going to be staying inside the zone. We have been seeing these 2 squads ever since for the past minute now. But right now, we can see the conclusion of this fight. Ongoing show coming in. They'll have the base blaster at the bottom. It's not going to be easy for them to move forward here. They need to risk it if they want to try to think that the fight goes in at top with forward shift, but great reaction coming in from Yunjin. Yunjin was able to eliminate 1. 1 is at the top. He's gonna stay at the top, and Toshiro might get eliminated. Yunjin gets eliminated at last, but they got eliminated by the other squad right here at the backs.
Yeah, the AXG is coming right on back. The cavalry is here, avenging their fallen teammate. But a War Falcon, I don't even know where that came from. That's a different squad entirely. Euphoria is gonna come in like a bunch of vultures here, want to join in the fun and loot the dead carcasses of GSRII.
Now, don't have the cooldown right here of War Falcon, but they can't just accelerate if ever they want to, so still a good chance for them to wait for the cooldown. And now AXG, everybody's back up alive. That's gonna be good news for this squad.
Yeah, Good news for them. Bad news.
They're so
though, is
far away, though.
They're so far away. They're on the complete opposite of where the search zone is right now. Clash is going on the outside as well. No one's in the search zone, actually, now that you think of it. But now, Power Tree Station, meanwhile, on the other side of the world, GSRY fighting against Aquila, the winners of map number 1, and they're running out of space.
Oh man, this is just gonna be hard. Aquila, now with some kills on the board. GSRY is now here with only just one member still standing. We have a lot of GS here in this group, and the original Ghost Reborn is also here. So that's why we're emphasizing the letters that we're
Gotta
putting
make sure that there's no confusion.
Yeah, and now Aquila is looking for all the stragglers that they can on this side, on the top side of our map. And they haven't had a lot of kills this game, also because the zone is on their side. And now every member that, wait, I think is going to be seen here. The last one member, GSRY, is now, okay, he's not going to be seen just yet, but Obnoxious fighting not a good fight here outside the zone.
And I think they're really visible here, especially with the usage of that absolute gravity. They did get rid of one team, if I'm not mistaken, but that also means that they're just this gigantic target. I mean, they're on the edge of the zone behind a mountain that can easily be found by Built Different Mobile. You also have Sarah, one singular player as well. The amount of risk in the plays coming in from these two teams is really interesting. But oh no, there's no way you can hide from that, Alex.
Ah man, they cluster bombs. It's not gonna be hitting the shots though. AK still working out here for Nash.
Oh no.
Right there at the backs though. They need to be careful on the side of Obnoxious. Got the information in this squad a while ago, but now Build Diff might have a hard time fighting against them because they're so far away with defenders on hand.
Yeah, but look at this though. They don't have a care in the world right now. They have 3 different vehicles. Great amount of space as well. Divulge being brought out now. They know the position of their enemies. Nash DZ. Looks like he wants to close in. Transforms the Royal Falcon. And there he goes.
Goes in at the top. Every member right here of Build Diff already in the area. We got some cluster bombs happening. That EMP shot and also the absolute gravity has been cancelled, but EMP shot and pulled him back. Was able to pull back Nash Easy, and that's not gonna work out. Right now, Pogoro needs to help his teammate out. They have the base blasters in just a bit. 15 more seconds. Ongoing show cannot be used just yet. Obnoxious is making use of the absolute gravity just for them to stay inside the zone. Right there at the top, Euphoria was able to eliminate some of the members of Build Diff, and now Yato is going to be the last one standing.
The amount of sheer pain for Built Different right now. They thought they had the space. They chose to close in with the vehicles, with the weaponry, the artillery that could have been used. But, man, it was just not going to be enough. But no, they see Yato. This is what we said.
Yato goes in, takes on the fight. Wins the AK fight. And now he needs to be able to run away from here. He needs to get some cover. Goes in for the cover, and now Euphoria is gonna be here. That's why they can't fight.
Oh boy, don't know where to look. Obnoxious stuck between a rock and a hard place right now. If they leave Yato alone, he gets away, keeps himself alive, and oh my god, the beam from Euphoria!
Headshots from the defender. Nagi needs to be careful. Can go for the revive on his teammate. He's gonna be seen, and the shots from Euphoria are just so good.
The vultures coming in once again. The third party, man, this is exactly why you have to be very careful about whether or not you want to keep continuing the fight. Because the longer you fight, the more visible you are. The more visible you are, the more risk you are of having a third party come in. And wow, Euphoria, beautiful scavenger hunt happening on their end.
Yeah, and for now, Euphoria is gonna make things work so far here. Right there, Aquila was able to go for a fight against another squad. They got the elimination. They got 2 kills. Once we panned out from them, they got 2 kills, which is honestly still a good spot for this squad. They can go for the revive, and the zone is going to be close and closer to them. XG versus VVXP. Low-key is in the center, and they're going to get eliminated.
And that was real unfortunate. You see the timing of that vision erosion? It appeared just as he was in the center of these 2 players from AXG. The crossfire was too good.
Oh my. AXG only has 1 member that has been taken down. They can't even go. Oh yeah, I think they got the revive in the end there, which is also good. We have some full squads on the board, even though we still have only 5 squads up. Euphoria and Aquila are going to be seeing each other.
Yeah, looks like they want to close in that space. Remember, Aquila, this team, aggressive, but also they know how to take their shots. They can walk the talk.
Yeah. Aquila could really surprise us with something here. Kind of looking at what they can do. 14 kills and 15 kills on Euphoria and AXG, and even Obnoxious has 15 kills now on the board. Aquila, the winners of our last game, are not even close in the kill amounts.
I don't think they're willing to take this fight yet. I think they're aware that Euphoria is still a full squad here, right? So they don't want
Yeah.
to take this risk. They want to go in as a third party, maybe. Because knowing the amount of players that are still in the lobby right now with 5 squads, only Aquila and Euphoria being full squads at the moment, they're gonna let Euphoria finish all of their resources to take these fights and then swoop in at the last second. Because look at this. They're closing in, but
They're actually closing in.
They are. They want to fight
Wait.
now.
Euphoria is going to be running away. Not a good
Are
spot
they?
to be in. Open area
Uh-oh.
for their side. Now the shot coming in from Ali. Really accurate, really good.
What is this
Falcon is going to be
tracking?
down. That is going to be really hard for them. Aquila still moving forward, trying to get close. They have a hill
By Volt.
beside both of them, across both of them. It's not going to be easy to really get close. It's going to be way more difficult to go in. Yeah,
Oh,
the
there's
mission
an
erosion
erosion.
onto their side. Nothing is going to be seen. EMP Shock is far away. They can't even get Ali close to this fight.
Look at this War Spider thrown as a distraction. Now with the ongoing show, Assassin has the high ground.
Ali is at the back. Ali is going to get elimination onto Ore. Got 2 down. The Reaper has been eliminated. Aquila with their aggression.
Oh my gosh.
It's always such a good squad.
And Aquila definitely know when to take that fight and when to quiet down. Just like that, Euphoria, the other full squad is gone, and now AXG gonna be their next target. But the Air Beast is being shot right at him. Gonna have to rotate away at this point.
Yeah, right now, Aquila, we're seeing from them. We're still waiting for them to get the eliminations here. They got 1 elimination on the other side. 1 has been taken down. Not a
Ooh.
full squad here for the other squad, AXG. They eliminated Euphoria already, but Ghost Reborn is still alive. They're still at the back end of the fight here. 4 members versus 2 versus 2. And this could be an easy win for Aquila.
Yeah, the rotations from Aquila are so fast. You got the War Spider, which is definitely one of the fastest vehicles in the game right now. Coming in real handy for them, especially when they go in for these quick repositions. And I don't think they're going to be
Oh, wait.
expected anywhere.
Oh no. Not gonna be expecting that Ghost Reborn is hiding in the corner here. So this is gonna be a surprise. If ever Ali gets eliminated, could be a good chance for them to win Aquila. Oh no. They don't know where Ghost Reborn is. They might be caught by a surprise here.
Revive? I think they're gonna try to go for this revive, get themselves back the numbers that are gonna be necessary for the final fight. But the EMP's already out.
Ghost Reborn wasn't able to get the surprise on the members of Aquila. That is very smart. A nice try for Ghost Reborn. But now, have 3 members still alive. They got the revive back up on one of their members. Aquila used some of their ultimates here.
Get a War Falcon right now. Want to get the information on top of Iris Ranch. They know that the enemies are gonna be close by. And here comes the Divulge about to be used. Aquila aware that something is afoot, and they do find a way to avoid the Divulge. They're not gonna be spotted just yet. With the War Spider, they're gonna fight now. The Absolute Gravity and the
Yeah, wasn't able to get the pull back of the Absolute Gravity, but they got the elimination of 2 members already. That's 1 member standing inside the big barn, and that is a big shot coming in from Aquila to end the win. And 18 kills on the board with a victory again for Aquila.
the absolute surgical precision at which Aquila chooses to take these fights. They only last a few seconds, but they're so effective.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that they got a really great positioning again from Aquila. We talked about how they only got 8 kills at the end parts of our game right there, and Ghost Reborn wasn't able to really win against them. So far, Ghost Reborn hasn't had the best of games. Is it back to what happened during season 1 that they weren't able to get any wins after week 2, or are they just finding Aquila to be one of the hardest teams to win against?
I think Aquila, right? We talked about them off screen. That Aquila is one of the newer teams that are showing their stuff right now in the qualifiers, and at least so far they've been so effective. Like I said, the way that they're using Cypher turns these fights into quick blitz skirmishes, right? Usually it'll take maybe 30 seconds, an entire minute to fight between two teams. But the way that Aquila has been going in, the surgical precision, okay, I'm going to throw my forward shift here. Everyone target this guy. And then everyone dies in the space of maybe 10 to 20 seconds. That's something that has to be paid attention to. Because if you can't fight against that, man, it's going to be a real hard time going against Aquila. And you can see it. 2 maps now for them.
Yeah. 2 maps to win. 1 more to go if ever they want to get a three-peat like what NCG did during the last game, during the last group. It's still possible for Aquila to get the same spot as where they were and could really surprise us, and maybe they could get themselves to a top 15 finish and get to the mobile finals tomorrow once we get to tomorrow's game. I'm really excited to see what development could happen here for Aquila as a team, because as we said, anybody could win, anybody can take the first place spot. There are some teams that are well known because of their consistency, but even you, the viewer, if you want to join, you could potentially get a win here.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's open to everyone. Like we said, these are the qualifiers. They're open to everyone, whether you're an amateur or semi-pro or an actual pro.
Yeah, and now as we move on to our next game, we still have game 3 after this, everybody, but we're just gonna go to the highlights before we head into our next game. And the MVP of this game is still gonna be Ali from Aquila Fortis. Wow, this squad came out of nowhere. Just swapping.
I have no idea. Okay, first we talked about the changes in Cypher, how it's gonna change the meta. I guess we didn't even need to take time. It was gonna change today, and the change, the person who started that change right now, Ali, along with Aquila, coming really out of nowhere. We have zero data on these guys. They're amazing right now.
And really surprising when it comes to this game. Honestly, what is really good about this squad is because of how they play their position really well. That's what I like about this squad the most. Not even their aim. The macro is what really surprises me for this squad. And that's why anything could really happen here in the FPC, everybody. Anybody could win. Anybody could take a fight, or at least anybody could take the first place spot. Anybody. That's why it's okay. Please join the FPC on the coming weeks. You still have 2 more if you want to still join and maybe join these amazing players that we have.
Yeah, definitely something to look forward to. I mean, the whole point of FPC is to find the new bloods in the Philippine scene right now. And Aquila, definitely some new bloods right now. We've never heard of them before, but now we're gonna make sure to remember Aquila. They are Aquillas.
Yeah, Aquillas. Really good pun. Really good pun. I love that, Josh.
I couldn't resist. I'm sorry.
You just had to pull it out from the magic hat, and now we're here. Now we're in a different timeline. What happened to those other timelines in where you didn't pull out that joke? I'm really wondering. But again, everybody, we're still waiting for Game 3 and what's gonna happen to Game 3. I'm gonna be surprised if ever Aquila gets a 3-peat here. I mean, from nowhere they got a 3-peat out of this squads that are very, very well known, and that is honestly something to really behold, because as we said it time and time again, anybody could win, anybody could take the spot, and you even could take the spot.
And that's the beauty of Farlight 84. But, well, that's going to be it for game number 2. Game number 3 is coming underway. Ready for the capsules. Get your hands onto your parachutes. We're going to be dropping in.
Yeah, we're going to drop by. And this is going to be it. Okay. A lot more tame on the capsule path. I kind of like this more compared to the other two. The other two were a bit too extreme. At least now we're kind of in the diagonal.
Yeah, we're more diagonal.
Yeah, of this map, so I kind of like it.
Yeah, I like this. But you know what I do like here? What interests me right now, I just noticed that Tucera has chosen to drop the Sanctuary Tower, which we do not see a lot. And everyone else has chosen to go down to the southern side of the map. This is half the lobby. So even more, actually, down to the south.
Honestly, a lot of the teams here, especially this lobby, really love dropping at the southern side of the map. Tucera has been dropping really close to Ghost to the board ever since. And it's honestly not really working out for them. Nobody really drops a Sanctuary Tower. And I would love to see a team that could have this place as their own and be able to get to the top charts. Tucera, that might be it. That might be you guys.
Yep. It's interesting to me. I mean, Sanctuary Tower is so extremely on one side of the map. They've left all this open space between them and Ghost Reborn, while everyone else decide to skirmish it out down towards the south. Meanwhile, though, Carnival, I think Aquila really loved this spot, no?
Yeah, they really love to go to Carnival. And so far has been working wonders for this squad. Nobody really dares to go to Carnival. Not because of them, but because everybody doesn't like Carnival that much. And it's also because of the fact that this is the case. That's the reason why Aquila drops here.
Yeah, I think this is like a high risk, high reward thing, right? Because not a lot of squads do like Carnival. I think maybe 2 or 3 out of this in the entire roster of FPC competitors, right? Not a lot of people like playing here in Carnival, and some people really take advantage of that.
Yeah, and once they do, this is what happens. One of the teams that I really love during Season 1 that goes to Carnival every time is Oasis. And they're one of the top squads that we had during Season 1. Wasn't just able to get the podium finish on the last season, but now still going back and back again to this spot whenever they have the chance. And I'm kind of liking, and I'm kind of at the point where I'm just accepting that some squads really would love to drop at Carnival.
Oh yeah, I mean, remember when we started playing, we always dropped here.
That is true. That's honestly true. Just because you can see a lot of action here. Now that the seasons have come and passed by, we're really slowing down on the drops in Carnival compared to before. And a lot of people really do that too. Now, Obnoxious and GSRY are fighting here. Still have 4 members versus 2 here on this side of the zone. And very smart of Obnoxious with the blinding mark. Super close in getting that kill.
Forced him to not take that fight as well. GSRY has to be careful about how they approach this fight. Now, Obnoxious, 2 members now having dropped back in with a respawn. It's gonna have to find a better position, but they're stuck in a corner.
So hard to fight against an Uzi, and that is such great accuracy coming in from this guys. Now it's gonna be hard fighting in Big Barn. High ground has been taken already by their side. Go for the elimination with the SMGs that they have. It's gonna be easier for them to get the elimination.
The movement here from Obnoxious. They're determined to keep fighting. I don't think either of these teams are planning on repositioning. Really, they're doubling down on this fight, and we're just gonna keep going until one of these teams is out of lives. Really.
Yeah, it's gonna be backbreaking for this squad whenever they try to eliminate each other this early. Obnoxious already lost one of their members. And GSRY with no armors on their end. It's gonna be way strenuous for them to win this battle against the members that are down at the bottom.
And the positioning right now for GSRY, risky but at the same time really good. Because you open yourself up to violence from different angles. But the base blast being brought out by Obnoxious. We find one target, but there's so many people around. GSRY. Oh god.
Got the elimination in one. No stragglers just yet. Go for the revive ever they want to, but at the top, still have Toonie. Trying to get the information, trying to get any kills that he can. Last chance, last stand. Forward shift. Surprise with a blinding mark. That almost got them though. They got the win because of that combo.
So close. It was so close between these two teams. Obnoxious willing to spend all their respawners to make sure that they don't lose that ground or the loot right now. Ending up with the first full squad elimination, what, 30 seconds and a minute?
Oh wait. Aquila. Aquila's fighting against Crimson and also Euphoria. Both of them. And force Euphoria out of the way. That's what you want to see from Aquila.
What?
Changing up the rotation. Oh! Only mid got killed. And now look at the chase coming in from the squad. Euphoria. One member eliminated again. And Aquila is just unrelenting. They are just not stopping on this aggression.
Yeah, you notice that Ali is always on the air beast. I think this is because Ali is the primary fighter, right? Close that distance with the air beast as the damage is being done from the War Falcon or whatever other vehicle they have in hand. And now, Ghost Reborn in the middle of a fight, Lightning Mark being used out cannot be a thing.
Oh, that's two. VXP, only one member standing from Ghost Reborn. Gonna fight the hard fight. That's one last member. They still have one respawner though, so it's still gonna be good. Right now, VVXP won that fight.
Kagawad. Gotta make sure that you have everything in hand because it looks like EXG wants to double down on this fight, man.
Yeah, that's true. Gawad has everything in control. And now, Carl J is gonna be the last one standing for the squad here. EVXP is still has the worst fighters if ever they need to get inside the zone, so it's not gonna be a problem.
It is always the same vehicle for VVXP. They specifically look for War Spiders and War Falcons, right? You got, I don't know, the verticality along with the speed of a War Spider. So I think the rotations for VVXP have been really effective. And it's the same thing that we've been seeing out of Aquila. A little bit of a mirror between these two teams.
Yep, and I'm really loving how VVXP are just trying to be as slow as they can. This has been a method that has developed right here in Season 2 where people really love playing at the edge of the zone because they know that if they play around the center, they might get eliminated really early in the game. Now they got information on where AXG is going to be, and that is going to be Carl G. Able to win the fight. Still have one member though, gonna go for the information. They got the recon a while ago, and somebody's gonna be peeking out. Great use of the dash to be able to surprise him.
Straight into the window. He did not know where to look, and just like that, a full squad wipe. But man, fights again on the other edge of the circle. Obnoxious being shot down by Aquila. It's starting to become El Clasico here. The last two maps we've been seeing these guys fight it out again and again. I don't know why.
Oh man, always seeing it time and time again. Obnoxious making work of the other squad here. Aquila. Seeing the damage from that air beast. Look at how far Ali is! What was that? He was so far away, he got eliminated because of it. But somebody's gonna be here at the top. Cluster bombs from the War Falcon was able to get the kill. And no answers just yet from Obnoxious. Absolute gravity is gonna be used, but or not. That's not gonna work out for them. They weren't able to pull them back, and now because of that, they're getting punished. And Aquila is just gonna win by default because of that.
What in the world? Just like that. We thought Ali was gonna be the weak link in that situation. Walks right into it, teleports to his death. But the rest of the squad is there. And it looks like we have misread this team. But here, GSRI against Built-If Mobile. There's only one player still standing.
Oh man. It's gonna be
no.
here. Oh no. Tries to get close. GSRI was able to get the win. Built-If Mobile. We still have members spread around this area.
The willingness of these teams. I think we're finally seeing the aggression that we were expecting out of Ghost Reborn right now, but really, there's just so many of these stacked teams in the lobby right now that you never know what's gonna happen. One wrong move will put you in death's door, and now NRX, just like that, almost completely eliminated.
Far away. This is what you can do whenever you have a War Falcon. Place that you can make from the air. It's just
Euphoria.
super good. Now we have another squad, Euphoria, just standing still. Jay-Z doesn't have the transformation. Oh, what?
What?
Joshi!
The stealth. They don't know.
Oh, man. Is that one of your nicknames?
It is now, I guess.
You got that right. Oh, man. This is so funny. But again, they weren't able to see Joshi.
No.
So
They don't see
sneaky
him.
of a guy.
Does
But
he know?
Dre.
Look at Dre.
Oh no,
Wow.
we see Dre. Dre has been discovered. Now they need to run away from here to get incendiary bombs. VVXP is gonna get close here.
Backups coming though. Like the rest of Euphoria, closing that distance. They want to get their teammate down, but
Oh.
they've already killed with no hesitation. Already,
Yeah.
Ghost Reborn.
Oh no. They get a revive on one of their members. Oh, this is gonna be bad for them. Once they don't get the revive, 3v4 is still not a fight that we want to go for. And the zone is not hitting that hard still, but VVXP! Oh man, Starboy, what a shot.
I don't think they realized that VVXP was across the river. Because most of the damage was actually not done by Ghost Reborn. But what in the world?
What? They stole it? Oh no, I think
Oh,
Toshiro
it's
is not going to be able to
GSRII.
run away.
Okay.
They just made it harder for Ghost Reborn to be able to survive this just because they lose the War Falcon in the process. Now at the top, I think this is going to be another surprise here for Jay-Z.
So many problems coming from all sides. Ghost
Oh, no.
Reborn and VVXP. Oh no, the War Spider.
Okay, they
There it
already
goes.
got in. Base Blaster is going to be used. It's going to be a lot of damage, and Joshi has been taken off. Toshiro is going to be next. They'll have every member from BBXP still very, very healthy. Sangria got eliminated from that process though. Oh, never mind. He just doesn't have any HP.
Supply ship en route.
Barely alive. Barely alive right near Sangria. I don't know how VVXP has been getting these positions, right? Real.
Oh!
Oh no.
Oh,
Just
no!
as we speak, the cheese has melted.
Oh,
Aquila
no, Kesso.
getting frag after frag.
Yeah, Aquila is just getting not a lot of kills in the early parts of the game, but you're gonna be sure that they're gonna be winning that last fight. That's the trend that we've seen from game 1 to game 2. They don't get a lot of kills in the early game to mid game. They get like 8 kills, but once they get to the end, they're gonna get all the kills that they can.
And I think that's also a telltale sign of how this entire lobby's been going, right? Most of these teams are concerned with getting as many frags as possible, but Aquila, they're willing to play the long game. They're
Yeah.
willing to keep playing it smart, is to make sure that they can get those placement points. It looks like their priority is placement points at least.
Yeah, and honestly, even if they don't really play for kill at this point, it's gonna be okay. The placement points is gonna be enough for them to really win against a lot of the other squads that we have here. VVXP still back in this position, fighting against Aquila in this last zone. And now what they can do is to cross the
Oh.
bridge. There's not
it.
a lot of platforms that they can use here. So this bridge is the only way to go.
Yep, Starboy getting shot from behind. I'm not sure they know where that source of damage is coming from.
man.
But they know that Aquila is across the bridge.
They need to get far away. They could use the hill if ever they need to. But right now, because they're swimming,
Oh no.
that's just an open space that they can take. But at
That's
least
not
they
the
were
best.
able to survive though.
Doesn't happen a lot.
What?
It looks like the optic camo. Is that an optic camo happening, or are they just way too far away? Because right now, Aquila, willing to take those long range shots, have also revealed their position to another team who is just on the horizon.
Oh man, Aquila was able to. BBXP was able to run away with it and gets another straggler in the map. Sato is gonna be eliminated. But on the other hand, we're seeing a squad trying to go for a fight here. Mr. Born still alive. And now here it comes, Aquila! Oh no! How are you gonna survive this? They can go at the top. Assassin could get eliminated. Nobody could help him. Here it comes. They're gonna go back here.
Backups coming. Base Blaster being brought out from across the riverbank. GSRI, nowhere to run right now. They're seen. It doesn't matter where you hide because there's no way you can get away. But wait, look at PBC.
Yeah, Ali is gonna be able to run away. Get information on where BBC is. They're gonna be chasing him down with the Air Beast. He's gonna be seen to get information on where he is, but now he knows. He gets the indicator. Could go for a fight, but a shot coming from MJ makes it hard.
Ooh.
Oh,
Look
no.
at this. I think
Doesn't need
BBC
to
wants to
be-
keep fighting. Everyone's turning tail right now. They're not willing to take that fight, but I think he wants to keep going.
Oh
I'm
no!
not sure what's going on right now.
What's hard about this is too Sarah already caught wind of where members right there. Ali surprises them with the AK, and that's the only reason why they're gonna be winning this alley, making magical plays for the squad. They got one more elimination for this guy. They have 2 more members standing.
The amount of impact that Ali has had on this lobby right now. Unfailing, but the absolute gravity being brought out. How does Sarah fight this?
Yeah, 2 Sarah fighting still. Can't win. Goes into the mobile tank. It's not gonna work. The mobile turret is not gonna stay there for so long. EFP Shock's gonna be used, and they get eliminated still in the end.
4 squads now left in the map right now. Akila in a little bit of a bad position. They have been found down sight from one of the other squads right now, so they have to find a better position. The rest go of the lobby. They've got some revives coming in from GSRI as well. I like this because this means that there's less of a power imbalance, and that means that final class is going to be a lot more dangerous. Seiya though, War Falcon, we've got Ashura looking for targets across the land.
Zone is working well for them too. They have the highest ground in this area, especially when you're in Riverview Park. This is the ideal spot to be in because it's really hard to reach, and one of the spots in where the other squad won already. Akila won in this very spot. This is why it's gonna be scary. Let's see how they approach this if they want to win a 3P.
It's gonna be real dangerous. You got Seiya, great position just on the outside, and Crimson is also gatekeeping Akila from taking that space. Now the question is, who's gonna move first? Because the first person to make a run for the search zone is gonna garner the attention of either Seiya or Crimson. Then the timing between those rotations is gonna be able to pave the way for whether or not Akila can win this map.
Yeah, and again, Akila already in a great position this game. Even if they lose this, they're still gonna be staying at top 1 anyway. Are they gonna give this chance to Seiya? Seiya has a really good position, and they're at the edge part of the zone. They use the divulge to get information if ever someone's close. But Seiya, what are they gonna do here? They need to be careful in this War Falcon.
Yeah, looks like they want to turn tail right now. Crimson, with only Brian, the last person standing, is going to rotate away as the rest of Akila is taking up that space. They want to take that territory for themselves, especially since they have the Air Beast, which is essentially an anti-air gun, right? You have a War Falcon, and you can definitely make sure that you're going to be able to hit that giant floating target.
Oh no. BBC doesn't have any medkits. He's staying on this HP for quite a while now. So we're not going to be seeing BBC get any more of that. Zone is going to be closing down in just a bit. Akila, I think the zone is going to be in their advantage though, because they have a really good spot already, and the zone is going to close at the edge here. Seiya needs to move into that open road that we have in the middle.
Yeah, looks like they have no choice. It's going to all depend on this last zone, but I think Seiya, you have to make sure that every area is clear right now. Check every window, every door right now.
Crimson
It's a cold
Esports.
war.
Yeah, Crimson Esports is also close. Oh no, they 10 seconds. And they need to get close. Berting really looking at this guy. If ever this works out for them, the way they use their ultimates is going to be key for them to win here.
War Falcon now being brought out to get the information. Cluster Bomb not gonna hit anything, but Akila knows that they're gonna be under attack in a bit. The movement from Seiya.
Yeah, as we're seeing from Ashura, have the absolute gravity in just a bit to get information on where the members are from Akila. They still have the ultimates. They're not using any. They're not being trigger happy. They just need to be patient.
Oh, the headshot from Dollars. Beautiful.
Oh, they almost got to kill an assassin there at the top of the building. They still weren't successful in the end. They used the divulge of their own. And there's going to be a chance for Akila to win here.
Game of patience now with the ongoing show being brought out. Eventually a watchtower, but Ashura is down.
So Ashura at the top, Zea's gonna be trying to go for the rebuy, but they have the base blasters at the bottom. Zea's super low in HP. Aquila is in such a healthy spot, and it's working in their favor. 2 members are down for Zea.
One by one, they fall as Aquila is closing in this distance. The blinding mark being brought out. Dollars is down. There's only 1 player left. They're closing in.
Dollar's gonna be eliminated. Incendiary bomb inside. They need to get inside, and that's gonna be the elimination. Aquila just played this so well. They got a 3-peat on Group C, and I'm looking forward to what they can do tomorrow.
Wow. Indeed. Wow. I have no words right now. Coming out of nowhere, Aquila following up the show from NCG, a 3-peat in Group B. In Group C, we got one too.
Yeah. What a great way to end it. Aquila being as consistent as they can. It might be also the fact that everybody on the other squads always goes to the bottom side of the map, and Carnival is such a great spot for rotating. That's why they got the 3-peat there.
Also notice that when you choose the spot Carnival, right, the built-in verticality essentially gives you a great hiding spot, and at the same time a great vantage point to see how many teams are close by. On top of that, the amount of resources that you can collect on Carnival is great as well, because now when you encounter another team, you're very well prepared too.
I really love this though. Aquila, and with their performance this game, garnering them the most amount of points. I think at this point, Joshua, we're really sure that they're gonna get the top 1 spot because of that 3-peat. That 3 first placement wins is already like 45 points already. Said that's just so much already, and I'm kind of surprised that they just got in the tournament just now.
Yeah, like we said, remember, anyone can win, and that's what happened today. Aquila out of nowhere, and that last fight was beautifully done, by the way. They were able to split Zea into 2 pairs, clean one up, get the other stuck inside a house, and all they did was bombard it with all the utility that you could ask for.
Yeah, I think Zea also added to the fact that they wanted to get the kills on Ghost of the Born first. I mean, they were successful in getting the win against Ghost of the Born in Crimson, and they wanted to get the top 2 spot, but they could have gone for the top 1 spot if ever they won against the fight against Aquila. Aquila, what we've seen there was just so good that they became as consistent, or rather as low as they can moving forward on that fight, and that was what really made them different from a lot of the other squads that we have here. But again, before we head into more, let's just take a look at this highlights. Not surprised if this is gonna be Ali again. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Ali taking a 2.2k damage. This game, triple MVP, triple wins for that squad. Aquila is just built different this week.
That is not an easy feat. I mean, how many times have we seen a three-peat from these teams, right? NCG took a really long time to do this. Now Aquila, on the first week that they're getting our attention, they go ahead and get a three-peat, and in a really dominating fashion too.
Yeah, 2.2k damage. Ali was such a great member of the team here, always getting wins, and also that last fight that they got there, that they were almost flanked by 2-Sera. Ali was the hero who saved them from despair that time around. But again, that was such a great performance at Aquila. I would love to see them again this coming weeks just because of this, how good they are at the game.
Yeah, definitely. I think Aquila would be a great addition, definitely, to the rest of the roster that have been playing. I want to see more teams be able to achieve the kind of heights that we've been seeing Aquila do.
Yeah, and I would love to see the team rankings. Who's gonna be placing the top 4? We always said that whoever gets the top 4, top 5 gets to play tomorrow for our games, for our finals. So it's gonna be a really hectic show here. Let's see who's gonna take it. Oh wow, it's going from down bottom to the top, and it's going slowly just to prolong the agony.
Wow. You imagine this, right? Aquila, essentially no name then in the last couple of weeks, and everyone else, the difference in points is just so close between the other squads, but Aquila really dominated this lobby.
Yeah, I really love to commend Aquila. Their performance today is so good. VVXP is also a squad that I was looking into come this week, because right now they're just doing so good. And a lot of the other squads here had a lot of potential. Euphoria, Obnoxious, AXG. They are teams that you don't see as much during Season 1, but now they're showing up and they're showing that they can do as much as the other squads here in this lobby.
Yeah, the longer FPC goes on, the more seasons we get, the more history we get being made week by week. And that means that we have more to look out for. The action, the chaos does not stop, because every week, every game is going to be the start of something new.
We're still not done here, everybody. After this Group C, we still have our Group D. And this was such a great showing, especially that we were able to see a lot of the squads be able to perform this well in the game. Honestly, it's surprising to see a lot of the squads being able to, a lot of new squads being able to get themselves at the top here come Season 2.
Yeah, new squads, new orgs coming out, but of course, on top of that, we've been seeing some really great things happening. Of course, first of all, a new achievement for Farlight 84, especially since it's been really new. Season 2 comes in with a new achievement.
Farlight 84 is the best 2023 multiplayer game in Google Play. Really thankful for all the fans out there for supporting the game ever since the start of the Farlight 84. A lot of our tournaments and everybody has been playing it as much. Thank you very much to you guys, and we reached this milestone for Farlight 84.
Of course, and as a celebration to that, 4 events, so many lobbies, so many broadcasts coming in. On the top of that, here everyone's going to be getting a little bit of a gift from Farlight 84.
Oh, we have a surprise too?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, we have a surprise for everybody. Let's take a look at it. You're going to get 200 diamonds in-game mail for all the servers, and everybody who has logged in within 30 days would be getting this. And we're going to be joining each other here to celebrate with this 200 diamonds to get it. So thank you very much, everyone, for always supporting the game.
Yeah, everyone out there, of course, we want to keep you guys playing the game, joining us in this event and all other events in the future. So go ahead and keep playing. Thank you so much for the support, ladies and gents. And of course, that's not it. That's not all. We've got a little bit more. Get ready with your CD key open.
We have another? Oh, we have another redeem code coming in 2023 Google Play Best. You type it in, CD key, you have 20 diamonds and 1,000 gold coins just out of this redeem code. You had 200 a while ago and you get some extra together with it.
That's 220 right now. You're halfway to a battle pass, which is perfect, by the way, because of course, remember, we just started the new season as well.
Yeah, and we have another one for everybody in the Philippines. We have a big cyber cafe culture, and we're going back to that culture right now. And we have been collaborating with everybody, and some cyber cafes already joined. So if you want to join to get that privilege, to get those free skins, and to get collaboration with Farlight 84, take a look at the link right there down below in order for you to apply.
Yeah, it's gonna be giving you guys a lot of extra shiny how do I say this, accessories, right? The skins for your heroes and the vehicles. So I mean, look at that the flamethrower there. That looks real nice.
Yeah, and I'm loving all the skins that Farlight has been giving for everybody. I wish I could get it. I wish I could also enter. But again, for everybody who's watching, you're watching here. And if you're watching even on TikTok, we also have TikTok drops down there at the bottom. Just take a look at it. So for everybody, we're just been giving a lot of things, a lot of diamonds, a lot of gold coins. So share it to your friends. We're close to the holiday season. And for everybody who has been really playing the game, this is the reward that we got from playing the game as a whole, everybody. But again, everybody, before we head in to Group D, it is gonna be a short break before we head into it. So again, we have been your casters. My name is Dash and I was here with Jasuave. We're just gonna take a short break and we'll be back in just a bit.
Hello everyone, I am your host Lazy Cass, and I'm back with some new updates coming your way November 30th. Farlight 84 is evolving, and the next update will provide a sneak peek at what's coming throughout the next few months. Now grab some snacks and I'll share with you what's next on November 30th. First, let's talk about hero changes. In the past few updates, we've reworked a few heroes including Maggie, Duckside, MKR, and more. And in the next update, we'll bring some new magic to Cyber. First, to enhance Cyber's diversity and tactical choices, her tactical skill will be changed from area recon to coordinate shift. With her new skill, Cyber will throw an electromagnetic pulse device and monitor its coordinate changes. During the device movement, pressing a button allows you to go to that coordinate where the device is now located. Otherwise, the decoder will be directly transported to the coordinates where the device lands. This means Cyber can adjust more flexibly during combat. For example, she can quickly teleport to somewhere near the enemy and apply her ultimate EMP shock, which will reduce their defense capabilities by damaging their shields and deactivating their jetpacks. Just like how we adjusted the other heroes, this change will help Cyber to become more proactive in combat and fun to play with. In addition to this new playstyle, Cyber is also coming along with something the community has been asking for a long time. The long-awaited SSR skin for Cyber, Wild Player. This new skin is inspired by the classic Streets Gaming arcade style. And coming along with this style is MKR's new SSR skin, Fanatic Mech. This series comes with some interesting special effects that you'll definitely love. Both skins will be available in the all-new Battle Pass Pixel Bliss for the next season. Apart from these two skins, let's take a look at the other lottery skins coming your way in the next update. New chest event, Sandy Illusion, will bring us a brand new Bar 95 UR skin. In the merciless desert, only the most daring adventurers can survive. Also introducing the new lottery wheel, Polar Adventure. Craving piping hot pizza in the freezing Arctic? Look no further than Maggie's new SSR skin, Absolute Zero. Starting from this version, we'll gradually enhance the artistic style of the game. You've shared a lot of ideas about the game's art style, including suggestions for a new lobby art. That's a fantastic idea, but to do that, we need to first redefine the style of some characters so everything can look coherent. You may have noticed that many new skins released recently share a common theme. They all look trendy, quirky, and modern. Knowing that you love how these skins look, we'll start by expanding the aesthetics to some of the heroes that don't share these traits. And the first one is our fireman, Captain. Captain has a low selection rate, averaging only 3%. Unlike the other characters, we feel that Captain lacks his unique personality with the current character design and would like to update his look. The new Captain will have a more prominent personality, showing his robust physique with a gentle and reliable twist. Inheriting his instructor's will and continuing to seek truth, Captain will become the synonym of justice and will remain a helpful friend of the neighborhood. Being a skillful fireman, his Aqua Blast skill deals extra damage and slows down the enemy. What did you know? The effects actually become stronger when used closer to the enemy. I bet most of you don't know because so few of you play as Captain. Now, to reintroduce this hero to all of you, we've prepared a video to tell you more about Captain. So remember to subscribe and hit the bell for more Battle Royale content. What's that? Captain's dancing? Listen closely. His dance comes with music now. In the upcoming new version, we're introducing special sound effects and background music to some dance emotes. I really can't wait to try them and piss some people off. In addition to the dance emotes upgrade, in this update, we're introducing a new item, Kill Announcement. When you kill an enemy, everyone will see this announcement. Everyone. Talking about showing off. This will become a brand new way to highlight your perfect kills. I finally have some new motivation to practice my shooting skills. To make the gameplay experience more sophisticated for the long term, we're planning to make some important changes to the weapons in Farlight 84. So far, you'll notice that the recoil of our guns is designed to be relatively low compared to other games. The result is that it is relatively difficult to distinguish the unique feel of different weapons within the same type. This has created a weird situation where some guns feel so similar and some guns are not that useful in most situations. In this update, we'll start working on this part of the gameplay generally known as gunplay. We will start by adjusting the feel of the AK-77 by making it feel realistic to hold and shoot. The first aspect is bullet spread. So far, all of our weapons have fixed bullet spread trajectories, not random. And in this update, randomness will be introduced first to the AK. The bullets you fire with the AK will no longer feel stale, but will spread more organically within the crosshair range. The second aspect is recoil. We fine-tuned AK's recoil in this update, increasing its maximum value. This means that you feel that your gun shakes a little bit more than before and its shooting accuracy may become lower. While this feels more real, you have to put more focus on controlling AK's recoil. The third aspect is audio. We plan to strengthen the immersion of these weapons by improving how they sound. In the next update, the audio of the AK-77 and Bar 95 will be updated. The new sounds will have more realistic texture. You'll experience a clearer, more impactful feedback. Let's take a listen. Overall, our goal with these adjustments is to raise the skill ceiling of gunplay, giving you more room to learn and master the weapons. Your full potential will be expanded, creating an excitement that lasts longer. You may ask, will that make it more difficult to play on mobile devices? We totally understand your concern, so the mobile experience will be optimized by recalibrating aim assist so that the experience still fits well in the palm of your hand. We're preparing a special announcement video to talk more about these upcoming changes and share some design thoughts on making the Farlight 84 experience even better. So subscribe and follow us to stay tuned. Next up, events. the event column is introducing a new announcement section. In the future, updates and announcements will be displayed right here, making it convenient for everyone to understand the details of the updates and know what's happening in the community. For example, we'll post anti-cheats updates right here for you. While we kept updating the ban lists every week on social, not everyone gets the information because of social algorithms. Now, these info will be shown right here, so every one of you get to know the latest news. And good news! Rewards are getting even better in the events. Now the daily tasks will provide you with new challenges and rewards every single day. At the same time, more rewards are now available for progression have also been increased. We've added the drop of Elite and Legend pack in the progression track, and you'll keep getting extra rewards even if you finish the whole progression. We have also optimized the chest event. The chest event will now be an open draw, meaning you can be sure which item you will get for certain within a given number of pulls, let's say 50 pulls. In the past, you couldn't be certain about that. Additionally, on any PC version, the update will now support the direct purchase of weekly and the monthly cards, offering more choices for you to support the game's development. Personal profiles also have some exciting new additions. In the future, your profile will display a popularity score. Encountered a good teammate, give them a follow to boost their popularity. At the same time, you'll be able to view the history of visitors to your profile. Talking about social features, I guess you have encountered this weird situation. You see a friend when you log into the game. You want to invite them, play together, but they're already in a match. You wait, and they finally finish that match. You press invite, but he's in matchmaking again. After the update, you won't get this kind of trouble anymore. You can schedule to play with your friends who are currently in the game. Of course, if they indeed don't want to play with you, sadly, it's okay, we'll find another one. Now, you finally managed to find a friend to play together and you're in matchmaking now. While you wait, you want to claim the event and seasonal rewards, but you find that you can't click. After the update, this will happen no more. You can now claim the rewards whenever you see them. Finally, before everyone in your team's gone after a match, you will relive your highlights in the game. Every brilliant moment is worth watching and analyzing repeatedly. And I mean repeatedly. I'm sure you'll want to watch that 1,000 times. Okay, that's all for the update on November 30th. It's also almost December, and we've prepared some community holidays events for everyone. So once again, subscribe and follow us so you don't miss out on these free holidays rewards. Don't forget to like, comment, and share this video with your friends. Get the game updated on November 30th. I'm Lazy Cass, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!
And we are back, everybody, for more Farlight action here in FPC Season 2. And we are all about that chaos. We're still going to be your shoutcasters. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Jiswabe.
We are welcome and happy to serve you guys. Man, that Group C was explosive. And I think the biggest thing to talk about right now, right? We talked about the Cypher rework. Then in Group C, we saw the effects of that rework, and that is insane.
Yeah.
The Mayshell Cypher combo, I think we're going to be seeing that a lot more today.
Yeah, and a lot of the other teams are not welcome to the Cypher change that we had recently. That's why they're defaulting back to an Ember. But so far, the Cypher has still been good. But a lot of people really still are adapting to the changes with the Cypher. Not having an area recon is something big to change too. But having the coord shift is also something good, because what happens already is that you have a Young already for getting that information, so might as well just get the Cypher to an attacker position, and so far it has been working so well for a lot of our teams.
Speaking of teams right now, Group D, of course, totally new group. We have to talk about who's going to be playing in today, and I think we do have a lot of familiar names in Group D, although at this point, I think when looking at this list, right, this list of teams that we have, I don't think it's gonna be any kind of dominating fight. There's not gonna be one dominating team. Anyone can win this group.
Yeah, and this is what I love about this group, is that everybody could have a chance to win. Everybody could have a chance to get to the top 1 spot. Because honestly, there's a lot of teams that when you see their name, you know already that they're gonna be good.
Oh yeah.
But here, there's not a lot of those for now. I mean, TI6, we have known them since ACC, since the start of the mobile division here, but they haven't had the best of performances. If we're gonna take a look at a team that is the strongest in this group, TI6 would be that group.
Yeah, I think TI6 also closely contested, maybe by one SRN, Stream Raiders, who are have also been a very familiar mainstay, at least in terms of team names, right? So other more familiar names, we also have Osiris team here, who are also with us back in ACC.
That's true.
But also a little bit falling a little bit short when it came to the more important broadcast days.
Yeah, and that's one of the things there for Osiris, is they really put in that spot that they always go to, just below on the eastern side of Riverview Fork, as we call it, the Osiris spot. But again, everybody here for the teams, a whole have a chance. Most of them are on the top 20 below of our groups, and even overall, and some of them also are very well first-time joiners during Season 2 and first-time joiners during this week. NBES is a squad that just joined today, and that's why this squad could really surprise us a lot this time around.
I've been seeing a lot of surprises, but more surprises here. And we're not done with the redeem codes. Get ready with your CD keys.
Yeah.
Take a look down there and be ready to redeem, because whoever has faster hands gets it first.
Yeah, we have another redeem code, everybody, and that is for a flamethrower, a vehicle skin that we're gonna give for free for 1,500 views. We have a skin that this is gonna be free for anybody who gets it first. And again, everybody, that is honestly something that I always love, right? That all of the people here watching, thank you very much for always watching and giving us the best multiplayer game of 2023, and we're always gonna be serving you with a lot more, and all free stuff are gonna be out there more this coming holiday season.
Yep, and the FPC is not in any way going to be over soon. We're only on week number 3. That means more freebies, more action, more chaos every week. And we also have the day happening tomorrow, the weekly finals, of course.
Yeah, and for the weekly finals too, and also for the group stages that we're having, the qualifier stages. After this, the last week is gonna be close to the holiday season. I remember during the 24th and the 23 and the 24th, we're not gonna have it, and also to the next week after. So everybody's gonna be taking a break. That break that we're gonna have, it could really change things. The power rankings that we're gonna have, just because of that 1-2 week break that we're gonna have, could be the reason why some teams would go up during the knockout stages.
Yeah, I mean, every day that passes by, scrims, practices, We see
Yeah.
changes in meta. Even the last two maps, the last three maps, change in meta. So what else are we going to be expecting other than more action? Map number 1 for Group D starts right now.
Yeah, and we're already starting with a bang. Airbeast is gonna be taken here really fast for this squad. But again, for all of the squads that are here, have a lot. We don't have 60 players. So there's some squads that are only playing with 3 members.
Oh, that's interesting. Remember, we did have a few squads that didn't play with a full roster, but they've been actually showing a lot of success. So I wouldn't be surprised if we do see those kinds of surprises today. But if you look at the distribution, right, we do have only 2 here on the east. It looks like everyone else is favoring the west side of the map right now.
Yeah, and also the capsule area that we went to, the capsule path, was also so far away from the western side of the map. But this Group D really loves going to the western side. They're gonna
There's
go
no one here.
the lengths. They're gonna go the lengths to go to the western side. Nobody's in Tin Man. Nobody's in Riverview.
That's so weird too, because Tin Man and Riverview are very, very intensely hot spots, especially in the early game, because you get all the weapons, all the attachments as well here, and quite a great number of vehicles too, which kind of boggles my mind why not a lot of teams have chosen in this map in particular to go there.
Yeah, and not a lot of armors too are gonna be taken with the so that's gonna be part of everybody's rotation, especially the teams that are on the eastern side of the map. NU FaZe is one of the squads that always drops a Sanctuary Tower, and this is gonna be free reign for them. This side of the map is gonna be for free for them because nobody's gonna contest them.
And that's a dangerous thing, right? I mean, when you see an area of the map that is surrounded by absolutely no one, right? I mean, NU FaZe right now, if they can keep getting away with all this loot, they're gonna be getting red shields early in the game, and that's a scary thing to happen, especially in a team like NU FaZe, which is very aggressive. Remember, they are kind of true to their namesake. On the other side of the world.
Yeah,
they play
that is
really
true.
aggressive, and when they get these high level shields, orange or red, they become a very dangerous adversary.
Yeah, and what I like about this though is the other side of the coin. When you have nobody on the eastern side of the map, you don't have a lot of people to kill, so it's not going to be easier for you to rack up on those kill points. It's going to be easier for placement points, but most of the time it's way safer to just play for placements
look at
rather than
Carnivale.
getting kills. We're seeing all the bombardment here from the artillery on that War Falcon that we have. One CAE is not going to be stopping Obnoxious right here. LGC, one member has been eliminated already. And look at how fast Izu is going to be.
All
And that is
alone, too.
Izu with no Uzi, but is still making it work.
Just the aggression here on top of the War Falcon, dropping down with great tracking and great usage of the mechanics here, just taking them down one by one by one.
And all of them got eliminated just because of that early fight that we had there. That is just so good. Cloud Avenue Vitas, such an aggressive team, getting that first place, or rather at least the first wins in that fight. And Obnoxious LGC fighting against AXG is gonna be winning the fight so far, but there's another squad on the other side.
Where are these cluster bombs coming from?
Oh,
The reinforcements are here! Dropping from the sky!
What? It came from the air, but Taki is also gonna fall. And that is still left with one member from Squad 3. What's hard about this is, though, they have members in Power Tree Station. Yes, they can go for the revives with the respawners, but it's not gonna be enough. NU FaZe already fighting against another squad, Mad Gun. They're still winning the fight here in Sanctuary Tower.
Oh man. Uncontested, like we said, because Sanctuary Tower was so free early in the game. They got the weapons up, and as soon as they found a target squad, took them down, got the growth XP, which also, by the way, is really hard to come by if you're not able to fight anyone else. So the timing of how Madgun jumped into that fight was perfect for the side of NU FaZe.
Yeah, and they can rotate now to the downward side of our map. Zone is going to be closing down close to Hardyvale and close to Iris Ranch. Teams that were on the western side of the map have an easier advantage going close to that. The Cloud Avenue Vitas still went in, chased down Obnoxious ASM, and they have been winning every fight that we have seen them.
Yeah. Wow. Looking at it right now, though, I think we're starting to see the behaviors of the different teams in this lobby right now. So NU FaZe still virtually unchanged from their behavior from season 1. But everyone
Yeah.
else, I think Cloud Avenue Vitas are really good when it comes to the macro gaming in these kinds of situations. Now, again, Madgun versus NU FaZe. Why are
Oh,
you doubling
no.
down on this fight?
Defender shots coming in.
Oh,
Could have been
gosh.
the reason why Jazzy is going to be eliminated here. Yes, they got the elimination now. Madgun doesn't have any more of those
Oh.
respawners on most of their members. Still have one still alive on the other side.
Not sure what the plan is right now for Madgun. Now they've exposed themselves for the second time, and there's only one member, or two, if I'm not mistaken, visible on the map right now. Don saying, I'm not sure how he's going to survive this. Maybe play the rat a little bit, but it looks like
Supply
NU FaZe
ship
want
en
to
route.
wipe the
Ooh.
entire squad of Madgun.
I'm gonna see where they are. Can go for a revive still. So they still have some time. Remember, they need to go for a revive. And look at where they're running. They're running on the other side of the map. They do
Oh.
have... I mean, the zone is still not gonna be hurting as hard.
A new
That's why a
Reaper
lot of the
has
squads develop this liking onto just staying outside the zone for a lot of time, because staying in the center could really make you a big target.
Yeah, definitely true. But also right now, with the usage of vehicles, remember that some of the vehicles are faster than others. You can see actually a TI-6 using a mobile turret, from what I can see, also exposing themselves to violence coming in from NUXL right now. But
Yeah.
when we talked about rotation outside of the map, not sure that's the best idea right now.
Oh yeah, TI6 is gonna be eliminated here by Obnoxious LGC. That's gonna
Ooh.
be all of their members down. Respawners are still up. Still gonna be okay for them, but they just lost just like that against this squad.
Yeah. Really interesting things here. We got Obnoxious getting beaten down early in the game, but now coming back with a vengeance, looking bloodthirsty to try and make up for those the lost points, the lost shield XP they have. Now you got 6 here with an air beast. I think it's gonna be real dangerous, especially since we do see a rotation coming in from squad number 7. There it
Oh.
goes. The EMP being thrown out.
And UXL not gonna have the best day.
Oh,
Pull
yeah,
back
gravity.
with incendiary bomb, was able to get them down to low HP. The base blasters helped him out. That's why he survived for so long. And then UXL so far is surviving. Warfalcons was able to hit the members right there, but
Squall.
Obnoxious was able to win still.
Oh, the aggression from Obnoxious following
Yep.
up on the initial initiation here. But now Cloud Ave Vitas are going to be wanting a piece of that cake.
Yeah, Cloud having a Vitas right on the money. Already surrounding the members right here. NUXL, what can they do here? Don't have a lot of advantages because they don't have a lot of space to play around with. That's why CAE is just playing around the edge just to stop them from pushing.
Gotta be careful though. You see, there's a lot of bombs dropping down from the sky, so you need to be able to,
Oh, no.
number 1, avoid those bombs, and number 2, look out for the enemy team, because there they are.
Oh no, that's gonna be salty.
What? He stole it?
Stealing the War Spider. Wasn't successful. Almost close to running away.
Supply
But
ship
they
en
still
route.
have some members still alive here. So they can still try to get the revives in.
Tried to pull a fast one over Cloud Ave Vitas. They're not going to be caught just like that, but well, there was an attempt, and now 14 squads. That's going to be the first squad wipe in this entire lobby. And if you notice, almost all the teams are right outside of the zone, which, again, we've talked about this before. Surprisingly, we don't see a lot of gatekeeping teams. They'd rather stay outside and hunt for stragglers on the outside of the safe zone.
Yeah. It's really a smart strategy too. So you're gonna be inside the zone a bit too late compared to everybody. But what's good about it is because they can get a lot more kills, which is what Cloud Avenue Vitas was able to do. And a lot of the stragglers always stays outside the zone. That's why it's still a smart way to do it. 11 kills onto Obnoxious LGC. Cloud Avenue with 13. That is so much kills right there.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you get the high placement points at this point. That's 13. You're almost
Yeah.
first place already.
That's a lot of kills already.
That is
Now
a
we're
lot.
We're seeing the squad that we're looking at a while ago. NU FaZe already at level 5 armors.
How do you even get that? Again, we talked about this. They were in the land of abundance earlier. Sanctuary Tower, so many resources there, and they got to take down. If I'm not mistaken, that was Mad Gun
Yeah.
early as
Got
well.
They got the elimination a while ago too. So that's why Mad Gun was able to get the revive a while ago. Oh no. Okay, at least that's good. There's a lot more fish to fry here for the other squads. So from what we're seeing here, Mad Gun still staying at the edge of the zone. But the problem here is they need to move close because the zone is coming in.
Yeah, the zone is coming in, and they really don't have the best guns for this kind of distance in a fight. So, Mad Gun, luckily they do have a couple of vehicles in the way.
Rocket Tarantula.
Out of harm's way. But now they're going to be walking right into the Lion's Den here. Jazzy opening it up, and the rest of the team, I think they're going to be going in for a flank here.
I think he's the only member that is here. Master X3, all of them from the side of Mad Gun left Jazzy alone. And Jazzy is going to be the sacrifice here. Master X3 haven't seen him just yet. They haven't. Oh no, Ancient Star.
Oh no.
One shot to the head. That's not going to be enough now because of the nerfs recently. That's enough for them to get the kill at least.
The Incendiary is just so punishing when you're stuck inside of a room and you can't get out. But look at these shots from Master X3.
Oh man.
Eloy, how do you get that?
Eloy was able to get the shot
Ship en
out the
route.
motel. Still at the edge. Squad 6, or rather Squad 5, still looking at motel. This is what's good about having a Mayshell on your team. The ongoing show is just super helpful if you need to scout the members. Just crouch and then look at where you can get some damage with the defenders.
I like this reaction too. Because of the way that ongoing show works, you are vulnerable to damage coming in from the sky. So they threw the rockets from a rocket tarantula to do some damage, forced them out of the way. And now if they've lost that cover, they're gonna have to recover, find a new place to stay.
Very smart way of playing around. So now with that, Rocket Tarantula is still going to be carried here by AXGZ. So what they can do is just keep this going. This Rocket Tarantula would be helpful later on in the game.
What are these shots? Taki. Barely a pixel here is able to get those shots on them, but they are aware that there is another squad approaching.
Yeah.
Got some sounds coming in from a lot of different vehicles in the area.
Oh no, this is gonna be bad. They're gonna be looking at Cloud Avenue because this squad got what is the shots from Wrath? Headshots! Every shot was a headshot.
Oh, and they're gonna close in too.
Oh no, is that gonna be it? That's the reason why Cloud Avenue Vitas is gonna be eliminated just because of the shots from Wrath.
Wrath drop them down to the least of their health, bring in 2 War Falcons, and they close that distance instantaneously. XG, ZR right now, a killer remorse.
Yeah.
What in the world? This is a game changer, the War Falcons.
Yeah, now Cloud Avenue Vitas only has 2 members still alive and is still roaming around the area. No information for this squad. Right now, one CAE might get eliminated really early in this game because of the ultimates with the blinding mark onto their name. There's going to be another squad coming in. Master X Street together with AXGZ. They can get the elimination if ever they want to. They're being pulled back left and right. And they haven't moved an inch just yet. They're still not done. Master XG got eliminated, and once CAE survived for that long, they got eliminated too. And AXGZ got so much out of that.
The grind don't stop right now. It's team after team dropping down. You got Eloy just on the outside trying to avenge his teammates, but there's so little he can do. Even with the ongoing show, it's still going to be a 1v3. Not sure if he wants to take this fight because right now he's outnumbered 3-1.
Damage from the base blasters is not going to be enough. You can just go for placements if ever they need to. Master XG didn't get a lot of kills that game. He tried to take a risk by trying to get that kill on the squad of 1CAE. 1CAE is good because they already got so much kills after they got eliminated.
Eloy running for his life, but the rest of the squads here, and Master X2 versus NUXL here. Looking like a little bit of a conflict here in Sunflower Shopping Mall. Starting it off, Louis.
5 kills already. For Louis to get closer. Gets the kill in NUXL.
1 second. As soon as he steps on the roof, takes the shot and takes them down. But it looks like they're going to be finding a killer remorse. Trying to cross the bridge. Got to be careful here.
Goes up in the air. XGZ. Cluster bombs. Not enough just yet. Wasn't able to hit their shots in. And Louis is gonna go down. Play it with the EMP shock. Absolute gravity.
absolute
Toss
gravity.
from the air. And that is gonna be enough for them to eliminate the squad there. Last one member standing. Kurt is playing around this. He could go for the revive. Get information that revive is already happening. A bit too late, but here it comes. Ab member is still alive. They go for the shield recharges. Kurt has been eliminated. One member, Jackie, is gonna be heard. And that is gonna be the Blaze Blasters just eliminating him out from that zone.
Look at his damage though. The Base Blaster doing so much on Master X. Now there's only one left standing. Not gonna be expecting that much damage in the span of what, 3 seconds. He basically bled to death.
They could go for the revive, and because of their aggression coming in from that squad right there, AXGZ, Killer Remorse got eliminated.
Wow. 4 squads left. The action did not stop. We just saw 4 squads in quick succession continuously take a skirmish in one singular area. And now I don't think we expected this to end so soon. Look at this right now. 10 players left, 4 squads, and everyone is closing in on the safe zone right now. Master X in the middle of a full-on rotation. But now the problem is you do have a couple of racks.
Yeah, we're seeing TI6 here. Still have Yue, we have TZ on the other end. So what they do here is to just get the high ground, especially the closest to the zone. What they don't know, the other squad is still closer than ever. So it's closing in.
I think it's gonna start right now. They're gonna wait right at the end of this canyon. It looks like they do have a little bit of information, but they're not willing to take the fight.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a waiting game here.
And you phase with the mountain across them against Master X 2. Not gonna see each other for sure, but they know, they have an idea that everyone from each other is super close. It's gonna be a hard fight if ever they need to go in. What I'm really afraid of is the stragglers that we have in this game. We still have 2. They haven't been discovered. Now, Yue has been discovered, so we're left with 3.
I think they know. We got NU phase great position just on the other side of the mountain right now. As soon as Master X decide to move in, they're gonna be exposed. But look at the shots! The beams on Master X, they can't move. They're stuck in a corner right now.
Yeah.
NU phase taking full inventory of the land.
They put themselves on a disadvantage here. Once this War Falcon transforms, that's what I'm afraid of. They're super close to there. A cluster bomb could definitely eliminate them, but nothing, none of those shots was able to hit. Imp Shock's gonna be used with the Base Blasters. Was able to slow them down. Right there at the top of the ongoing show.
Oh, the beam!
Still winning the fight. Master X 2. A lot of their members are down.
So low.
And they got elimination right there. Super low in HP. They still have 2. Still alive. On the other side of the map, Squad 2, TZ is fighting against this squad, and they got the elimination right there.
The AoE damage from NU phase is way too much, but now they have a new problem. They might have taken one squad down, but they have to find out where the rest of the damage is coming from. But the beam, Master X is gone. It's gonna be 2v1.
Yeah.
He's the on top of the ongoing show.
2v1. Not a good fight. They have a good ongoing show here. Don't have a Matial up their own. Ongoing show has been eliminated with the MG7. Really good fight to be in. A slipper of the pixel has been seen. And Basti gets the elimination.
Right in the face. There was no way to hide. In the end, NU phase gonna be coming out on top of map number 1. 17 kills. Wow.
So much eliminations here for NU phase. The other squad that was super close to them when it comes to the elimination could be Cloud Avenue Vitas, because remember, before they got eliminated, most of their kills were like 10 plus already by the end of their lives, and they got the elimination to a while ago. Yeah, and they got an elimination, I think, by Aquila. Some of their members on Master X3 got eliminated right there by Cloud Avenue Vitas, and we can see here 1 CAE. Yeah, they got so much kills before they got eliminated, and that is a good spot to be in. And that risk from NU phase playing around Sanctuary Tower alone by themselves there really paid its debts.
Yeah, definitely. I think the amount of, just the pure amount of resources they got all alone, they farmed the entire northeast side of the map, and that just opened up so many opportunities for them. Because with the kind of confidence and the shields that they had at the time, they could just take every fight they could want, and they ended up winning.
Yeah,
Nice and simple.
actually, it worked so well for them when they took most of those fights during the early stages of our game. NU FaZe wasn't able to get much. They got the kill on Mad Gun really early in the game, yes, but it wasn't so much. But in the end, they were able to just play it safe, play the position game, and with that, Master X2 just got eliminated because of that position game. If we've seen that position, it's a high ground versus a low ground, and they had to make so much effort to get close to NU FaZe. That's why they got eliminated.
Yeah, sometimes the rotations just don't work out, but that's simply how Farlight 84 works. Map number 1 was nice and quick. I think the amount of action, we did not prepare for this actually. I thought we would see something a little bit more slow paced, but that's it. It just happened.
That is true. That is true. Honestly, NU FaZe, we haven't seen them much placing well during the past weeks. But now with them placing here, this is gonna be a great mark to Farlight 84, especially for NU FaZe as a team, and they could hold on to this. But again, everybody, we're gonna go to the highlights before we head into the next game. And the MVP of that game is going to be Flamesky, getting 1,000 damage on that game. They didn't get a lot of damage this game, but every one of them played a part in getting this win. And Flamesky has so much damage, that's why they got the MVP.
Oh, interestingly, I think NU FaZe have changed up their playstyle a little bit, right? They were hyper aggressive in season 1, and more often than not, that actually did kind of bite them in the butt later in the game. But today, this is a new NU FaZe. They're a lot more, I would say, orderly. Is that the right word? I'm not sure, but they do seem a lot more organized this time. They have a real game plan.
I kind of like how they were able to do just that, as you were saying. I love how slow they were been. They were just waiting. They were just waiting for anyone to really be aggressive and play around those defenders. That is a good way of playing, honestly. And I kind of like the development right there from this squad. And NU FaZe getting a win is something to behold here for that squad.
Yeah, but also talking about NU FaZe right now, they did not really dominate the lobby. So I wouldn't be surprised if we do have a new winner in map number 2.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to see if they keep that momentum moving forward. But yeah, definitely a lot more orderly than they were in the first season of FPC.
Yeah.
But we're also seeing some flashes of brilliance from Master X3 and Master X2 as well.
Yeah, and I would love to see a lot more from the other squads. And as we have been saying, TI6 could have been one of the squads that could have gotten a good top spot there, but they were eliminated, or at least wasn't able to get a good start, and they were able to use their respawners early in the game. That's why they got not a lot of great placements for the squad as a whole. But again, there's still a lot of chances for the other squad to be able to get a good spot in the end there. And a really nice touch there was that NU FaZe and Master X2 was on toe-to-toe during that game.
Yeah, I think the last fight happened between 4 squads, 2 rats and 2 full squads. But speaking of the number 2, map number 2 is coming in right now. Get ready in your capsules. We're going to be dropping right back in the Sunset City. Here we go.
Yeah, and here we go into the game. Everybody, game 2 is coming up. And we are already on game 2. That is, I think the capsuler, whoever's driving the capsuler is... doesn't like the western side of our map.
Yeah, I gotta change things up, right? Everyone went to the west. Okay, I'm gonna force you all to drop here on the east this time. And I think NU FaZe, they're gonna go straight back to their comfort zone, Sanctuary Tower.
Honestly, not stopping though. That is honestly surprising here for our squads that are still not going to that side of the map. But I kind of like it. I kind of like this change that we have. I kind of like the change up that people are now on this side of the map. NU FaZe, they're not going to have an easy time now because Obnoxious is close and BE is also close.
Yeah, that's not going to be the best time for them early in the game, but you know, looking at it, we do have a lot of fighting teams down towards the south this time. And SR717, they have a great spot as well. Full control of Tin Man Flex and Todd's Hot Rod.
Yeah, really love to see that. But again, everybody, this is not a lot of squad. We didn't see a squad drop at Nova Planetarium. Some squads are trying to change it up compared to the last game, but Sanctuary Tower is still going to be taken here by NU FaZe.
And they already have shields up. Quite a lot, I might add. I mean, look at Leia. Level 3 shield already, and an AK. Not, okay, fine. Arguably not the best gun in this current patch, but still, that's a weapon early in the game.
Yeah, it's still going to be very, very early in the game, and we're not going to be seeing much of the other squads just yet, that they are going to go for a place now. For now, everybody's just chilling. Everybody's just waiting for a chance to get any kills. But Obnoxious LGC, we haven't seen much of them last game, but I always see them on the kill feed.
That's true. That's true. They might not have gotten the best score line in the first round, but well, things do add up. So you can definitely count on most of these teams to try and make up for their early fails in the first snap here.
Yeah, and they could definitely get us in a really great spot here once we move to the middle stages of our game. Master X2 and Master XG, I'm kind of looking at these 2 squads because
Mad Gun again?
are from, oh wait, Mad Gun fighting against Cloud Avenue Vitas. A while ago they were fighting against NU FaZe and they weren't successful. Now Cloud Avenue Vitas is just gonna eliminate them again.
Waste Blaster being brought out. Rona bringing out the ongoing show, and now they're gonna have their work cut out for them here.
What a surprise. And now, because of that, every one of them got eliminated. Respawners are going to be used. And that is a reset for Mad Gun again.
Gotta be real careful here how it goes. Because now with Cloud Avenue Vitas, you got the experience and the shields as well. That means that Carnival is basically a barren wasteland at this moment. So whoever chooses to loot that next, they're going to be wasting a lot of time here. And the rotations are already coming in. But look at this. Cloud Avenue Vitas, just on the outside, might find another team.
Oh no, NU FaZe just won that. And ILX still not going to be waiting. What a shot coming in from this guy. NU FaZe super low in HP. Basti's the last one standing. And ILX was able to get the win against them. And NU FaZe needs to reset out of that. Squad 14 might come in.
Wiped them just like that, but it looks like they are going to be converging now towards Sanctuary Tower. Oh, Obnoxious on the other side of the street, aware of the presence of ILXIX.
Yeah.
And a third squad as well, dropping in.
Oh no. I think Squad 6 is going to be running away from here. They lost a fight
They
a
don't
while
want
ago.
a piece of this.
Yeah, they don't want to go at it again. Now with this fight, ILX has advantage. They have Frost with a level 4 armor, and I think Obnoxious already knows that. That's why they're running away.
Yeah, definitely a good call here. Knowing the behavior of the teams earlier, in this lobby we do have more gatekeepers than zone roamers. So I think the early rotation might be a better call. But now the EMP is being brought out and the absolute gravity to set it up.
Oh no, SR down at the bottom. No armors because of the EMP shock. Right now, nobody's pushing. Trying to play it safe again.
Oh!
Godgo is going to be jumping left and right. It's not going to be enough. Squad 4 is also coming in.
So many squads now converging. War Falcons on all sides. It's a full-on bombing.
He got the pull coming in from the Absolute Gravity. SR is going to be eliminated. One member is down. And TI6 won to make off from that game a while ago. Still have some respawners still up, but TI6 are not going to stop, and they got cover in Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Full squad wipe with a great initiation coming in from TI6. Now they have the lion's share. But on the other side of the river, over in Heart Island, holding it down for their base, Master X3. They know that there's an enemy on the other side. Headshots coming in from Yue too.
Yeah, you need to be careful once you fight here. On far away. Right now, they got 3 eliminations as a squad. Whoever is on Heart Island, they are going to be at a disadvantage once the zone closes down. Respawners are going to be down in just a bit, and everybody needs to be careful after it.
Everyone's so fractured around Sunflower Shopping Mall. You got a fight going on between TI6 and Master X3, who are actually slowly rotating away, but they're going to be forced out of this position sometime soon, just because of the way that everything is built. Obnoxious already being taken down by ILXIX.
Oh no, it's not going to be good for them. Right now at the top, ILX fighting against Obnoxious. Ancient Star's not gonna hit the shots, but they still got it fooled, got himself fooled. But Osiris is on the other end. You need to be careful on this fight because look at that damage going through this members.
A new Reaper has
It's
arrived.
not working out.
Oh, New Reaper now showing their dominance in the lobby. It looks like ILXX do not want to let go of this land. Osiris, though, are determined to take away the territory from them. Maybe stop them from getting back inside of the safe zone, but right now it's not really built for them at the moment. If I were in the shoes of ILXIX, I'd actually rotate away, but it looks like Osiris wants to go in. Look at Alboritos.
Oh, it's gonna be really scary though. They have Master X2 already super low in HP. They got some eliminations a while ago. So now at the top, they're gonna go down back again. SR is gonna be seen. They're gonna be pushing for more.
One person now down for the side of Osiris team. They're getting sprayed down from the other side of the map. They're running out of space. 3v4 if I'm not mistaken, but ILXX has to get their ducks back in order right now.
Yeah, I think one member has been eliminated already. Fool is down. And we have another one already crawling to their side. Master X2. 2 members have been eliminated right there at the top. We can see it. Obnoxious is still fighting this fight that they cannot win. Armors are advantageous for this squad. Look at the jump and the base blaster. What? A turnaround. He wasn't able to reach him. Now Sweep is going to be able to get the shot. Blinding Mark was used. Wasn't able to chase him down with the EMP shot to help his teammate out. And he was still successful. Sweep as a rat. That guy was able to just really bamboozle the members of the Obnoxious.
Absolutely baited him to go into that area, right into the houses. The rest of Master X2 came in right from behind him. The perfect pinch from this team. This is some different kind of coordination. But look at the War Falcons dropping bombs. TI6 want to kill them all.
Up in the air, TI6 seeing the War Falcons. It's going to be eliminated. One has fell, and they fell as a team.
Way too fast. I don't know. But look at this. The lobby right now, we've seen so many eliminations, but the number of respawners is still up. Look at this. 14 squads still alive. I'm not sure. We were expecting this to be a lot slower than map number 1, but more fights breaking out. NU FaZe hunting more targets.
Oh man. Just look at this. XG. Ooh, I'm kind of liking how the development of this is going. And NU FaZe surprising AXG. And we have there to kill also on the other side. He was able to run away. And this was the reason why they were able to survive for just a bit. NU FaZe could get eliminated. The squad that won last game could get eliminated with NU FaZe just losing all their members. Fighting a 1v1. Basti. Low HP. Dawn falls. And Basti survives.
There to kill. taking the lion's share of the violence here in that last clash. There's 3 squads fighting out for supremacy in that area now. NU FaZe losing their respawners.
Basti knows. Revives happening. Trying to reload. Fighting a 2v1. Not a fight that you can win. And you FaZe got eliminated by Dare to Kill.
It's an early exit coming in from map 1 winners. But that's going to be the second search zone actually shrinking in right now. This is going to be a little bit more painful, so there's more motivation to run away. Osiris, look at the damage on ILXIX.
Oh man, it's still a lot of damage onto this squad. ILX has survived for so long. This squads were fighting. I mean, like 3 minutes ago, they were fighting, and this is just the end. After 3 minutes, they got the elimination of that other squad.
Took us so long to get to this point, but now Osiris finally coming out victorious. And just like that, as soon as the respawners stop working, we lose 3 squads in addition to NU FaZe.
Yeah. And now what could happen here moving forward for the other squads? Because so far Obnoxious doesn't have a very healthy spot, and Cloud Avenue Vitas could definitely go for that top place spot.
What?
And that is a surprise right there. LGC got 1 elimination. Still have 2 members alive.
There's alien planning. Rescue mission now coming in for Cloud Avenue Vitas as the rest of the teams here. I think Obnoxious is aware of their presence, but I think the best spot right here, SR717. They're right inside of Tin Man Industriopolis. And that also means that they're going to have the high ground for whoever chooses to go inside of the zone.
I like that zone. Tin Man, that's a lot of buildings that they can play around, and also a lot of open space. So once a fight happens, it's going to be really crazy. Cloud Avenue Vitas again, 10 kills before the last zone. Are they going to get eliminated, or are they going to stay until the last part of this game?
Yeah, who wins it? You got actually Obnoxious here. Great position. They are split up, but that also means that they get more information. As long as they're quiet, as long as they decide not to take the fight early, they can definitely turn this in their favor. Maybe get a revive in, but they are running out of time. It's going to depend on the rotation from these 2 squads that are here. Look at this. You got a jet patrol from TI6 looking for any stragglers. What in the world is this?
Gwenny is just looking for any stragglers here on the edge of the map. Maybe they could find some, because they already have a good spot at the edge of the zone. So this is a place in where you could definitely just thirst on the members, just gatekeep the members that are still outside.
Tita Volge's coming out. Oh, spray downs coming in from Cloud Avenue. NUXL in the middle of 2 squads.
Yeah, a lot of squads are fighting at the edge of the zone. Look at them. That's like 4 squads gunning for the same position. And it's going to be a bit disadvantageous for the squad that's inside the zone. They need to get in. The zone is going to be hurting now at this phase of the game. That's why they need to be careful once they move forward. And I think LF Dude is going to be eliminated outside the zone. And Cloud Avenue Vitas is walking on sticks here, because they're going to be seeing another squad, which is TI6.
They're definitely on some thin ice right now. Whether or not they rotate, they're going to be in a really dangerous position now. Cloud Avenue Vitas, everyone knows where they are right now. Doesn't matter where they go. And they're closing in from 2 different angles. Look at that. And this is the 3rd zone. It hurts so bad.
That's an open space. That's an open space that they need to fight against. Obnoxious LGC got eliminated by TI6. Knew that. The sound cues are enough to tell that there is a squad close to that house, but they're not inside the house itself.
Oh boy. And shots coming in from minions. Look at that from across the river. Cloud Avenue Vitas are absorbing all the bullets.
Shots coming in from minions is actually crazy. We're trying to hit them from far away. So far, it's not working. Master X right there down at the bottom. TI6 is going to come in a bit too late to the party, but they need any elimination that they can get. They get the elimination on one. One last member still standing.
Does not matter for them as long as it's a point. Look at this. Master X3 now holding off, playing the gatekeepers to the zone right now. It's going to be 2 entire squads going in their direction. Squad 15 from behind as well. They have a great vantage point from on top of this building. TI6 dropping down 1 by 1.
UA's going to be eliminated. They're inside the open area just because they took the risk of eliminating Cloud Avenue Vitas. That punished them severely. And this position for Master X3 is so good.
Wait. Oh no, Aurora. Don't swim.
What?
Wait. What?
Didn't
What?
see him. Oh no, now
He would
sees him.
usually take that shot, but now it's
Rora.
too late. He can
Okay.
run, but he
But no,
can't
he
hide.
can't.
He runs out of bullets.
Oh no! He didn't survive. He didn't survive, which is a good spot there for him.
I was worried. I was worried.
I thought it's gonna be a chance here, but Lucci is gonna be seeing damage on the head right there from God Brent. They know where almost each of the member right there is. So it is great information that they got already from TI6. They're just gonna be closing outside the zone. Master X2 in a spot to contest TI6.
I love these bridge fights, right? It doesn't matter which side you're on. Somebody's gonna want to cross, and that also means there's gonna be a lot of people watching those areas. And this is where the War Falcon comes in handy. Look at this.
Yeah.
TI6 able to get so much information from up in the sky. And it's also a great way for them to rotate over. But here, it's not really granting them the space that they want, because look at this. They're
Oh,
very
no.
much on the edge of the safe zone.
And what's hard about this though is that they need to cross this river. Even Master X needs to cross the river if they want to get close. You're gonna be seeing the members of Master X3. They're gonna try to gun them just a bit.
Uh-oh.
They'll be going to the other side one by
Oh.
one. God Brent hitting those
What?
shots. Crazy amount of shots right there from Massey.
That should be able to suppress them for some time, but it looks like nobody's gonna be moving right now. It is the battle of the unmovable force sorry, that's the wrong way. Unmovable object, rather, unstoppable
Yeah.
force. But here goes Master X3,
Oh,
forced
man.
out of their position, and it looks like TI6 have finally found the chance across.
Squad 15 is outside the zone there. I mean, at the edge of the zone, just really waiting for TI6 to go through. That's there to kill, waiting for them. And the zone is going to be closing down in just a bit, and they need to cross
Uh-oh.
that boundary.
Look at this. Playing as security on top of the bridge, which is great. They're just on the very edge of the search zone, which means whoever goes past is going to be exposing their backsides to TI6 right now.
Could make a
Or
mistake here.
DTKX, rather.
Yeah, one mistake could potentially cost them. Wait, there's a hover car
Wait!
down there?
This is a game changer.
Yeah, now they can move because they have a hover car now. DDK needs to be careful about this. Once they go for a transformation, the fight is already happening on the other side. Master X2 versus Master X3 together with Osiris. A lot of chaos is already happening, and Master X2 is
What?
getting the better end of the stick there on this fight. TI6 is just waiting. Master X3 is going to be eliminated right there from DTK X4. Dare to kill are daring to get as much as they can this game.
Full chaos has now ensued just on the outside of Batcave. We're closing into possibly the last safe zone, and there's still so many squads alive. Six
Yeah.
squads alive. Master X3 scattered. TI6 still complete, but there's so many players around that means that you don't really know where the shots are coming from.
Yep, Divulge was used to get information. 14 kills for Master X3. Whoever wins this, it could be anybody's game. With Osiris' positioning, I think that is already good for them. Just need to wait for it. A lot of members here of Osiris just in this building. It's gonna take a lot of effort to get close.
Look at this. Aulaba from the second floor knows where they are, forces them off of the ongoing show. Not willing to expose their positions just yet because it's not the right time, but they are taking the shots on their sister team.
Louis super low now. Need to get the shield recharges. Right now with 14 kills on the board, Master X3 is in a good spot already. At the top, look at this, TI6. Gwenny G using the War Falcon to get that high ground.
What in the world is going on? We've got so many different levels of play here. Some
Oh, man.
from up in the sky. They're going to be throwing Andy incendiary.
Oh.
Louis pushed out of the way, and they're going to follow up with the War Falcon.
They need to close though. They need to get closer. That is not where the zone is going to close in. It's going to be a bit far away. As is at the top. They use the base
Osiris.
blasters. You'll be seeing one member right there. EMP shock on the
EMP.
members right there of Osiris. It's not going to be
Oh.
easy, but no, Gwenny G got eliminated from the War Falcon.
Got way too confident inside of your big bad jet, but you also exposed yourself. Now, 5 teams left. TI6 here with only 2 members alive. Trying to close that distance between them and Osiris.
Oh,
but they can't
God,
find where the enemy is.
At
Look
the
at this
top.
board shift, though.
Ongoing show. They use the core chip to go at the top. It's not gonna work out. Right now, Master X fighting
Yes,
with the
eh?
shock on their side. It's just
Oh!
draining a lot of their armors. Osiris is gonna be kept alive down at the bottom. Zone is gonna be closing. They're gonna get the elimination. TI6 was pulled back with the absolute gravity. It's gonna be pulling them.
Oh,
and
the damage!
TI6 got eliminated just because of that. Two Master X teams are alive.
Bodies are hitting the floor at a crazy pace right now. There's only one person left on the side of Master X2, and everyone is fighting for supremacy, fighting for a position to stay alive. Lava, and Osiris comes out on top.
They got the elimination in the end there. And Osiris gets a first place spot this game. It's not gonna be a repeat anymore. NU FaZe got eliminated early, and Osiris gets that win.
A return from ACC showing up here in FPC Season 2, and now Osiris getting a map win over NU FaZe. Wow, what a performance.
Osiris is getting a massive performance this game. They were left alone down at the second floor there of that building close to Batcade. And that's the reason why they stayed alive for so long. And that's why they were able to snag a win against all of the other squads here. But that is still great efforts for this squad.
Everything is totally shifted. We see DTK there to kill here at top 6. TI6 moving up. If I'm not mistaken, map 1, they were 10th place here. And none of the top 3 teams from map number 1 are on the top right now.
Yeah. Now for this, Master X2, Master X3 got so much kills, great placements that could push them up in the ranks just because of that performance that game. So I'm really expecting a lot from these two squads. It is a chance for Master X now to get to that top place spots because we've seen them for so long, even during Season 1, and now they get their spot right here at the top.
I think this is going to make things a lot more interesting. We do have a third map, but since there's no dominating team, this also means it's going to come down to the scorecards at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So one of these map winners in map number 1 or map number 2 are going to really have to show their stuff here in the third map to be able to secure their top spot here, because it's really anyone's game right now.
Yeah, anybody could win. Anybody could take a chance to get that first place spot, because a while ago it was NU FaZe, now we have Osiris. So the question is, who's gonna get the third place spot and who is gonna get that number 1 spot in the end there on our game 3? And that's what I want to see come the next game, because I'm really excited to see what's gonna happen there.
Yep, more mysteries are going to be unraveled as we keep going through the maps right now. But wow, there's so many different things that we've seen today. The 3 War Falcons in one party, people staying up in the air, people staying on the ground, somehow still winning the fights as well. And I love that we ended up in Batcave, because the different levels that you have to worry about, the different verticalities that you have to worry about, they're so different.
Yeah, and now let's take a look at the highlights before we move into our last game of the day, everybody. Because honestly, that was such a great game to see, especially that last zone with 6 squads. But before that, let's go to the highlights. MVP of that game is gonna be Taulaba with 1.6k damage and a rating of 52. Osiris was able to put themselves on the board. That's what they needed ever since ACC.
Oh yeah. And you know what interests me too is the fact that here in this group or this event especially, we've gotten a lot of balance changes ever since our first event, and I don't think we've been seeing a lot of MVPs that have been repeating in terms of like heroes, right? We got a Lucinda, we got Cypher earlier, we got more than a few different heroes, which means that we're in a really good spot in terms of balance when it comes to this game.
Yeah, and most of the time it's also comes to how the Lucinda or the Cypher plays because of how the guns work right now. A lot of people have been playing around on the Uzi. A lot of people are playing the Ancient Star, which is why Lucinda always comes up. But before then, everybody could honestly take the spot. Even Young's a while ago. We have seen a Young at the top lane spot. Yeah, that's why it could be anybody's game, which is why I love how the players go about it. I would just want to see some of the defenders be back in the meta. For example, like an Ember. Ember being back in the meta could be really a nice touch for the game as a whole.
We have been seeing a few Embers, right? I mean, there's something you can't miss about a big vision erosion.
That's true.
You definitely know that they're there, but not exactly the same kind of impact.
That's true. During the start, it was super great to see the Ember, but because now you can't put the vision erosion up in the air, that's the reason why people haven't been using the Embers now. But before that, let's go into the game, everybody, and let's see if there's gonna be some changes on most of our players' pickups, or we're gonna be going for the same ones.
Well, we're gonna have to see where the drops are gonna be. SR717 doubling down on the decision to go here into Tin Man Complex as well. And then you face in their same home spot towards the northeast of our map.
Yeah. I'm surprised to see this though. A lot of squads here are really gunning to take a really good spot in the end here. Right now, we're still so far away from the western side of our map, so we're not gonna see some squads go there.
The opposite of map number 1.
Yeah.
No one was on the right side. No one was on the east. Now they're on. Now it's the other way around. Surprisingly,
I'm really surprised that this keeps happening on our games recently, just
yeah.
With how it's going, nobody goes to Nova Planetarium anymore. Power Tree Station a bit too far away. It's obnoxious, and NUXL are gonna fight for that spot. Look at
That's
Riverview.
3 squads. Riverview. What is that?
What is that?
That is 5 squads.
Yeah, 5 squads are gonna be seeing each other here, and I think some eliminations already happened because of that early game fight that they had.
What in the world? But here, TI6 already in a fight. I think it was Madgun again. You know, Madgun have been dropping in possibly the worst places. They keep getting caught by, I wouldn't say more mechanically gifted teams, but just better organized teams, right?
Yeah.
They always end up in a 1v4, 1v3, and they get taken down one by one like it's nothing.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard though. I mean, for now, TI6 looking to gone for that good spot. 4 kills this early in the game is something nice, but dropping here in ACC Boulevard, you don't usually see a lot of people dropping this spot. But what they can do is rotate around Sunflower Shopping Mall, then go back to the zone.
Yeah. So, you know, ever since the War Falcon came out, the changes in behavior as well when it comes to the mechanics, right? They take the shot with the cluster bombs, jump out and track them from in the middle of the air. And that's a really hard target to hit as well, which I need to commend all the teams that have been doing that, because that's been a repeating mechanic, a repeating tech that we've been seeing ever since, well, the start of the day.
Oh man. Right now, we're seeing some fights happening at the eastern side of the map because for some reason a lot of people dropped at Riverview Park a while ago. So we're seeing some fights already from AXG. We're seeing NBE not having the best of days because they're gonna go back to the respawners.
Yeah, 3v4, not the best in that close range situation. But remember, when it comes to the late game, when you're playing as a 3-man squad, the late game is the best place to be. If you can get there. That's the hardest part.
Oh man. Right now we are seeing people going to Nova Planetarium. easy spots right here for one CAE. Let's see what they can do after some time here. TI6, look at them. They're seeing some members right here, but look at where CAE is gonna go. They're gonna be running away.
Or a spider in their hands, run for their lives because it looks like they really can't take these fights. There's no shields for them at any point in time. But here, Sanctuary Tower and phase finally getting contested in their home ground. But it looks like Shroud on top of the ongoing show finds a target. He knows where that one is, and everyone else is following up, but can't really follow up on those fights. Look at this, Basti doesn't know.
Yeah, damage right there from phase.
Are they aware?
Them down at the bottom.
They don't know.
Seeing right there, they don't know where the shots are coming from. Especially the one at the top. Now they know. They have an idea where this guy is. Fool is gonna be seen versus Shroud. And he has his foot just right there. They can see the foot.
Base Blaster brought out, forces Basti out of position, but they're gonna fight it out, duke it out, right in point blank range. ILXIX forced now to take this fight, despite the fact that they are not in the best position. And look at the tracking from Shroud is amazing.
And phase still winning this fight is really what you want to see. Sanctuary Tower has been their favorite spot, and winning in this spot is great for them, especially this early game.
Again, it's phase, right? The aggression from them rewards them nice and quick, especially since they start in this, I would say, essentially stranded part of the map. But Osiris, no.
Oh no, that is gonna be it. SR717. Look at how they're gonna be fighting this. Osiris, a while ago they were the winners of the past game. Respawners are still up though. It's still gonna be okay for them to get eliminated here. They go back to the respawners. They go back and run away from the members of SR.
Looks like they're going to be switching it up here. I don't know if they want to double down on this. So SR717 very comfortably sitting here on the pier. Got a few vehicles and great amount of weapons. I mean, look at TZ right now, already with the red shield.
This must have been a hot spot though. That's why they already got this so much resources after some time. And now Cloud Avenue Vitas running away from Obnoxious. A lot of the squads are here. Look at that. We have 4 squads close to each other.
And they know. I mean, Obnoxious here with the War Falcon. Trying to drop it here on Cloud Avenue Vitas, but Divulge's coming in and so many other vehicles in range as well. The rockets dropping down from the heavens. Don't really know where to look. But Aurora...
Lightning Mark gets information. Now they know where they are. Rock Tarantula is going to be hitting their shots. And Rora is going to fall. That's a great start to a great fight.
Yeah, Cloud Avenue Vitas. Kind of a little bit of a problem since they have been a target since map number 1. Oh, the shots! Squall is way too good.
Wow, Squall was able to win that in the end. Now let's take a look at what's going to happen still here for this squad. Obnoxious winning the fight against Cloud Avenue Vitas. They have 2 members up in the air. But Gab is down here at the bottom of the swimming pool. And he dives down to his death.
Oh boy, now more cluster bombs being dropped down from the sky. Obnoxious trying to close that distance between them and dare to kill. There goes Squall again in the front, but the EMP is gonna stop him in his tracks.
Great use of the EMP shot. Use the dashes, use the 3. Just get the base blasters just to get this over with.
What a god. The usage of the utility is impeccable from the Mayshels. I have to tell you that.
Yeah, the base blasters are so good, especially when it comes to those clutch moments. Whenever they use the base blasters, they always find ways to get space for themselves. Don is gonna fall down, and Dare to Kill only has 1 member. Tata, I think is gonna get killed here. What respawners do they have yet? Yes, they have 1 more.
Oh no, Squall.
Didn't hit the shot.
That's just rubbing salt in the wound at this point.
Oh yeah. It got the kill now, and that is enough, as they say.
That's enough. That's it. But now, interestingly, a lot of squads have survived this first onslaught of fights now. Moving over towards the northwest of our map. Everyone is moving in that direction with AXG and NU phase again facing each other here.
Oh no. Was able to get that. Great shot, great placing from the ongoing show. NU phase lost 2 members already. They can't go for the revive right now. Rap needs to run away from here. Great usage right there at the top ground. Fighting a 2v1 fight with the base blasters, it's gonna be possible. great amount of damage. And now he needs to fight against 2.
Supply ship
2v1.
en route.
He has a great position though. For level 4 shield on top of the ongoing show as well. A lot of space. AXG have no idea where they are. Shroud closing in, waiting for somebody to show their face, because as soon as they have been found, they will be shot down, but they're running out of time. The zone is way too painful at this point.
You don't have any idea where they are.
Oh!
Shroud
now they
was
know.
able to surprise them. Have some base blasters up in just a bit. Have some base blasters to slow them down, not get them some heals. Right now, it is working in Shroud's favor, this 2v1.
The sheer number of medkits is just prolonging this fight so
Oh,
much.
what?
Shroud just in the perfect timing as he going through, but the blinding mark stops him from seeing a thing.
Yeah, Blinding Mark is really helpful for the squad. XG still playing around the zone. They can't even get their revives up. Wow, the amount of medkits that they have, as you said, is still going.
Surprisingly, they haven't run out just yet, but Shroud's on his last 2. And with the added damage coming in from the safe zone, they have to be very careful here.
These blasters are so good.
How is this
Pushing
not
them
over
back.
yet?
They get the information too.
Wait!
So Shroud is gonna have a hard time. What just happened? They stayed on the base blaster, but they're gonna get eliminated in the end.
Just when you thought Shroud was gonna get away with murder, AXG, Kurt stops him. And now, the outside, some revive's gonna come in.
Zone is gonna be closing down, and Euphrates has been eliminated. 19 members, 19 people on the board still alive. It's a bit too early to have 19 people in this game.
I don't know about this lobby, man. It's moving way too fast. But TI6 in trouble. Look at the shot from minions.
War Spider is too big, wasn't able to scoot in.
House of Gravity.
And TI6 going in at the top, waiting for any members right there. The Divulge is able to run away. They get information on where the other members right here of this squad are fighting against. Master X3 EMP shock on top of them. Now that's gonna be enough to push them away.
Minions here. Scary in a short range, but the tracking from Ace is too good. And there goes Gwenny G as well.
Eloy's gonna be next. They have Gwenny G right there at the top. The EMP shock is just gonna push them back. It bought some time, but it wasn't enough.
7 squads now left as they are dropping one by one. But look at this, TI6 have the entire safe zone to themselves. They can get the lion's share of the loot right now before anyone else rotates over.
Right now on the board, TI6 really gunning for that first place spot. 14 kills. They just need to eliminate 6 more squads on the board.
Be real careful though. If they rotate too early, they're gonna expose themselves. But if they don't do it at all, they're gonna be the first target inside.
They're gonna be starting. Right now, they're gonna be slowing it down with Master X2 already in position inside the zone. And XGZ, a while ago, we've seen them go for a fight. They need to cross a bridge, and a big open space is gonna be right there after they cross that bridge.
They love this position from Master X2. Whoever dares to look at them from the side of Pier is going to be a gigantic target. But luckily for all the other teams, no one's going to be coming in from that direction. Eventually, Master X2 are going to have to rotate away from here. That's going to open them up to so much violence. You got so many squads holding it off. XG taking the long way around through the water, avoiding the bridge, unaware of the presence of Kyle at the bottom. Troll cosplay.
Yeah. Right now, they are waiting right there. XGZ looking for a chance to pounce against the members right here of ILX. Last one member wasn't able to see him. They get information down at the bottom.
Jeez.
Oh, he tried to destroy the War Falcon so that they won't be able to run away.
Wait, Wrath?
They can get the armor though. Okay, that's good. They get some resources. Tries
Oh
to
no,
peek
I
out
think he's
down at
actively
the
hunting
bottom.
for a target.
Oh no!
Oh
He
no, the
sees it!
EMP!
Oh, that's gonna be enough for them to win. Wasn't able to run away.
Daniel's gone. 6 squads left. And the AXG are on a hot streak right now.
Yeah.
Air Beasts and War Falcons, everything you could ask for. The only thing missing right now, red shields.
Yeah. Should wait for Red Shield after. Right now, TI6 is in a very healthy spot. with 6, or rather 3 red shields on their side.
You imagine how lucky you'd have to be. And TI6, they're dangerous enough without the full level shield, but right now they're nigh invincible here.
Oh man. See how this is gonna work. TI6 starting. This is a big open spot the XGC need to go to. Iris Ranch, that is not a good spot for a lot of the squads. What they can do is get the big barn as fast as they can.
Big barn is a great spot. Only a few entrances, and the verticality of it gives you a great angle to look around your surroundings. But it's going to be a challenge for them to get in there without risking people taking them down. Oh no, but they found the straggler. Found the rats.
Oh no, they see it. Ah, they got the kill in the end. And XGZ still working wonders right here. So this is gonna be a time for them to go for more. Let's see what's gonna happen here, Jasuave, because as we've seen, XGC got the elimination from some other squad. 5 squads are still alive. Squad 1 is not complete. Cloud Avenue,
You got a
toss.
couple.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad for them.
Yeah, 2 rats here. TI6 knows where XG is. One of them is so low as well. Looks like no one's gonna want to go through TI6. They have to go clear around unless they want to risk taking an early fight that they're not prepared to win here. The vehicles in the hands of TI6. Doesn't matter what distance you're at, they're gonna be damaged real bad. But here,
Oh yeah.
Air Beast in the hands of Kurt. Try, in fact, as the scout of the team, to try and find whether or not there is the enemy here. Divulge being brought out. Oh, the timing. They find Kurt, but oh, TI6. More targets coming in their way.
It's a good thing that they were able to get the barn anyway. That's one of the best spots that they can go for. So with the barn on their hands, it's gonna be hard for the other squads to win against them. But
Sure.
TI6 already going and really pushing themselves to go to the small barns so that they will have better position here once they go to the zone.
Yeah, you got so many problems. They have the barn now, but that also means that they're a target because Cloud Avenue slowly closing, and you got TI6 coming in from the west as well. 3 entire squads closing the distance between you and them. And TI6, they're so well fed in terms of growth, XP, and shields right now that they're very comfortable waiting for people to pass by.
Yeah, waiting for people to really get close against them. Right now, it's still not working out for them. From what we're seeing here, Master X2 isn't really in a healthy spot. I really can see that they are just going to be playing for placements here and just stay at the edge of the zone.
There's not really much urgency the way that TI6 is playing because, I mean, they're right there. Even if the zone closes, they're going to be covered by this land, which also means that they can just sit here, strike like a cobra at the opportune moment as everyone else is duking it out in the last fight. You can also see some shots ringing across the board already.
Oh, Gab got some kills and Rora are fighting, and Master X2, they have heard that the fight happened already. 2 members have been taken down, and here comes the push coming in from XGZ.
Oh, here comes the initiation though. Got the War Spiders closing it. But Master X also on the other side.
Yep.
Shots.
So it's gonna be
Ringing
closing
in.
down. Right at the top, Wenny G is already in a
squads.
great spot. He might want to go to that pole. Wasn't able to push through.
Oh!
Jackie outside, left alone. And he's gonna be eliminated right now. Advantage for TI6. One more squad
3v4.
they're fighting against. 3 members right there down at the bottom. Phil is gonna fall down, and last 2 members standing.
They're stuck inside of the house right now. Big Barn is not going to be their shelter. It might be their coffin. TI6 willing to invade their space. There's base blasters coming in from everywhere.
Yeah.
So many sources of damage in AXG. They're running out of space, running out of time. Blinding Mark and the Divulge coming in, and they're starting it off.
They got the damage though, and that's 1 member still standing. They go at the top and fight against 2 is not ideal. And TI6 takes the win.
Absolute domination coming in from TI6 here in this last map. What a performance coming in from them. 18 kills and coming out on top. I don't know what else you could ask for.
Exactly what they needed. Starting from game 1 to game 2, they were close in getting any spot. They weren't even as close But in the end there, they try to be as aggressive as they can, as patient as they can. In the end, they were aggressive in the early game, and that really helped them out.
The decision making from TI6 is great. You have to call out their usage of vehicles, their usage of terrain as well. And even in the last possible second, when you know that the bomb was going to explode, knew exactly when to go in, initiate the fight, and finish off the remaining enemies. It was beautiful decision making from TI6.
Oh man, this is such a good spot to be in for TI6. Being one of the squads during Season 1 that could really trample or at least fight toe-to-toe against the top 1 squads, that is something that they are really well known for. But in this group that they really struggled because they weren't really gunning for any squads that they could really trample in the early game. But again, that really worked out for them in the end, and they were able to win. TI6, such a great performance.
Great performance from start to end of that map. They got all the resources, all the growth XP as well, and they had everything: the mechanics, the decision making, the choice of the terrain that they wanted to fight. They fought everything on their own terms.
Yep. And that's why they were able to win. And right now, that is one of the things that you always need to think about whenever it comes to the last zone. Who are you going to be fighting against? And also, where are you going to be placing yourselves? Once you're in the center of everything, it's going to be easier for the other squads to know what you're doing. Yes, it is a very advantageous pass because you don't really need to move around. But if it is fighting against two other squads, you won't have the advantage even if you're in the center.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, especially with Mayshell too. The shift in the kind of control you have with the Lucinda doubles up when you have Mayshell's base blasters, and now no spot is safe. And Mayshell coming into the meta has totally changed everyone's perspective. Now people want to stay out in the open.
Yeah, especially for the base blasters, it's really, really helpful. And the ongoing show is such a good skill. If you don't have any cover, just put out an ongoing show and you have an instant cover just out from the get-go. And that's why one thing that people could really understand is how they could destroy the Mayshell ongoing show, and that is when the evolution of the meta is gonna be. Once they had a hold of the MG7, they could just destroy the ongoing show. Again, everybody, that was just our last game. We're gonna go to the highlights before we end the show. And the MVP of that game is going to be Ase. Again, another Cypher getting that MVP with 2,000 damage this game.
Cypher rework really has changed up the meta right now. But remember, an initial reaction to the meta does not necessarily mean that's where it's going to be ending up. Because we've seen Mayshell, we've seen Lucinda continue to be a force to be reckoned with on different teams. So really, I'm so excited to see what more we have happening tomorrow.
Yeah, and I'm really really surprised that this is how it come to for a lot of our squads here, that they were able to win in the end. Right there was TI6, and I want to see the team rankings after some time though, and also who are the teams that are gonna be fighting for tomorrow's game. That's what I'm excited for.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone in the chat is waiting right now. Probably some significant others in the comments.
That's
right?
true.
Waiting
That's
for
true.
the announcement to see if they're going to be watching tomorrow. But I hope you guys watch regardless, because we do have a lot of things in store for you on top of just the games.
Yeah, and I would love to see more though, because based on what happened for our games so far, it has been, especially for Group D has been a lot more fun because a lot of teams are gunning for that top place spot, victories from here and there. A while ago during Group C, it was 3-peat for one squad, for Aquila especially. But again, let's take a look at the team ranks in just a bit, everybody, because that is what we're looking for here.
Yeah, let's find out who actually ended up on top, because this is good. This is a confusing group, man. It's definitely a confusing group. Check out the math.
Yeah, let's take a look at it. Team rankings are gonna be up in front of us, everybody, and we're gonna see it. We're gonna be starting at the bottom though, so it's gonna be slowly creeping up. Seeing NUXL down at the bottom. Osiris with 1 win is 8th place.
What? TI6, we got Master X and NU phase. I think this lobby, right? This group in particular was more about the frags than it was about the victories. Because as you can see, the placement points didn't really matter much. As you can see, Osiris all the way in 8th place.
Yeah, also because of the fact that they weren't able to perform as much on the other games that we had here. But again, still commendable for TI6 to get the top 1 spot and Master X2 even getting the top 2 spot, even if they didn't get any win this game.
Yeah, really about frags, about the confidence when it comes to the combat and just embracing the chaos. Group D was the group of chaos. That's it.
Yeah, Group D, it really did so much for us here come this game. And honestly, a really big treat for us to see them win and sometimes some of the teams lose. This is the group in where, honestly, a lot, even during Season 1, when it comes to Group D or Group C, that is where people can do so much because they're not grouped the same with, for example, the likes of NCG, the likes of Execration of Ghost Reborn, and that's where you can really go for so much. Gun for the win, do anything.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's where it is. Every game is for whoever wants to win. But hey, everyone else watching right now on all our socials, we do have another last surprise for you. Be ready with your CD keys. Check it out down at the bottom. Look at that Cypher skin.
Because of that 2,000 views that you gave to us, everybody, thank you very much. Here is a Cypher skin that is going to be free for everybody. We're not going to be reading that out right now. You can just put that in on CD key. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not something readable to us. So yeah, you guys go ahead and copy it. Go ahead and be quick because I think it's gonna be
limited.
A bit of a limited offer.
Yeah, anybody could take it. That's why you need to be as fast as you can. And also, if you want your friends to also gain skins, gain some free stuff here, it's the holiday season. We're giving out a lot of free stuff, a lot of redeem codes. Even before the holiday season, we're giving out a lot of free stuff. And it is also because we're thankful for everybody for giving Farlight 84 the best 2023 multiplayer game. That's why we're super thankful to everybody.
Yeah, for those who don't know yet, yes, because we are the 2023, the best multiplayer game for 2023 in the Google Play Store, everyone, I repeat, everyone, when you open your Farlight, you're gonna get 200 free diamonds, just in case you didn't know.
Oh man, it's also something to behold, especially for the squads that only joined just now. It's also really happy for them to see them here in this tournament because they're performing so well, especially the likes of Aquila that we've just seen just now. Still waiting for the top 15 rankings to know who is going to be playing for tomorrow's games.
Yep, every lobby is a new lobby, every game is a new game. I mean, I'd love to see more teams come out next week because we've been seeing a lot of different squads show up. I mean, NRX has seemed to have gotten 5 more squads since Season 1, and we got the likes of Master X also showing their different squads the kind of dominance that they can have as a whole clan.
Yeah, and that's what is really good about them. And something that I really love to see for the squads, again, time and time again, that they would be able to really do as much as they can. But again, top 15 is going to be out in just a bit, everybody. We're going to see it as fast as we can. And here comes the groups, the teams that are going to be staying for the finals tomorrow.
Of course, coming out on
Aquila.
top. Wow. What? Okay. So we've got our top 15 teams going to be showing up tomorrow. Coming out on top, our defending champions, of course, Execration. Some new teams, of course, Aquila, on their first week in, they made it into the weekly finals.
Yeah, didn't really get so much points during the weekday games. That's why they're only down here at the top 9 spot. But again, this squad, seeing them now is also something really nice to see. We're seeing Blackfire again. We're seeing Build Diff Mobile come to this game. And NCG Execration sharing the top 2 spot. What I'm really surprised about Joshua is there's no Ghost Reborn here.
There is no Ghost Reborn. They just got outshone today,
Oh, no.
specifically by Aquila. What?
Oh
Interesting.
no! That's not good! That's gonna be bad for them. Naos
Yeah.
and Oasis are here, but Ghost Reborn is not. Oh man, that's gonna be bad for them this week. They need to really come back for the next week after. I mean, the only good thing about this is they got a first place spot during the last week's finals, and this is what it comes to. Week 3 is the start in where we're not gonna see much of Ghost Reborn. I hope it's not gonna be a friend for this squad.
I hope not, man. We got that same Ghost Reborn curse last season. Hopefully they can come back from it next week. But remember, FPC, every week that you participate, you garner up these points so that when it comes to the LAN finals or to the LAN finals, then you will have to qualify. So you really need to make up for that.
It's gonna be really hard if you won't be able to really come back from that, especially tomorrow. Tomorrow is such a big hole of points that you could get. That's why every time getting to the weekly finals is always important if you're gunning for the top place spot and have advantage for the LAN finals and the knockout stages. But the mobile PC Group A and Group B are gonna be held tomorrow, same time, 2:15 and GMT +8.
Now we're going to be seeing you guys tomorrow for more Farlight action. And of course, for those of you who are looking for your favorite PC teams, they're going to be showing up tomorrow as well. Most Saturdays we are on the mobile side. So yeah, whoever the fans are, go ahead and don't forget to show up for to cheer for your favorite teams.
Yeah, this is honestly really nice to see, to have a bit of a change. Almost the same things are happening still for us. We're seeing the trend come back. Execration taking the top 1 spot together with NCG. I hope it's not the same curse that we see from season 1, because we are still waiting for NCG to get their crown after last season.
Yeah, the uncrowned kings still remain uncrowned. It has been quite a few events already. Remember, they started out in ACC, and that's, I think, why we're so familiar with them at this point.
Yeah, I'm really thankful for everybody for coming into this game. If you want to take a look at our socials, we have Farlight84 official on both our Instagram and TikTok, and Farlight Space 84 for YouTube and Facebook if you want to watch us on those platforms. And if you want to get updates regarding week 4 and week 5, if you want to join, just check out those socials because the registration links are going to be there.
Yep, definitely not something to miss. You want to keep updated with all your favorite teams, all the events, and even the favorite giveaways of everyone here. Don't forget to follow us on the socials.
Yeah.
And of course, this would not be possible without our sponsor, ROG, Republic of Gamers.
Yeah, thank you very much. For those who dare, ROG, one of the best phones that we have in the market. If you want to play well, get yourself an ROG.
Yeah, really. When we talk about when it comes to your device, you want to have the top of the line.
Yeah, and again, Jiswabe, it's such a great day. I really love how these things have come this game, and I really appreciated you being here. Welcome back. It is again a great time to be here. Thank you very much, everybody, for watching. See you guys tomorrow for more Farlight. Bye-bye.
crowned by your new belt champion, Separation!
A lot of familiar names now battling for the top one here in FPC. The energy is rising up.